Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. All right. Hello, hello. All right. Dun, 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 dun. All right, we're going to pause Elvin's great music. Links in the chat for Elvin, who is a Spotify, on YouTube, is a musician, is fabulous. Holy crap. Have I not talked today? Hello, testing. Honestly, I've been awake all morning doing stuff. I got BoJack Horseman out for members, episodes 4, 5, 6 of season 2. I'm halfway editing my new Ultimatum episode, and I posted some events coming up. So if you guys do not know, let's read our church events. So over on the Discord, February 9th, we have Discord 101, which is really great for new people. Open discussion, bring your topics. The February 16th, we've got professionally taught yoga, 30-minute class. We do it monthly. Same Sunday, February 16th, we're doing Crash Course Religions, continuing our watch party of it, 17 through 20, episode 17 through 20. And then February 22nd here on, that's a Saturday, here on YouTube, the girls are back for the new year. And we are covering Kevin Can Go F Himself, which is a show on Netflix. It's 2 seasons. It's pretty quick to get through, but can be kind of heavy. It's an interesting concept of basically the show is a comedy when featuring her husband or from his perspective, and then switches into a drama when featuring her perspective is one way to say it. So if you guys have not seen it and you want to watch it before our panel so you understand the conversation, please do. On Netflix, Kevin Can Go F Himself. It's just a couple years old. 2 seasons. Okay, like please go check it out. Please watch it so you can join us for our panel February 22nd, Sunday. And then February 23rd, which is a Sunday, we'll start our new watch/read party on the Discord. We're going to vote for it. I have to post that. I will post that ASAP. We need to vote on what we want to do next. Like what series do we want to watch, or like what book do we want to listen to? So we always vote on it as a community, because I don't want to, unless there's something I really want to show you, I think the focus should be us doing it as a community. So those are our church announcements. And then today we're going to go over 2 episodes of Frenemies, since they're both relatively on the shorter end. So the first one is Jewish trivia. And the second one is David Dobrik's Lawyers Go After Trish. And then it's a cooking episode as well. A cooking competition. So kind of fun. I think both episodes will be a lot of fun. And then, believe it or not, as long as it feels like we've been doing Frenemies, it's going to go by pretty quickly. Like, especially if as we get to the last like 5 or so episodes, it's gonna go by in a couple days, and then we'll be done. And then this is it. Like, this was the journey we were on together. I feel like we've learned so much about ourselves and other people, and I think it's just good to review it, because it also makes sense why everything's kind of happening now the way that it's happening. Is that for whatever reason, no matter who you are or what bubble you're in, we all have reasons why we end up somewhere. Even if the internet doesn't quite understand it, even if you yourself, don't understand it, it's nice to review things so it can make more sense. Reviewing your old journals. The other day, I asked my mom for my birthday and time of birth, and she pulled out a journal from 1989 and found it. Like, my mom's been keeping a journal since the 70s. And when she dies, they're going to me. I'm so excited. It's the one thing I want when my mom dies, is all her journals. Like, and she writes just like I do, half cursive, half print. So I'm the only one who's going to be able to read it anyways. But like, she's been documenting our lives. She has like it's like the written word of mom, And it's just nice to go back and review it from her perspective. What was she thinking? How was she feeling as a mom? What hurt her? What made her happy? What was she worried about? All of her like personal thoughts. That's just so like, wow. Just to, talk about a gold mine right there, baby. It's interesting. Okay, let's go ahead and get started. Chat says, have you read some of them already? No. I've only read pages of my mom's journals that she's let me read, but since she's alive, she doesn't want anyone to read them just yet, which is so fair, right? Like, it's her journal. At the end of the day, it's her journal, I realized not all my candles turned on. There we go. Cute. Okay. Now, episode 24, Frenemies. Jewish trivia contest. David Dobrik and Scotty Sire. Here we go. 1.2 speed. Volume is good, hopefully. All right, ready? Oh my God.
Shalom, everybody.
Whoa,
Shalom,
loud.
shalom.
That's super loud, right?
Welcome to Frenemies. Today we are doing
Is that okay,
Jewish
volume?
trivia because Trisha stepping to me, of all people, the king of the Jews, a.k.a.
The king of the Jews. Is that okay, volume-wise?
And you really think you can beat me at Jewish trivia?
Yes. Baruch atah Adonai.
Baruch.
Baruch atah
Wow.
You,
Adonai.
you got to hit that.
I'm feeling Prince of Egypt status right now. I'm feeling super Prince of Egypt status.
I don't know if Baruch has the ch in
Yeah, I
it.
don't think it does either.
It does not have the
Baruch.
ch. No.
Baruch
Baruch.
atah Adonai.
Oh, you know it.
Melecheinu. I've dressed today.
I turned
of
it
course,
down.
as
Is it
a
better?
Hasid.
Remember when I
With
called you a
peace and
Hasidic Jew before I met you on your podcast?
Yeah.
I said they're Hasidic Jews.
Yeah, when I put this outfit on, you said to me, "That's how I imagined you before I met you," and I was like, "What?"
The first video you did about me where you like were hateful on my appearance or that I was photoshopping was my initial reaction was like, oh, this is a Hasidic Jew, like pissed at me.
But I was dressed normally.
But
What do you guys think? Volume still crazy? Thank you, Monkey D. Trevor, for the super chat. Says happy payday. Getting caught up on the BoJack series. I'm loving it. Let's go. Love it. Love it. Kay says your hairstyle looks really unique and cute with the one-sided ponytail. I don't think I've seen that before. Can I be real with you? I'm gonna be honest with you. I love this hairstyle. Like, it gives me everything I want from life. Like, I feel like it was an ode to the 90s initially when I did it. But now it just like, it's like the most comfortable hairstyle. And then I can do it in so many different ways. Like I could do a little bun. I don't know what it is, but I absolutely like love this little, I don't know. I'm also loving it. Thank you.
your internal was Hasidic.
You think I was conveying a conservative view on the world or something?
Yeah. Well, just in my experience, Hasidic Jews like actually do like spit on you in Fairfax.
Okay.
Oh,
well,
for real?
For real.
Okay, Trisha.
Oh, well, don't go in
'Cause
Fairfax.
I used to live by
They
Hebrew
spit at
school.
you?
It only
I
happened
throw
twice.
hands with those motherfuckers.
It happened twice, and one time his daughter was taking pictures. There's like a Jewish school right there by Erewhon, because I used to live in the Palazzo, and it was right there. So I used to go walk to my nails down there. And one of the couple of the girls were getting pictures of me. Well, my shirt said like Pornhub or something, which I had no idea. And the dad came and literally he grabbed her, he spit on me, like what are you doing with this trap, like that, like that's all I know of Hasidic Jews.
Yeah, they're the worst. I mean, with peace and love, of course.
And
They're the worst.
well, and women are not allowed to like pray, but non-Orthodox Jewish women can pray and they can wear the tali.
Yeah. So a little bit of a story. When growing up, because my lib ass and reformed, my ass is so reformed. We had a female rabbi,
Love that.
which I thought was normal. But when I went to Israel, apparently, me and Ela tried to get married in Israel, and all marriages run through the state. It's not like here where you can't go off and get like elope. You know what I mean? Like it has to go through the state and it has to go through the rabbinate and all this bullshit. It's like a very religious doctrine.
Yeah.
And so I was like, I have to prove to them that I'm Jewish to get married to Ela.
I thought that was your birthright. I thought why you did a birthright trip because you're
Yeah, but like
born
these,
Jewish.
but apparently they take the marriage thing more seriously.
Oh my God, how'd you have to prove it?
So I got a letter from my rabbi stating that I'm a bar mitzvah and that I'm Jewish and that my
Oh.
family lineage goes all the way back. And they're like, you think I'm fucking stupid? I can't accept this shit from your female rabbi. We don't acknowledge her. I was like, holy shit.
Whoa.
I was like, wow, okay. So my dad had to go to some synagogue in Las Vegas where they lived at the time and bribe.
What?
Which I love that this is somehow more official. He gave a donation to the synagogue so that they would write me a letter saying I was Jewish.
Oh my God.
Shut up. That is so funny. No, okay. So you know how like Croatia's a very Catholic country? Love it. Shout out. And my family's very, very Catholic. When I got married to my partner, we got married just like the government wedding, beautiful government building, just like a beautiful aesthetic. Everything was gorgeous, perfect wedding, loved it. Everything was great. And my family friend who's a priest and my parents were like, well, can you just check if he was ever baptized? So maybe we can get you like a special blessing from the church that will like officiate your union as like a potential, da, 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 da. And I was like, he's never been baptized. And they're like, but maybe he was. And I was like, no, his family left the church after the war, doesn't like the church. He's not baptized. And they're like, but what if he is baptized? I was like, he's not baptized. And like, it's one of those things that's so funny where like a lot of Croatians left the church, I think after World War II. Is that right? Because they felt like abandoned by the church and the role they were playing in people's lives. I think that's correct. And Croatians can, correct me in the chat. But it's one of those things where his family is not practicing. Like they have some Catholic, almost like memorabilia on the walls, but it's not like they didn't go to church. He's never been to a church. You know what I mean? Man, if I made him sit through mass, he might explode. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even know if I could ever, he'd do it for me, but it'd be like, hey, can you go into this weird bubble that you've never been into? He might be interested in seeing it from a historical perspective, but, I don't go to church unless I'm being nice to my mom. And, after this election, I'm not feeling that nice. Tana Bonana, welcome to memberships. Welcome, welcome.
And he was like the original Lori Loughlin, right? Like,
because I'm paying. Well, it's
get into the Jewish world.
My credentials are real.
That's,
you know what I mean?
That's true.
They said that.
Were they then get a female rabbi? Is that a real thing, or was that just like a forward thing?
I don't know. I mean, in America, well,
is it recognized?
It's super reformed. No, not by the rabbinate in Israel.
So it's not real. So your bar mitzvah maybe not.
No, but
real.
my lineage as a Jew is real.
Right, because you did a DNA test, right? You're like 100%
I'm like
Jew.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm so excited. I hope I win so I can say I beat a Jew. Like 1 against 100%.
Can you beat a Jew? Well, my genetic makeup doesn't necessarily indicate how well I'm going to do at trivia. You
should though if you like grew up that way and you went to Hebrew school. Bar mitzvah.
I agree. You would think that I would perform better than you, but I'll say just based on what I know about you and our time.
I will say when I was watching Alex O'Connor debate all the theists, I was like, man, I am so far removed from my religious days that I was rusty on those church references that I was like, man, just to be in the game again, I almost want to brush up on my Bible so I could be like, actually in Leviticus, like I was kind of sad that I was like, I don't know how to answer this question as an atheist anymore because I'm just so far removed. I'm like so far removed. And that's what's amazing about former identities. Like I used to be able to reference the Bible, and like I felt so confident in Catholicism and like being able to reference it. And even as an atheist, I was like so ready. And now I'm 35 and I left the church at 19. Like I am so far removed from that bubble. It almost makes me feel a little sad. Just like a little sad that I'm like, oh, I don't know that information anymore. Yeah, like I fill my head up with frenemies now. It's a little funny.
I'm together is that I expect you to win for some reason.
I mean, I hope so. I've been
but there again, you literally didn't even know about the Holocaust existed like a month ago. So.
Holocaust aside, I do know Jewish history very well because I was like
Holocaust aside, I do know Jewish history very well. We should get that on a bumper sticker. The Holocaust aside.
How can you not know about the Holocaust, know about Jewish trivia?
Because every Jewish guy I've dated never brought that up. They brought up Rosh Hashanah, so I had to like learn what that is, like all these things. And now with my Israeli fiance, I have to learn about
Okay, well, we'll put you to the test today. That's for sure.
So I hope we have a lot of like Israeli, like Jewish, Hebrew, maybe not so much Holocaust. Although,
of course, Holocaust. There better be a question about the Holocaust. That's very important if you want to come here and act like you're a Jew of my pedigree.
Anne Frank is on the cover of Time magazine this month.
Wow.
So shout out to her.
Delayed. Why is she on the Time? Why?
I don't know. She didn't even die in the Holocaust. I looked that up. Did you know that? She like kind of survived.
What do you mean she did? What? She died in a concentration camp?
No,
You're
that's
wrong.
false. No, I think that's false.
Oh
Look
my
that up. I'm
God,
pretty
stop.
sure her younger siblings died in the concentration camp, and she went on to like work and stuff like that.
Girl, you are so
I
wrong.
don't think so. Because I looked it up and I was like, what's her tragedy? You
Go
know?
ahead, Dan.
She died in the Bergen-Belsen concentration camp in Germany. Anne Frank hid in 1942 from the Nazis during the occupation of the Netherlands. 2 years later, she was discovered. In 1945, she died in the concentration camp.
Dan.
Anne Frank died in 1945 in
Dan, I already got it, Dan. Thank you.
Bergen-Belsen concentration camp in Germany.
Oh, I already lost.
Yeah, you lost.
But I do love.
What are you coming out here with this bullshit Anne Frank trivia? Like, what are you even talking about?
I swear I looked that up. I said
You didn't look shit up.
I said it yesterday to Moses, and he didn't disagree with me. He's like, oh, that makes sense. So.
Well,
Moses is such an enabler, bro. Moses is such an enabler of misinformation. I swear Moses just goes, oh, yeah, that makes sense. Like, what do you mean that makes sense?
I don't think Moses necessarily knows much either, to be honest.
Oh my God, he
To be Anne Frank, I'm not sure Moses knows anything.
is an Oju. Also, I kind of like the Virgin Mary in this. I kind of like it. I feel like a cosplay.
By the way, according to conservatives, it's a sacrilege for you to wear that.
Oh,
no,
It is.
shit.
Orthodox women can wear it.
You're
Virgin
not-
Mary was
That's okay.
Jewish, so technically that is not
Virgin Mary.
blasphemous. You know, if Mary.
No, she wasn't. Wait. Oh yeah, she was. You're right. My
And
bad.
also, did you know
This
if
thing
they
is crushing my head.
they paint the Virgin Mary as Caucasian, but she would actually be more like Middle Eastern looking.
Wow.
Yes, I do know that.
Great, Trisha.
Jesus
love
was
that.
not a blonde. Yeah, in case you're wondering, Jesus was not a blonde-haired, blue-eyed, Aryan.
Fun fact, though, there are blonde people in the Middle East. A lot of my family is blonde, blue-eyed. And yes, we've never left the region. Thank you for asking. So, fun fact. That's why I'm also like ginger-ish, ginger light. A lot of my family is ginger, blonde, and black-haired or dark brown.
Master race. He's literally a
And then some of us are super, super olive, and some of us are super, super pale. It just depends.
Middle Eastern fucking Jew from like 2,000 years ago. That dude was like crusty ass, like
I don't know,
peasant.
crusty.
He was a crusty ass peasant, bro. You know what I mean? Like go to Israel and you'll see
Fun argument in the Catholic Church or Catholic scholars is whether or not Jesus knew he was Jesus the whole time, even as a kid. Like, do you think when Jesus took a shit, he's like, I am God? Or do you think that Jesus like refrained from shitting because he's like God? Do you think like God had diarrhea? Do you think like Jesus experienced diarrhea? These are really the questions that we need to answer.
what he looked like.
Who was friends with a whore? So for anyone who's like, Trisha, you do OnlyFans and love Jesus, like he was friends with Jesus. Like,
He was friends with her, but expected her to stop the business. Like, really, with peace and love, everybody, he was friends with people, but he expected them to change. His love for Mary Magdalene changed her to be a pious woman. So this idea that Jesus was friends with whores and wanted them to stay whores, no, conservatives are all the same. They make friends with you hoping you'll change. Even Jesus, okay? Jesus not making friends with anybody he doesn't want to convert. Conservatives always looking to convert. That's why they're nice to you, because they want you to join their church.
whores
Yeah,
and stuff.
yeah. Jesus was a shady dude, is what we're trying to say.
No,
He was shooting dice and everything, bro.
I'm a Jew for Jesus, just FYI. Like
Okay, Trisha. That's where the chat says that's where the term holy shit comes from. Fun fact. You know what? I think I read that once in my history books. Yeah.
I do believe in Jewish culture and Judaism, but I'm also a Jew for Jesus.
So Jews do not, just for the record, Jew for Jesus is like
a
huge sacrilege.
It's in
People do
Israel. There's
not-
Jews for Jesus.
Yeah,
There's a whole group of them, though.
yeah.
they're considered freaks.
Are they getting stoned? No. So I think it's okay.
In Israel, no, because in Israel
Exactly.
we don't stone people for their religious beliefs. People don't get stoned in Israel for they don't. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
That's kind of something that happens elsewhere.
I'm down.
Like Alabama. No, I'm kidding.
I see we have. Are you eating these today? There's buns with our Hebrew wieners.
Okay, so here before we begin the Jewish trivia, I was given this gift by Unnecessary Inventions on
What is it?
TikTok.
I don't know what that
This is the Glizzy Gripper. Now you say you've never
Oh.
tried a hot dog, right?
Fact. If anyone can find me eating a hot dog, I'll give you $1,000 because I really don't think I've ever
Oh,
seen
the
one.
search begins.
Oh, Lord.
Someone's already located it.
I don't
So
think I
because
have.
let
I
me
don't know.
let me show you because eating a hot dog can be very compromising. For example, watch this.
Oh, that doesn't look that bad because the wiener wasn't facing the camera. You should have had the wiener facing the camera like this. So you're like,
But don't.
Oh.
Oh, there's a lot of bread. Very bready dog.
so are you officially off keto? Okay. Love. It's better. Honestly, it's can I tell you, I lost 2 pounds this week and I've been like stuffing my face.
Why?
Oh my God.
I got an elliptical machine and I do it every night for like 2 hours and I did it for 3 days and I lost 2
2
pounds.
hours? 2 hours is crazy.
So yeah, 2 hours every day. And I watch podcasts while I do it. It's great. We have this whole new
You
like,
watch
gym
my
pro-
podcast or you watch Impulsive?
I did watch your podcast.
You did? You watched?
Yeah. I didn't watch Impulsive. It's kind of been going down lately, but I watched your podcast.
Oh, really? Prove it.
Yeah. Wait, what is happening here?
Okay, so because it's
I
so
can prove it. I'll
because
tell you.
it's so embarrassing to be eating a hot dog in public, the Glizzy Gripper makes it so that you can eat your hot dog in peace and serenity. Watch.
That is truly an unnecessary invention.
Wow. Also, wait a second. You said these are kosher,
Mhm.
but Jewish people can't eat pork,
It's cow, it's beef, all beef.
so it's fake hot dog.
What is
Nice.
this? Why are you gatekeeping hot dogs?
Because we're in our Jewish gear today. Like I feel like we should honor our traditions
Here,
and not eat
use
hot
the
dogs.
Glizzy.
I kind of want to
Glizzy
let.
Gripper.
Okay.
Lizzie.
We'll take one without. Let's see how compromising it is.
Lizzie, Lizzie.
Oh yeah, that's compromising. That
Oh,
is
oh Lord.
a lot. You
Oh,
usually have to
Lord.
pay for that. Stop! How dare you?
Oh, so bad.
How dare you? These are.
I can't.
You can spit it out. Okay. It's really that bad.
No, yeah, you can't just eat a hot dog, bro. You gotta fry that shit in the skillet, get some sauteed onions, fry them down really, really good so they're sticky, charcoaly, and then you smear them on there with some fucking hot sauce, and then you eat it. Okay, you can't just have a hot dog and a bun with mustard. You gotta fry some shit and put it on there, baby.
Someone get her a bucket or something.
I'm okay.
I've never seen Trisha. I've never seen Trisha reject food before. Oh no, I can't watch this. Good luck, guys.
Trisha, I've seen you eat.
Tell
some
me when
hard
it's
shit.
over.
You're gonna piss me
Oh
off.
my god. Why does it taste like bologna?
Right, it does kind of taste like bologna.
Yeah, hot dogs are shit, bro. If you're gonna eat a hot dog, you might as well just eat a fucking sausage because hot dogs are shitty.
Oh my god, I just hate the like smell of hot dogs. Like
Ugh,
even
thank
those
you, chat.
Korean fried cheese things I get, if there's a
Ugh, thanks, chat. Ugh. Oh, that was gross.
wiener in there, I like cannot eat it. Like I can smell it through the thing.
Well,
I think
try,
more the scent.
try to bite
Oh my
it,
God.
just so you can know
Let me
what it feels
hide
like.
this.
Yeah, you can just get rid of that.
Get rid of it where?
Just on the plate, whatever.
Okay.
No,
So
like
now
a
try it. 'Cause the
dry ass hot dog is crazy.
first time I was
Are
like,
we
wow,
being sponsored by Grizzly Gear today?
glizzy.
No, what? Discord said I hate the texture of sausage. No, the texture of sausage is great because when you bite into it, there is texture. Versus a hot dog, it's just like jello. There's no texture to a hot dog. But you get a nice, big, fat, juicy sausage, and there's like there's something to bite into. There's actually something you want to put in your mouth. You know what I'm saying, girls? You know, there's like, you really want it. You want it bad. You know, like a real sausage, like a big ass Italian sausage, you know? Those little breakfast sausages also like cool and everything. But the best is the big ass Italian sausages. They come in a pack of like 6 and you get the super spicy kind. And then you fucking, you fry the shit out of it, bro. Discord said, ew, sausage. I was out on this hill. You know, maybe you're just a lesbian, Discord. You ever think that maybe you're a lesbian? Maybe that's your problem? You should fix that. You know, maybe that's your problem. So let's be real, okay?
Gripper.
This looks even worse. This looks like I'm trying to blow somebody in private.
Go ahead, take a bite from the glizzy gripper. You see that? It's so secretive.
It looks
it's
like
so
I'm
safe.
sucking dick.
How dare you say that?
Is this your invention?
No, Unnecessary Inventions on TikTok made this and sent me the original glizzy gripper.
I like that we're a mukbang channel now. We're a mukbang podcast.
Let's
Well, I'm
go.
gonna take one more bite because I love these dogs.
There are mukbang podcasts that has an eating disorder. I mean, all of them probably have eating disorders, let's be real. But they literally, I wonder if people with eating disorders have a hard time watching their podcast or if they like it. Because like, I don't know what it would be like. You know what I mean? But like, it must be hard to hear someone always talk about like it's their body if you're also struggling. I don't know. Maybe it's good though. Maybe it feels like you have a friend.
Dogs, and I'm not
Okay.
gonna get a chance to
Okay.
eat another one since Ela will not allow it.
You're skinnier. I think you look skinnier this week, actually. I do think.
Oh, and round sausages are bullshit. You know the flat round sausages that they sell, like the breakfast sausages? Those are bullshit. Don't eat those. That's like, don't, on principle, that's not the shape of a sausage, okay?
I don't know how this angle is.
I think it looks gayer with the thing. It does. It looks like he's hiding it. It looks like a little bit more like, you know how like when people wear just lingerie and it's more sexy than being fully nude because it's like, ooh, what is it? I know it's a nipple, but like, what is it? That's how Ethan looks. He's like, you know, but you can't see. So it's like, I'm going to get clipped. But you know, it's like more secretive. Like, ooh, what is he doing? What is he doing though?
Well, good job for being kosher. Am I invited to Passover this year? Really?
Wow. There is a podcast coming up where Trisha talks about Passover with Ethan's family. So
My mom wanted to invite you for dinner,
Oh no.
but we're all like, let me see if she really wants to do that.
Your mom?
No, my mom. I wanted to see if you guys really wanted to do that.
Yeah. She did text Moses that, but I didn't know if she was just being polite or like, you know, people are always like, let's do dinner. And then you're like, I don't know if you're
No,
actually.
he really wants to, but we're like, it's fine. You know,
Oh, chat says when I was anorexic, watching people eat helped me cope with starving myself in recovery. Stuff like this was comforting. Weirdly, I could see it.
whatever. Let's talk about it later. We have plenty to get to today.
Are we gonna have you should have your mom on the podcast for Mother's Day.
I've had my parents on the podcast.
How'd it
before.
do? Did it perform
Good.
well?
Yeah, people were
Everybody
interested.
loves Donna. Everybody loved Donna. I don't think Donna shows up anymore, but I mean, I remember loving Donna when she was on.
Well, I have a star David on today too. Shout out to David.
Shout out to David. Who's David?
David Dobrik?
Go ahead. Who's
The
David?
star.
Oh, the star of David. I bet you meant David Dobrik.
Who's David? Jewish expert. Exactly.
David and Goliath, actually.
Wrong.
Yeah, is it not David and Goliath? Thank you.
What? I thought
King
it was King
David. Oh, wait, isn't it King David?
No, same guy.
Oh, it's the same guy?
Oh my god.
Wait, King David and Goliath? Did David and Goliath become King David? Oh shit. You know what? Shout out, bro. I thought those were two different people.
Oh. Wow, that guy has quite a reputation.
Yeah,
He
he
defeated
does. He fucking killed it, bro. He got a double whammy.
Diane and
Oh, I didn't know that. What a legend.
Wow, legend.
He does deserve a star. I
You
got to
know,
put this glizzy.
you know who? Let's not confuse King David with David Dobrik, though. That is not.
That's my bad. That was me 2 seconds ago.
Can
the
you
same.
take these glizzies out of here? Because I want to stop eating.
Why do you say call them glizzies?
Yeah.
Is this a David Dobrik free episode this week?
No, we can talk
Oh.
about it. It's just the thing about David Dobrik, obviously, excuse me, let me just finish chewing.
The thing about David Dobrik is he sucks. You look great as a Hasid.
Yeah, I do kind of look good as a Hasid.
You know, H&M got in trouble for selling scarves that looked like this not that long ago. So maybe I will get in trouble, actually. I don't know.
By the way, you guys noticed the bleached curlies to
We
commemorate my bleached hair? By the way, I just wanted to point out that my hair
Oh,
trial,
yo, he looks like Logan Paul grew up where they do monster trucks. He looks like Jake Paul but they grew up with monster trucks. He looks like the third Logan Paul brother. He looks like the third Logan Paul. No, that's not right. The third Paul brother.
I have the exact same hair as this character from The Fifth Element. I just want to point it out before we move
Okay, first of all, shout out to the Fifth Element.
on. Thank you, thank you. You remember this guy from The Fifth Element?
Oh my God, you do look like
It's
him.
literally his hair.
Whoa.
And he was a sex icon in that movie, so
Wait, really?
yeah, look
I've
at all
actually
the
never seen The Fifth Element. I just know cosplay.
Oh my
like,
God,
oh my
one of
God,
those
it's so
characters. You guys should
good.
dress up as them.
You kind of are already.
No, but like with the full outfits and everything. Which one is that? Is that the one with the orange hair or someone else?
Well, you should just watch the movie.
I'm down. I'll
So
do it.
good.
Okay.
We could all be that.
So obviously, first of all, I want to congratulate you on your Vulture feature. That was pretty cool.
I'm in the print copy this week. We were trying to get a copy before we came, but we couldn't find New York Magazine. But I'm in the print copy this week of New York Magazine. So if someone let me know where to find it.
Apparently, it's just so
Cool.
popular, everyone bought it out already.
No, I don't think they didn't even have it at our location. But I was so excited because, like, a lot of people, like, Deaf Noodles, D'Angelo Wallace, they were getting the feature. I was like, okay, everyone's getting featured on it. But they're like, yours going to be in the print. And I was like,
But
oh
you
my
got
God.
a big ass feature. They did like photo shoots
Yeah,
and
they like
everything.
went to my house. And,
Whoa.
I don't know.
You got naked for them. Was that odd?
Moses was there the whole time. No, for me, it's not. It's just funny because Moses was there. So it was kind of like awkward a little bit.
Was it awkward?
What?
Or what is.
You did. You were.
Wouldn't it be better if Moses was there?
Because you said the neighbors. You said that.
No, at some point they put her like in front of the street and the neighbors.
Oh, well, that's weird. Does the neighbors consent to seeing Trisha naked?
This is like.
Yeah. That's fair.
No, I'm always naked, like in
It's a
front of
respectable
everybody.
community, Trisha. Come on. You know what I mean?
No, but like for music videos or photos, I just like to be. I'd rather be naked in front of people, and like it's weird when people think it's weird. Like I don't
You
know.
would rather be naked than clothed.
all the time because
Actually, same. I was just having this internal dialogue with myself this morning that if I was honest about my favorite fashion statement, it would be naked. Yeah, Chad was like, LOL, sounds like Brit. No, for real. Like, I was literally having this conversation with myself over, because I'm in my transformation period. So as I head into my 40s, I'm like, what's going to be my fashion staple? Can I pull off naked? And like, that is something I ask myself every day because I really do feel I love my nudity. I love it. I like a sheer shirt. Like I love the naked. I can't stay away from it. Every time I watch these like fashion channels that are all about like, classy fashion, Audrey Hepburn, which I love, such a vibe. I just think to myself like, I love it, but it's just so not me, But I think I'm figuring it out, girls. I'm very excited, What did you think about Bianca, Kanye's wife at the Grammys? I just think it's really sad. I don't like their dynamic. I don't like their relationship. I don't like Kanye West. I mean, like the person that he is today, I don't appreciate the way that I don't appreciate their teamwork. I'm not a fan of either of them, if I'm going to be real.
I do think I look a little better naked because my belly shows through clothes more. So
Anyway, there was something
Thank you.
in that article that I found interesting.
Uh-oh.
Apparently, you've written 7 self-help books.
is it self help?
Or I mean,
just-
sorry. It says you've written 11 self-help books.
Not self help, but books.
So this is not an accurate
What?
article.
She's written 11 books. I knew she wrote a few, but 11?
Is it self help?
I swear to God, this is a direct copy and paste.
It did say self help.
I was like, girl, you
I wrote one self help.
should be reading
Oh, shit,
self-help
really?
books, not writing them.
They got that wrong because they fact checked with me and I went through and I said, well, they said originally like 13 books, but I actually wrote 11 books. Only one of them is self help. It's called Curvy and Loving It. I wrote it in
That's good.
2009.
You have authority on that.
Wow.
Thank you. Yeah, it's
Cute.
like body positivity. So that was like self help, like how to
Wait,
love
how
yourself.
have you written 11 books? Are you making money from these books? Where are these
Yeah,
books?
I get like a couple hundred a month. And I
Oh,
wrote them in
nice.
like 2009 or something. I wrote them before any YouTuber wrote books. I was like the OG publishing on shout out Amazon, self-publishing. Like I was like publishing so many books. I have like 3 life stories. I have History of My Insanity,
Are they all the
Separate
same?
Diaries.
You have 3 different life stories? Are they all?
Yeah, and I was only 24 when I wrote them.
Oh
Wow.
my goodness.
And then I have a horror movie book. It's called Trisha's 31 Nights of Fright. I have a neurotic fiction called Tease.
Oh my god.
Nice.
I have a lot. I don't know. I just like writing. Oh, I have a poetry book. I have a lot of books out.
You're a prolific author. I didn't know that.
I did not proofread any of it, so I think I have a lot of.
Well, shout out to
grammatical
Vulture
errors.
for saying you've written 11 self-help books.
Well, not self-help books. I didn't know they put that there. That's kind of crazy.
Have you read your own article? Be honest.
No.
Yeah.
Because it kind of seemed mean at first. I was like, wait, is she kind of being like shady towards
I
me?
read the whole thing. It was nice.
But it was like a little shade. Like she kind of.
Well, yeah,
Ooh.
because the tone was like she should be canceled, but she's uncancelable,
Yeah, I
but
don't
she's
know.
irresistible.
I will say, because Chad is saying, I guess Bianca was a person that dressed semi-nude before she got with Kanye, but still a weird dynamic. I will say, I don't appreciate any woman that centers her existence on a man, and everybody knows Kanye uses women to pull himself up. He has this like hard on about his, like, he makes people famous. Like, that's what he did with Julia Fox and other people, where he thinks he's the creator. Like, without him, they would be no one. And I just think giving him any reason to think that is a mistake. And that's what he thinks. He thinks like he's an it creator, like an it girl creator. And I just hate the idea of any woman thinking that they need this man to be successful. You don't. You will be more successful without him. Period.
I mean, I feel like it was fair.
But they also had like 2 Trump mentions, and I'm not sure why that was synonymous with me. Like, why were
It
they
wasn't
throwing
about
that in
that.
there?
It was more like back in the day, you supported Mitt Romney because he was whatever. It doesn't matter. You should.
I just don't like the political aspect of it. I'm like, I didn't read. I just skimmed it. But, you know, I was cool. I like all attentions. I was like, thank you.
Yeah.
Honestly, like, thank you, everybody, for liking me this year. This past 6 months has been pretty solid. Trisha's queen. It's going to change eventually.
You've been good.
I'm going to fuck up, but...
Yeah, of course. Me too. You know, I feel like people like me now too, which is odd because the past like 3 years have been nothing but people bitterly fucking hating me.
Wait, really?
I feel like that.
I feel like people really like you, but yeah.
Maybe I just get too focused on the controversies, but there's just been a lot of them, and it's just been so fucking exhausting. with, like,
Oh, Ethan, it's not going to slow down. Listen, Ethan, there's just been so many controversies and da-da-da. Oh, future Ethan is not going to get better. Or past Ethan, your future Ethan is not going to get better.
everybody's just angry at me all the time because I just talk. I come on these podcasts and I talk and I talk and I.
You know what's so frustrating is that Ethan has no self-awareness to think that maybe it's been following you all these years for a reason. Have you ever thought about that? Like, it's literally been following you your whole life for a reason. You know, I'm so sick of these content creators who literally have a decade on the internet of just being a controversy after controversy, friend fallout after friend fallout, burn bridge after burn bridge. And they're just like, it must be everyone else and never me. You are the common denominator, dude. It's you.
Talk and then I say this and then they don't like that, so then they clip just that and then they get mad at me and then I just but I'm evolving. I feel like I'm getting
Yeah.
better. I'm evolving.
Well, we have to. We're like
I haven't gotten in
50.
trouble in a long time, right, Dan?
Not like big trouble in a while.
So that's pretty good. I feel like I'm evolving.
I mean, we're also just old. Like, it's embarrassing if we're like, doing problematic behavior at 50,
Well, I'm 35, first of all.
Might as well be 50. Me too.
I don't think mine
I'm
is probably
old. I'm
50.
almost dead.
Well, that might be true, but
I die tomorrow. I was talking about that. Sorry. Let's skip that. I'll be in a
okay.
tunnel
So
at least.
obviously we have a ton of updates. The thing is about David Dobrik. First of all, is just that we've both talked about it individually.
Yeah.
So I don't necessarily want to come out here and rehash, but overall, like, what did you think about the Scotty?
Oh my God. Yeah.
response video?
We didn't talk about it on this podcast.
No, we haven't talked about it together.
I'm even this morning, literally this morning, I said I'm still so perplexed by this video. Like, why did he, like, literally the dumbest person? And I don't know if he's just dumb. I don't know what it is. Like, it was so stupid. But like, bottom line, when I was thinking about it, I was thinking like, this is like, I think you might have said it or one of the other podcasts I was watching. Is like, if this is the mentality they're all thinking, right? Everyone stood behind this video. I know David. He like has to approve videos. Like, he has to make sure everyone's on board with it. So they approve this. So everyone thinks they're like not in the wrong. Like, that's what's so crazy. Like, David clearly is not sorry because everyone's like, why don't you just apologize? Because he's not sorry, which is insane. Two, they're like, they think they're in the right, which is even scarier.
Yeah.
Like, that's so crazy.
Well, right. And also it's evident by the fact that David cut out a piece of his text saying, "Oh, look, Seth asked for a third time," and sent him a voice memo. You can hear him talking. So the fact that David sent him that clip is basically proof that not only is this what David thinks, but probably what they all think.
That's crazy.
And so
like,
when
I thought he was trying to brush under the wrong because he knows he like fucked up, but no, like he's like they like doubled down with it and was like, we're totally fine. It's like you're not even making those vlogs anymore. Why don't you just say like I'm a stupid kid, whatever?
Yeah,
he
I
like
don't know why he
doesn't
can't
think that.
apologize.
No, because he's not sorry. I literally don't think he thinks he has anything to say sorry for. I think he literally thinks he's totally cool. Everything's in the right. And then the a lawsuit. What are they going to sue Seth for? You're the one who did this to him. What are you suing Seth for?
yeah, he threatened to sue me and Seth, by the way, which
What for? What for defamation?
Well, Scotty clearly doesn't know what he's talking about because he's
Scotty
like, you're the
doesn't
reason
know.
for this whole thing snowballing. And I was like, bitch, how about the fact that David didn't fucking address this for like 2 years? How about
It
that?
should be bigger. It should be
Yeah.
a snowball. A snowball is like a rumor. This should be like, this literally should be news because it is so, it is going to be news. I've talked to like we won't say, but like I've talked to so many people that like have come forward and like they had me like validate some people's like experiences or whatever like that, but or like verify it. And like so many people are coming forward. Like it's not just like 1, 2, 3 people that are, oh, and when he called Seth bitter because his career didn't pop
That
off,
was
I wanted
so
to
corny.
literally punch him in the face because I was like, first of all, Scotty, neither did your career. Nobody literally knows who you are anymore. No one even knew who you were in the vlogs. And he's trying so hard. And then when he's like, sorry that you're just like bitter about this. What?
Yeah, it was. And the thing about Scotty, again, I'm not super familiar with the
I wish Scotty
dynamic.
would say my name. I wish he would say my name in that because there's so much shit. I was like, oh, I just wish he would say
He
something
said my
else.
name. He said my name, and we went to war. If you check his wiki feed score, Dan, why don't you pull that up?
Oh my
He's
God,
at a
really?
fucking 1, dude. He's at a 1. He got so demolished by the foot
Bro.
soldiers. He's basically underground. He's 6 feet deep at this
I
point.
think you're a cult leader with this foot thing that you
Yeah.
got going on.
Yeah.
Okay, so you have no problems with cults then. Now you don't have a problem with cults.
Not mine. I don't. My
I'm not in that cult.
You're a foot soldier. Stop.
No, I'm not.
Check your
I
foot
think
rating and then
so.
talk to me about Colts.
I
Probably
don't
really
like
high.
I don't like the foot thing that you talking about.
He has what, dude? He started.
Is
this-
she serious? It's obviously just a joke. Like, is Trisha serious right now? It's hilarious. Foot soldiers. That's so funny. Like, it's obviously just a fucking meme because, you know what I mean? I don't know. Who knows? Chat says, I'm in a cult. I emoji. Listen, genuinely, with peace and love. Papa bless. You know? I do think people are so far removed. Actually, do you know what I think would really help humanity if we force people to actually learn about cults so they knew what it was? Right? Like actually what a cult was? Because obviously it's just like funny, foot soldier. That's so funny.
this whole apology tour or defense tour at 4.8 on WikiFeed. Are you pulling it up, Dan?
Oh, well, I'm just gonna edit it in.
Oh, okay. And so he started at 4.8. He's now down to 1. Trisha, do you understand the power that I yield as the
I
foot
hate
general?
This foot thing. I hate this foot thing. I can't even like
Bro, it's so funny.
entertain you with this.
Stop.
Save
It's
this for
WikiFeed.
H3. Save
It's
this for your
WikiFeed.
H3 podcast. Even when you
I'm
talk about it on
sorry.
H3, I fast forward it.
Okay, girl. Well, good thing I don't make my podcast for an audience of just you.
But now we're here together, so maybe we should go past foot thing because it triggers me.
Why?
What?
It just does. I can't explain.
Okay.
Okay.
He has a 1, though. It's pretty funny. It's pretty epic.
You look like
Moving on.
Goldilocks and the 3 bears had a baby.
So anyway, yeah, I mean, the thing about say that again. I think I missed something. Say it
in a
again.
good way. In a good way.
Wait, I didn't hear you.
Like if Goldilocks and the 3 bears had a baby, that's what you look like.
Oh, like bestiality, the product of bestiality.
True.
It's okay in like fables
Bestiality
What?
is never okay, Trisha. How dare you?
and fairy tales. You just like look
Unless
like
she's Shane, apparently, because you overlooked the fact that he jizzed on his cat for like 3 years.
Oh, did you see? Did you see Ryland's cousin confirmed that on TikTok?
What? No. What?
Yeah.
Wait, he has a betrayer in his own family.
Yeah, and she goes, everything Trisha said is right. Like,
Wait, why are people in his own family betraying him?
and
That's a Gozar,
his
bro.
cousin looks just like Ryland. It looks just like she looks just like Ryland.
Yo, pull that up. I want to watch
want me to
that.
send it to you?
Yeah. Okay, so this is apparently Ryland's cousin. Now, we obviously have absolutely no confirmation of that, other than the fact that she looks like him.
Right. I guess what you're saying is like maybe it's not, but
Yeah.
No, but
we have
here's
to acknowledge that there's
Okay,
no.
okay.
Unless I see like a photo of them together, you know what I mean?
okay, we could probably investigate, research it. But
Well, yeah, click around her account, Ian. Maybe she has like
Scotty's gonna come
evidence.
for us for not doing our research.
Scotty, he's gonna sue me for defaming his friend Shane. He definitely jizzed on a cat with peace and love.
According to this cousin.
Why would her kiss? Okay, let's watch this first. Why would his
I'm
cousin
probably
do
gonna
that?
get a bunch of hate for this, but pretty much every single thing that Trisha Paytas has said about both of them, Ryland and Shane, was 100% accurate. Like, she was not lying to you. He fucked his cat.
Okay,
probably-
how would this girl know? How would Ryland's cousin know Shane fucked his cat?
I know my cousin fucked his sister.
Your cousin fucked his sister.
Yeah. And had a baby. And
But that's so okay.
it looked like the
interesting.
baby from Deliverance.
Who?
Do you remember?
No, I remember. I just wrapped my head around what you just said.
It looked just like him.
Wow.
And that's how I knew what
but
inbred was.
that's
I was
your
like, wow.
that's your cousin. So she's not even cousins with Shane. That's what I'm saying. Shane fucked his cat when he was a kid. How would
No.
his cousin know about Shane fucking his cat?
Maybe it's something they've said. Like
Yeah,
this
maybe.
out there. Like, you know what I mean? When something's out there, you're like, oh shit, how do we cover
I gotta
this?
say, this is not the most credible.
No, she has other ones about Ryland like in there.
If there's more, send him along.
Like if there's a picture with him,
But let's focus our hatred. Shane is already
I
buried.
don't hate them. Just don't fuck your cat. Like it's not
Right.
a fable,
Right.
right? Goldilocks.
Just a reminder, I'm going to say it again. If you think you're a bad person, just remember you have not done half the shit that these fucking people have done. Okay? Holy shit. People out here breaking consent of animals, consent of humans, which I know the vegan argument is that animals didn't consent to be slaughtered. I feel you. But also, I feel like assaulting an animal is on a different level of like consent violation. Okay? It's just like, ugh. Okay, I don't like this conversation. I don't like it.
Three Bear, okay.
Well, that didn't happen in the fable, just to be clear. Goldilocks did never fuck the bears, just to clarify that.
She slept in their beds, all three of them.
They weren't there.
Okay, but I think Trisha learned, well, maybe not. I don't know the original Fable story. There always be fucking in the original Fables.
Bro, when they came back, they ate her ass.
They didn't eat her ass.
Didn't they eat her?
Maybe
Or
they
she ran
fucked
away?
Her ass.
I think they fucking demolished her.
I think they ate her ass, if I remember correctly. Bent over status.
I think in the original, like, Grimm Brothers, they ate the shit out of her. They're like, fuck the porridge. We got dinner now.
Look at you flexing your English major, saying Grimm Brothers.
Okay.
That was
We'll see
so impressive. Because like you sucked at English trivia, and now you're like, okay, Grimm Brothers.
Okay, chill. Chill, daddy.
I don't think it was the
Yeah, they.
Well, did they eat her or what?
What about?
I'm looking at the plot
The plot synopsis of Goldie Bears. They're like, the bitch thought the porridge was fucking lukewarm and she didn't like the bitch, and that's the whole story.
You know the Coen brothers are Jewish.
Yeah, Cohen, duh.
What does that mean? In
like-
Wait, I don't know if chat's reacting to my joke about her ass being eaten, but I wouldn't be surprised if in the original she was literally eaten. I was making a sex joke because I'm a child. Chat says I agree. I'd rather be murdered than raped. Facts. But let's not forget forced insemination is part of the meat industry, so they are being raped. Forced insemination be wild. The meat industry, y'all, you just wait. You just wait for this podcast I'm doing research on veganism about. I'm going to do this podcast on veganism. It's going to take me a bit. And then once I do it, the day after we'll do stream and we'll have a discussion. We'll do the vegan live stream. But I just need you to know. I have so many thoughts. I have a whole doc, a whole Google doc on my thoughts about everything I've been learning. I have so many thoughts.
Like
Hebrew.
a Jewish ass name.
Yeah, do you know what it means?
Cohen? I don't think it's a Hebrew word. Okay.
It's probably on trivia, so let's not.
Okay,
say
what
it.
does Cohen mean?
No, if it's on trivia.
not on
no,
trivia.
He knew. He did. Wait, are you Jewish, Jan? Wait, which half? Your mom or dad?
My dad. Which
Fake.
Ah!
The mom's got to
Girl,
be
you don't
Jewish.
even have shit
Trisha.
English.
You're way more fake
converting.
Jew than me.
Yeah.
The only Jew she has in her is Moses.
Stop. Who are you? We've got like a Jewish supremacist over here.
My whole dad's side of the family is Jewish, so yes, I'm not Jewish.
The
but-
mom's got to be Jewish too.
He said he's not Jewish. You're screaming. Well, you're like one day of Hebrews training away from spitting at girls on the street on Fairfax.
If it wasn't COVID, honestly, like I feel like it would be okay.
To spit on people.
Maybe like James Charles because he's a predator. And why is James Charles is back posting like normal? They're
Yeah,
just
I know.
so
Okay.
Why
So
are
anyway,
there no repercussions for anyone?
I
But
was-
Chris D'Elia is literally getting like going to jail again. Like he's fucking
Is he?
crazy.
yeah, that's the point I keep making about. There's a fucking ad. How do I?
All born with 2.5
Hold
billion.
on.
Chris D'Elia should not have come back. Just like Scotty Shire made the video, Chris D'Elia should not have
Okay, so here's the video.
entered
I
back.
am totally sick of
So
seeing my friends'
Scotty
names get
apparently is
dragged.
like the liked, the good reputation one.
Big Nick said I said I liked him. I'm like Scott
Yeah.
is like the one that has no problems. He's non-confrontational.
Exactly. And so I'm pretty sure. Again, I'm just.
Yo,
I'm
yo,
just
yo, yo,
making,
yo, 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 yo. What is this? Yo, this is 2023. Multiple women accused comedian Chris D'Elia of sexual assault and abuse. And this is after the Snapchat controversy? Yo, is this after? Yeah, because the Snapchat controversy happened a few years before that, right? Oh, the women accused D'Elia of soliciting explicit videos and photos of them, then making sexual demands over social media in exchange for ticket shows, emotionally manipulating, stalking them, imposing curfews on them, micromanaging them, talking about their weight. The fuck? The fuck? Is this why what? If the requested videos and photos were not sent instantly, multiple women in the expose claimed D'Elia would become enraged and berate them. What? What is this? Did his wife leave him? He admitted to cheating on his partners and claimed he was addicted to sex. Aren't they all? Aren't they all? Aren't they all? You know, as the Predator once said, if I need sex therapy, then I'm taking 20 of these other streamers down with me. If I go down for this, I'm taking 20 streamers down with me. I'm just telling you. These people, bro, this whole category of men, this whole category of bros, dude, gross.
guesses here. I obviously don't know anything, but it seems to me like this was a calculated move by the Vlog Squad to try to deflect these accusations. So they sent Scotty out. Hila made a good point. She's like, that's like you sending me out to apologize every time you get in trouble because people like you more, like me more than you. I was like,
But that makes even more sense because
but
you're
they
like have a
fucked-
relationship together. Like he's not in a relationship with Jason. He's never there when Seth was. They never filmed together. He never
Yeah.
left the apartment. Like I'm so confused why he spoke on this. Like I'm so perplexed.
well, anyway,
it's
the whole,
literally-
if you haven't seen the video, it's called High on Scotty's channel. And it's just total, it's just,
Ugh.
it's like
And-
victim shaming 101. When I first watched this, like, I'll be honest, I was upset. I was like kind of charged up because I was like, these fucking guys have the balls after everything Seth's been through to come out here and threaten him and try to
How many women still hang out around David Dobrik?
humiliate him and assassinate his character and all this bullshit and pile it on him. It's like, this is literal victim shaming 101. And the fact that like in this day and age, people can come out here and still do, like, you could have just said you're fucking sorry and people would have gained respect for you and just let you be.
Wait, Scotty Siremu removes his call out video from YouTube. This is 4 years old. David and Jason need to address this properly. It's getting out of hand. Both sides need to lay everything on the table. This is a 4-year post on Reddit.
Be on your fucking way. But the fact that you come out here with this whole spiel about how we're good people, we know who we are, he's a piece of shit, he did this and he did that, and also ignoring all the fucking points that we actually.
This person said, to be honest, I believe David and Jason are just too nice to call Seth out. I'm not saying they aren't wrong, but there must be some reason they're distancing from Seth. They do have shit on him, and we all know he stole money from David, but they are just not the type of people. Scotty's video is everything Seth didn't want. David did not expect this to brush under the rug, and he's not going to get canceled. And I think Seth knows who is going to end up the worst if Jason and David talk. Holy crap. That was 4 years ago. That's so funny.
Made, like the fact that the first one wasn't consented to, that there's a clip of David and Jason talking on Views saying that it was admitting that it was racially motivated and that he knew he was going to ruin his was going to get shit for 3 to 5 years, and that they knew he was from Inglewood and that homosexuality isn't accepted there, which made it so Compton, and that homosexuality isn't accepted there, which made it better in David's eyes.
Yeah, he totally glossed over all that. He tried to say, like, you're ruining people's lives, Seth. You're gonna get in trouble for this. Like, and also, I know you already made this point too, but literally we keep saying the cult thing, but like, this was like actually so scary when he's like, we know who we are. It's like,
Yeah.
Seth, you have nothing to do with this. No one's accusing you of anything but being a nice guy, and now we're like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? Like, are you brainwashed? Are you stupid? Are you like in debt? Like,
They're
I don't know what
brainwashed.
it is.
I think it's just a mega echo chamber where they're all in like this group chat together. They all spend time
Oh, for
together,
sure.
and it's like this is the correct response from David.
And to be fair, and I think this is what's probably missing from the nuance of the conversation, I'll be real with you, is the fact that Scotty might not know. Because I'm serious. Like, I'm dead serious to you. This is why women have been married to men for 30 years and not realize they've been, like, you can cheat on your partner and feel like you're home all the time, right? Like, think about all the people that had no idea something was going on, like their husbands being murderers, but you think you'd know. I think this is what happens with online content creators when their friends get into shit. They think they know everything, but they don't know everything. And so it's hard to believe anything bad of your friend. But I do kind of think there's a possibility, like, a lot of people didn't know. I mean, it's just, it's not that surprising. But I think enough people probably knew, or maybe 1 or 2 people probably knew, or, you know, even if people know, they don't care. I think some people fell into different categories. And the question is, like, so you were either a victim who couldn't speak out because you didn't feel safe enough, a witness who didn't think it was that big of a deal, somebody who didn't think it was that big of a deal because you didn't have all the information, somebody who was completely in the dark, somebody who knew and didn't give a fuck. Like, you fall into different kinds of categories, you know? And I think, I do think that's like strategic on the Predator's perspective. Like, it's probably strategic of them to have like people who are in and people who are out, like people who are in the in. And then, because I noticed, like, there was something that kept happening when I was in the Debate Bro bubble that I never understood until now why it was happening. It was really confusing to me. But, like, you know, I was really nonchalant. If you go back and look at my history in that bubble, I wasn't considered an orbiter because I had a career before and after, right? Like, I was literally, during their orbiter debate, everyone dismissed me as an orbiter because, like, I have a career without those people, right? I was never an orbiter. I was just a content creator who was overlapping. If you look at, like, my time there, I collabed the least out of everyone because I rarely showed up in comparison. It just feels like I was there a lot. But if you look at the numbers, I wasn't there very often. 2 or 3, one thing that kept happening to me that I was really confused about is they would be like, oh, like, you guys are so close. Oh, you guys are so close. And people would DM me like, so-and-so, like, Debate Bro thinks so highly of you. Like, he really trusts you. And I was like, okay, why are you guys being weird? Like, why are you saying that to me? And I wouldn't think anything of it. I would just think like, oh, that's so weird. Like, why would you say that to me? Because I was like, okay. And I just thought they were kind of like, I don't know. I think they were just like, I don't know what. Like, I don't know what they were trying to tell me with this. But now, with everything coming out, I'm like, oh my God, did they? First, everyone thought we were closer than we were because he did that on purpose. He made it that way, you know? Chad says they were just being fans. No, they were other content creators. Like, other content creators in the orbit were like, oh, Britt, like he really trusts you. And I was like, okay, but that's super weird. We don't know each other. And they'd be like, yeah, but he like thinks highly of you. And I was like, okay, but we don't know each other. Like I cannot explain to you how we did not know each other. Like we didn't talk very often outside of work. You guys saw all the collabs we did. I only met him once. And I never understood why he was telling everybody we were so close. It was so confusing. And now I realize I think it's a tactic used by the bubble to associate you with the person. And that way, when he's offended that you call him out, he says, oh, my friend betrayed me again. He did that with Hassan. He did that with other people where like, you know, maybe him and Hassan were closer because they lived together. But like I think it's a tactic. So when shit hits the fan, it's like, oh, you know, that was my friend and they betrayed me. And that gets to be the narrative. Instead of a content creator called me out and we worked together and they're mad over like a principled position. It's like, oh, they got mad because I hurt their feelings. And I'm like, you know, yeah. Chat says, I remember him saying he would trust you with his bank info. Like, what the fuck? Like, okay, look, I never understood what that was about. And obviously you should trust me. I don't steal from people. So like, I'm a great person to trust with stuff. I don't take people's money. But also, I never understood why he kept saying that. Right? And that's the question is like, why are you saying that? And I think it was to put in people's minds that like we were close when we weren't. Like I wasn't, like other people in his life were genuinely close to him. Like genuinely his friend, genuinely there. Like I was a work friend who he talked to on occasion, very rarely, like in private, very rarely, like a few hours total outside of work, you know? So it was very confusing to me. And I think now I'm just going to look for it next time it happens and make it very clear to people. Like, I don't know this man because I didn't think it was necessary. But now in hindsight, I have to be very clear with people. Like, I don't know him. We work together. This is a working relationship. I do not know him because yeah, I think that was a tactic they used to like, and I think those girls who were DMing me and were saying those things to me, I think they're just like super obviously like victims and naive at the same time but I also think they were trying to like get his scraps and they thought I had something I never had. I think they genuinely thought I had a closeness to him that I never had. And they were like, how did you get there? I didn't do anything. We were not close. I'm very confused. You know, I'm just like, I don't like any of this. It's very confusing, you know, but now it makes a lot of sense, I think. You know, true. How's that betrayal even if you were friends? Exactly. How was it even a betrayal? People are just, I don't know. But look at the people who it is. Never had good friends, recycles friends every couple of years. His whole community doesn't know how to have friends. So of course they don't know. They think a friend is what like his bestie's doing now, which is defending him no matter how bad he is. And I'm sorry, like with peace and love, values over loyalty. I'm never going to defend my friend or defend a friend who like breaks people's consent in such a disgusting and horrible way. Like my friend I can't defend my friend. They did a horrible thing. So the fact that his friends, his closest friends are defending him, like that's the point. That's what he wants. He wants undying loyalty. And I'm never giving that to anyone, not even my family. No, you can't fuck people over like that and expect me to be loyal to you. You know, like loyalty is earned. Be respectable and you can have my loyalty. You know, I'm not interested, you know? Sorry. Chat says, I also think it helps his victim story to be like, I trusted this person so much and they betrayed me. Then to admit I hardly knew her and she called me out because I just effed up. 100. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like that's exactly it. It's like, okay, bro, cool. Chat says, I think it's definitely a tactic to make people think you're super close and it reminds me of the cult. Oh, thank you, Gransom. You read my mind. Oh, yes, exactly. Yeah, you're reacting to somebody in chat. For sure, exactly. Chat says there's going to be a nuke part 2. I heard Ethan was making a nuke part 2 for Hassan. I heard that was coming and I rolled my eyes so hard in the back of my head, y'all. That's what I mean. Like, it's sad to see it. And look, everyone's humanity is dignified and beautiful and lovely. And I want Ethan and all of these people to know, like, your humanity is so valid, but your opinions are shit. Your humanity is real, and I believe in the dignity of your humanity, but your opinions are fucking shit, dog shit, lower than shit, shits. Like if shit took a shit, that would be your opinions. With peace and love, Papa bless.
It was so scary though that I really do think now when I got insight on what they think, they probably think everyone is better. I talked to someone who left the group after me or whatever, and she was saying the stuff that they said about me after I left and stuff. like crazy, like saying that I threatened to kill some of them. Like they're like, I think they're like delusional or something. Like they're fucking
Well,
nuts.
if there's all these people leaving who are apparently just bitter losers, don't you think that's at a certain point, right? After more than once that happening, doesn't that speak more to your organization than the people leaving? You know, it's like when a teacher's teaching all these students and they're all fucking failing the class. It's like, doesn't that speak more of you as a teacher than the students who are all failing apparently?
Everything about that video, like I honestly like there was like literally no words because I watched it like while I was driving home and like literally there was like no words. Like I made my video while my mom's like sitting next to me in the car because I was just so.
I saw you made it when you're driving. I was like, oh, she couldn't wait, man.
No,
Charge
like,
up.
I was like, no, it was like making me like so. I don't think I've ever been so angry from a video because he was like saying like when he said the stuff like David's amazing and Jason's great. I'm like,
He doesn't have a bad bone in his body.
what are
It's
you
like, yeah, I'm glad
about?
he's nice to you, dude.
oh my god! And then just trying to like. And like, oh, he would just bring up stuff. Oh, man, anyways, it was just, I like, I'm still so beside myself.
I'm down to watch it again, but I think people will be angry.
Yeah, I mean, I guess at this point, 'cause
But
you
it's
guys
so
watched
good.
the
Just
whole
go. It's called High, which apparently is fucking annoying too. Like High, like that's what the title of your video, High. Like I'm sorry, bitch. I thought it was more
Oh.
serious than just High,
because he's
motherfucker.
so and then he's so smug in the video and just like everything. And I'm like, but you know, as the kids would say in the TikTok, like, oh, he thought he did something. You know, on TikToks where people think
Yeah.
they're gonna get like, oh, everyone's
Yeah.
gonna be behind me on this, and everyone's just like, no.
Well, at first everyone was like, yeah, because the David fans don't understand. Like the narrative they put forward it omits all the fucking evidence. And so
Right.
all the David fans who are still defending him haven't seen this clip of Jason and David talking about how it was racially motivated and that they knew it would ruin his life for 3 to 5 years. Like it omits all this shit. And so they still think of Seth as like a clout chaser who just didn't get all the clout he wanted and so left bitterly and now is trying to destroy
If
them.
anything, I feel like Seth is scared because he was supposed to come on the podcast on Friday, your guys' podcast, and
Yeah.
he's like, no thanks, because he just didn't want more drama or whatever.
Yeah, because when
Because
someone like
people-
that goes officially and says, I hope, and Scotty says of David, who obviously he's talking with
Right.
in cahoots with in this video, he says, you should face repercussions, and I hope you do, legal repercussions. I was like, okay, Scotty.
That's so, and you know what? If it's the truth, no one can sue you if you say you're the truth. If you say what
Yeah,
happened,
that's just
there's
so, like the guy obviously doesn't understand defamation lawsuits at all because clearly it's on video happening. How are you gonna fucking sue a guy for giving his fucking opinion on something that happened to him?
I love
And
that
he goes, Ethan didn't do his research. I'm like, you fucking idiot. I'm talking to the first-hand person's account. What more research can I fucking do?
Ugh.
It's literally from the horse's mouth, as they say.
the bitter comment really just because I've been watching that Woody Allen thing, and that's what they
Oh my
he said about
God,
Mia
he is
Farrow.
such a freak.
He's like, oh, she's bitter because I fell in love with
despise
it. I
him.
know it's Woody Allen or Scott.
Woody Allen is such a monster.
It sucks. It sucks. I was like,
I love that. Woody Allen or Scott.
I used to have it in
He-
my bio. Like I was Woody Allen. Like I love
Bro,
Woody Allen.
he is a monster.
Even the phone calls that he taped, he sounds so crazy and psychotic on. I was
Dude,
like,
Those documentaries are so depressing, so messed up, and just evidence once again of what people can get away with without facing repercussions. This guy went on to keep making videos, to keep collaborating with huge celebrities and huge people in the industry. After I honestly can't even say it. He did the most unspeakable acts on his kids and on his family.
Yeah.
Unfucking
5-year-old
forgivable
daughter
shit.
and like obviously like another daughter and like that same daughter he tried to get custody of, and I was like, what the hell? Anyways, my whole point of that is he did the same thing he said to the press like, oh, Mia Farrow's bitter because
People
like
buy that shit. Yeah.
And so when Scott said, I'm like, that's like the thing, and like I
Victim
love
shaming
it.
101. 101. He hit every fucking victim shaming fallacy there is.
I can't wait for the day. Like honestly, I'm like I'm actually can't wait for the day that a Vlog Squad member says my name because it's like a spoken rule. Like you can't say Trisha. They cut it out. One time he was on live and Joe said my name, and that was the only live he never re-uploaded because it said my name. So like people are like not allowed to see my name. So I like wait for the day that someone says my name because like
Yep. Isn't that interesting? I find that fascinating. Like when you get banned from someone's Reddit and any mention of you after you make your video is banned automatically. What are they running away from, I wonder? What are they running away from, I wonder?
honestly, I will go all the way off, including Scott.
Haven't
who's
you
a
already
piece of
gone all the
shit.
way off?
Scott, how about you
Wait,
doing drugs and having sex while Jason's kids
Oh.
are in your house? They all live together. And
Here we
they were
go.
doing
We're going off.
drugs and have Zane, Todd, you guys bring girls home while Jason's kids are right next to you, bedroom next to each other. Jason's down here,
That's
and
fucking
Todd
weird.
and Jason's son and daughter are right here, and they're Jason's Todd's
Boom.
banging girls,
Nasty.
doing coke, like all this shit.
Do you know what Ethan's nuke on Hassan sounded like? It sounded like this. It sounded like a conservative being like, did you know Lady Gaga has a music video where she's dressed up as a nun and she's eating a rosary? Did you know that Lady Gaga has a video where she's like, you know, with all these women and all these men and is like hypersexual? Did you know that Lady Gaga uses like gay male dancers in her music videos and they're like, you know, very hypersexual? And it's like, yeah, bro, that's why we fucking love her, bro. That's why we might like, I don't know, fucking love her, you know? That's what the nuke sounded like. Like,
shit. How about that? Address that shit. Like that's gross. That's gross. And
Jason was
children.
living with his kids with those two bozos?
Yes.
Ah, that is crazy.
And multiple houses, 2 houses. They moved to another house, and Jason moved with them and
With his kids?
Yeah, and they stayed the night all the time. The first house, Jason and his kids shared a room. It's on.
It's
vlog.
like having your kids stay in a frat house.
Oh, it was disgusting. Like I could hear Todd like banging people upstairs, and their rooms were right next to each other. And I was like, "What? Like, wow, you guys
Oh,
are
Lord.
disgusting and freaks." And
Well, to
Jason's
be
a
honest,
freak for letting your kids do that.
to be honest, these are kids, and that's really falls on Jason for being an absolute fucking piece of shit.
Scott is
bad
30 now,
parent.
though. That
Listen, if I have one regret, and I appreciate chat saying I watched your coverage of the nuke and that's all. If I have one regret, genuinely about the way we cover stuff, even on my channel, and this is what I'm hoping to get away from, is I do almost want to make like a very serious argument for why you fall for like Western propaganda, while understanding that our hope for America is to be better. Because genuinely, like they use that propaganda to get to the point where they are now, where Trump gets to say, oh my gosh, like Gaza's flattened. Who wants to live there anyways? As if the man he's sitting next to isn't the reason it's that way in the first place. Right? Like we actually do need to have some serious conversation in a sense that's like in a video that is digestible for people. But the reality is like Ethan's not going to watch it. You guys are going to watch it. They're not going to watch it though. Ben Shapiro's not going to watch it. Like the people who have already made their decisions, they're not going to watch it. So then who's the video for? And that's hard. As a content creator, I'm always like, who am I making content for? Because when I make content that's like nuanced and for everybody, it doesn't work. People don't like it. People get more confused. So if I make content that's like for one specific area, like, because for people to think Ethan and I have more overlap with politics than me and Hassan is hilarious. Like that is so funny to me. Like I am more progressive than Hassan. Hassan will never be as progressive as I am. That's how progressive I feel especially as a queer woman. I'm sorry, progressive men will never be as progressive queer gender fluid people or AFAB people. You will never be as progressive as them. You will never be more progressive than a Black AFAB, queer, gender fluid, whatever. Like you will never be clearer than the more minority, because the more you understand and have to deconstruct the system because you're more of a minority status, like you will never be able to be more progressive because you won't be able to be. You live within the binary. Like your literal status in the world on the hierarchy won't allow you to actually understand the experience. And so he'll always fall short for me. But all men who are worried about being men will fall short for me. Because they'll never get it.
that video, Scott, is like not it. Like you are 30 years old. You thought like that was crazy. The amount of like
Yeah, no, it was.
it's
Well,
so
I'm happy to say
insane.
D'Angelo Wallace left a message. Who's fucking.
Yeah, we're team D'Angelo. all the
Okay,
way.
I flipped you because you hated D'Angelo. You wouldn't even call in because he was on the show.
Right. That's true.
I didn't know anything about him. Once I watched his Shane, I'm a D'Angelo stan. I
He's
watched all
just
his videos.
really good, like at researching things.
Yeah, really good.
You should hire him.
I think he's okay. Done. But he left a comment. He said, "Scotty, are you trying? Did David ask you to do this, or are you just losing subs for fun?" I was like,
love
"You go
it.
off, D'Angelo."
Yeah, why is he so smart?
Yeah, he's pretty awesome.
Honestly, like,
Oh, okay. Trish is on D'Angelo's side now. Love it. Love
and then
D'Angelo.
PewDiePie said something, which like
PewDiePie said
doesn't
something.
really.
Oh, but also I saw a comment on my Ethan nuke that said the only thing I got from this video is to watch FD Signifier, which is better than this crap or something like that. Jokes on you, FD, in my chat pretty often. So jokes on you. Shout out to FD Signifier. I just think it's interesting, you know.
Say anything about anything, and the fact that he's a bro, right? Like I feel like bros, like Logan Paul defends David and stuff, and like bros are
PewDiePie's
bros.
a smart guy. PewDiePie's an insightful guy. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, he did a video about me with no makeup right after you did, which was like a little insulting, but okay, whatever.
well, we're still friends. You know, sometimes you miss the mark, and sometimes I didn't know that was your brand. Like, you know, you are. Oh, anyway, whatever. We talked about this a million times, but forgive PewDiePie for that.
I'll forgive PewDiePie, but not the other person that we didn't talk about last episode, which I almost spilled beans on, but I won't.
Oh.
I will.
No.
We're
maybe
bringing that up
eventually.
again?
No, don't bring it up.
That part, he's been through enough.
Why did that
Who,
get so much
Philly?
drama? It was like all over.
Well,
TikTok.
because I went. I don't know if you saw, but in the previous episode without you on After Dark, I was talking about it a lot with the crew, and so I think people got charged up trying to guess who it was,
And then,
and
like-
then we talked about it, and so everybody was just like, "Who is this
Did you
person?"
hear from that person?
No,
Would you tell me? You think I just have a lot?
no, I would tell you.
Oh, you would?
Yeah, I didn't hear from him. He told me last time we spoke, "Have a nice life." So
Well, that's nice of him at least.
have a nice life. I was like,
Tohu Bara.
he could have
good or
said,
bad?
he could have said, "Have a bad life."
Right.
So
True.
he wished me a good life. I wish him a
Respect.
good life too.
I do too. And for the record, I really didn't fat shame him. I said he has angles. That was the whole. Okay, anyway, sorry.
Whoa.
No.
Everybody knows who it is.
Okay, but people were saying I fat shamed him. I literally said,
I watched the clip back. We didn't.
Look,
Well, you were kind of a dick to him,
For
but
sure,
I
I
wasn't.
apologize.
I feel like I was defending him.
did you see on the podcast he called us the 2 worst humans ever?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
I
Well,
was like,
I mean, maybe not the worst, but I mean, you know,
bro, and that was before he confronted me. So I was like, wow, you really didn't think highly of me for a long time, Mister.
okay. Let's just. It's
Whatever.
fine.
Yeah, it's fine. I don't want.
He's not Jewish.
I will say people went and were harassing him, which is fucked up.
He's Catholic. Don't
It's
harass
not like
anyone.
that. He's a good. Honestly, he's a good guy. We just please. He's one of the good ones. I mean,
I don't know.
if you
we can call him a good person
well,
the way he texted you. I don't want to call him a good person.
well, if you compare it
you
to
don't
the
need to harass him. You don't need to
listen,
go
if you put it in the realm of like he's upset and that's fine, he's going through stuff. If you put it in the realm of like James Charles, who's out there predatoring on 16-year-old kids, like he's
For
he's
sure.
a great guy. He's not doing anything.
Is that the standard we have though? Is like, well, he's
well,
not
no,
a predator.
listen, we had a bout. It's not like he's a fuck like Trisha. How many people have you
He's
beat
probably
with?
the worst human. Bye.
Okay, fine, whatever.
At
Well,
least I don't do angles anymore. Look at me. I look like a fat bitch on this show every week. lighting is
you're my
horrible.
favorite fat bitch, though.
Thank you. I feel like we can call each other fat. I guess you can't call him fat. I guess you can't call people you don't know fat. Maybe that's the rule of thumb.
Well, he's obviously really into.
Chet says, hypothetically speaking, how would a white man be able to reach that level of progressive? What kind of realization would need to be had? You would have to deconstruct everything. I think all people who live within a 5 framework could get there. Not that your politics would be referenced in the levels, but that your introspection level would allow you to extrospect hard enough to recognize like the world functions differently from you. That's why I'm shocked when people are like, I'm a 5, but also like this is how the reason I say men in this framework is because Hassan is living within the 2 framework, the bubble he's in. If Hassan deconstructed his gender and his skin color, I think he could get there. I think that's the point of the levels. The point of the levels should actually get you to the point where like you would kind of be more progressive in politics, but even the progressive political bubble has its limitations. Like the progressive liberal bubble has its limitations and that needs to be deconstructed, but like later, because like right now we're busy, you know, but individually, I do think you can go on that journey. Individually, you have to go on that journey, but it's a very internalized journey. It's a very embodied journey. It's a very like journey where you're like, holy shit. Like actually, it would be very bad in some ways for the politics, right? Like it's hard because you live within a framework. So the framework is all about that perspective. You would have to deconstruct the framework and put it back together. Like everyone has a bias, everyone has a limitation. And the question is like, are you aware of that limitation? You can be wrong, but there is a right. And the question is, what does that right look like? You know? So, you know, I don't think a lot of people need to do it, which is why they don't. But I think that's kind of the point. You know? I was watching Psychology with Anna today. Had to unsubscribe. Like she's just in that part of her journey that I just like cannot fuck with, where she said basically like, because of how the liberals reacted after this past election, she knows she'll never call herself a liberal. And I'm like, really, Anna? And like, I get it. No judgment. Her like, you know, she's an immigrant. Her parents are immigrants. I get it. And like, she's on that like, you know, conservatives are nicer to me when we disagree. The liberals are nicer to me. And I get it. I've been there. I've been in that like journey. You know, I've been in that journey where, you know, you feel more at home with conservatives than liberals. And then you realize like the conservatives are just being nice to you. So they can convert you. Like you know what I mean? Like, I get it. I've been there. But I just like have to hard disagree with like people on that part of the journey because I do think it's like the journey to somewhere. Or even today, somebody was like, Brittany, Manifestel really fucking helped me. And I think it's fucked up that you don't get that I was in a bad toxic relationship. And without Manifestel, I wouldn't have gotten out. Great, sis. Love that for you. But then what? My work is the then what? Go to Manifestel if you don't know how to leave a toxic man. But then after that, realize that's not the end of your journey. My whole issue with Manifestel is that she acts like that's the end of the journey. She's 101, baby. 101. Leave an abusive relationship. We love to see it. So if you need to watch Manifestel to leave that abusive husband, I love that for you. But I hope to God, you know, there's more than just leaving men. There's living your life, you know? So again, I think like, I think everyone's on a journey and everyone's going to have a particular way to deconstruct. But look at Ethan. Like, look at Ethan's inability to consider Hassan's perspective or to do the research or to do the reading. Like Ethan isn't reading. It's not like Ethan is doing research. Ethan is on Epstein's Reddit page taking links from people who hate Hassan. That's not research. Research is not going to Epstein's, you know, Reddit page and getting all the hate links about Hassan. Like Please be serious. Actually, now that I look back, the amount of losers I have entertained with collaborations, never fucking again. I am no longer having conversations with people that are bringing a specific standard to the conversation. Jesus, fuck. Like the amount of people I have literally, like, you can't even get to the part of the, like, you can't even get past the first part of the conversation because they don't even know the difference of words. Like, Ethan's that guy. Ethan doesn't even know the basics, and he's like, have a very like deep conversation about, like, you don't even know the beginning. I don't even know where to go from here. I have to explain to you the difference between right and left. Like, I can't even, you know what I mean? I'm so sick of it, bro. I'm bored. Where are the people in the room who are actually like, we're starting at a particular standard, you know? Anyways, researches Ryan Beard. Shout out to Ryan. Ryan made a great video. You should go check out their video on Epsony. It's a great video. I learned so much I didn't know before. And Ryan even used my little, they referenced my video, you know, that initially got super ignored. Now, of course, people are like, hey, bro, sorry. Like, we should have, you saw it coming. But I didn't know, truly. I just knew that the things I already thought he was abusive for were things that were different than the stuff coming out now. Like, I didn't know it was that bad. You know what I mean? I knew it was bad enough to call him out, but I didn't know it was this bad. You know, that's, Ryan really makes it clear how bad it is, you know? Chet says, aren't women smarter than men? I don't think that's true. I don't think anyone's smarter than anybody. I don't believe anybody. Like, I think statistically you could end up saying women might be smarter than men, but I just don't think gender matters like that. I don't think we've ever really understood what smart even means. I think humanity is so not ready to face the reality that our gender isn't where smart comes from. It doesn't matter if men or women are smarter. There's no way to quantify that. There is no way to really know what that means, because what does smart even mean? Some people are smarter than others, but smart is also like a subjective category we're judging people on, right? So I don't, you know.
Secure about his weight.
I get it.
And so you hit him in a soft spot. But I felt like I was
Nope.
literally. But like
I
I was
love a soft belly. That's not an insult. I love a belly.
well, anyway, I felt like I was defending him. So when I watched that clip back, I was like, that's not really fat shaming, but okay. It's we're obviously everyone knows who we're talking about at this point, but whatever, who cares? Leave him alone. Best wishes to him and his family.
But yeah.
Yep.
Oh, did we mention he has a family? We don't get more clues. Let's
Okay, chat, I will block you because it feels like so disingenuous to ask this question. Well, what are women better at than men? Like, I'm not going to play this game with you. Like, if I don't know if you're 14 years old and you just genuinely don't know better, but I'm not engaging with these kinds of conversations. Right? Like, women and men are better at this and that. Nobody is better than anyone. Gender is an illusion. Like, gender is an illusion. Okay, so you having a conversation about like which one is better, like neither is better. They're just literally different. Okay? Like, again, it's fine if that's a genuine question from you, that's fine. Maybe you're new to my channel. But like, women and men aren't different, but the way we raise women and men is what's different. And it produces different kinds of people who have different relationships to gender. Sorry, I'll be like patient because maybe you genuinely mean that. It just sounds like a troll question. Okay, you're new here. Welcome. We appreciate you. I don't believe that there is an inherent difference between men and women. I believe the conditioning is different, and so therefore the result is different. And right now, men are saying the patriarchy is better for men and women, but it is literally killing men. So we should consider changing those things. You know, like we should consider changing those things. Like the irony is men keep trying to uphold the patriarchy at their own detriment. It's not helping you, you know? So anyways, welcome. We're happy to have new people here. We appreciate real, genuine questions. I've just been getting a lot of trolls lately, so I thought, you know, maybe, but welcome.
Bruh, it's like the cat's out of the bag.
okay.
So anyway, you know, the only place David is getting feedback, because he's filtering it everywhere else, TikTok, YouTube, everywhere, the only place he's actually getting feedback is on the App Store reviews for his new for his new app, Dispo. Wait, what is
On
this?
the App Store or?
Yeah. Why is this just the ad? Oh, I'm sorry. Did you see this ad we made?
I saw.
You saw it? Here, I'm gonna play it for everyone who didn't see it. Yeah, David put out this ad for Dispo, and I was kind of shocked by, because he's looking at old photos in like a shoebox, you know,
It's so weird.
and crying. And but the photos he shows kind of struck me as odd. What do you guys think? Seth is getting
Oh my
kissed by
God,
Jason. I was
stop.
like, wow, that's the stuff you want to remember?
Oh my God.
Well, maybe he's showing remorse finally. He's
Seth with a gorilla? What? And Jason in like blackface or Native American face? I mean, what the hell? Is this really something to cherish the memory of, David? You know? I mean, this just seems inappropriate. You crying, hit bowling Big Nick. I mean,
hate
that's
it.
just inappropriate.
I made the cuts at the last moments of his life. He's like, oh, let me just say sorry about this.
yeah.
Thank you.
I was like, wow.
I'll take that
that's-
apology.
That was shocking to me.
It would just be okay.
Okay, so
Anyways, that was good. I felt like we were on a late night talk show. Like I feel like I was Conan. Like, hey, take a look at this. You know, Conan always had horrible sketches
What?
like that.
oh, because I just did a sketch.
Was that a sketch? I guess, right?
Yeah, it's a little sketch. I thought that
love
was
it.
way better though. The late night one sucked.
Trisha's so autistic, bro. She's autistic. I'm telling you. She's literally like, yeah, that was like a gag, right? This is a sketch, right? Yeah, obviously Ethan's like photoshopped it, and that wasn't the original photos, and all of that other stuff. But
I felt like that was a good
Oh.
one.
Do you remember you used to have that bear? And I was like, or that the bear, the masturbating bear, and the dog with
What?
the cop talking. I'm like, why?
It's like something of your fantasy based on your conversation of today with bestiality.
Oh
and shit.
my god, I am not Shane.
Okay.
Did we verify that was Ryland's cousin? No. Yes.
Posted about it being related, but I couldn't find any pictures of it.
Oh, so
Please
what I was
verify
saying is
him.
that the only
Write it.
place that feedback is getting through is the reviews on his app. Funny and ironically enough, because he can't filter the app
So
reviews.
is this app out? I'm so confused. It's out. It's not out. Like,
Out, but it's invite only currently.
Yeah.
do you think we'll get that invite?
Apparently, they
oh damn, bad app made by a grapist. Oh shoot. Oh, the reviews are crazy.
Apparently, there's a lot of people reselling them on like Twitter and stuff. So if
Really?
we really wanted to, we could. Maybe
I
go
don't.
on. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we don't want to support. But at the same time, like, why is it valued at $200 million if it's not even out? How's that a
That's what I'm joking about because this whole tech bubble is just so ridiculous.
But also, like, all his friends, I guess, like, invested in it, right?
Did you think that was a good point about how Scotty's an investor?
Of course.
It's like, bro, you have a slight conflict of interest, okay, when you're literally an investor in his app.
Scott
and you
might
have a literal vested interest in maintaining his good public
Right.
image.
And Scott's only success has ever come from David. So he probably had like one last $100,000 and he put it all into his app hoping David was going to save him again. And he's probably like, fuck, we're fucked, you know? And you know what? I'm just glad that people are talking about it, to be honest. Like, and it doesn't have to be about me, but so many people have like come forward and stuff like that. And I'm just like glad people are talking about it because sometimes like when it comes to trauma and stuff like that, just talking about it.
Thank you, Chess has left a like. Have a good watch. Guys, 54 likes and 200 people here. Can you guys please like the stream? It really makes a difference. Thank you.
Getting your voice heard like helps a lot too. Like just like having it out there, whether there's like justice to be served. And by the way,
agree.
for anyone who says
Yeah.
Scott was like, why don't you like take it to court? Why? It's like so expensive to sue people. Like it's not like what are they thinking? Like it's so much work and like
No, they weren't saying sue him. They were saying go to the police. I was like, okay, idiot.
Oh my
A young
God.
black man who's already humiliated from a sexual assault that basically most people already don't go to the police because it's just such a complicated thing to deal with
'Cause you don't
emotionally.
know.
And also it takes time to process. So he goes, oh, Seth should have just gone to the police. It's like, shut the fuck up.
I
dude.
feel like too in the time, like you said this to me over the weekend, something about when David filmed me like naked and I didn't know or whatever, and I didn't want it in the vlog. And I was just thinking about it because I was like, oh no, that's like not a big deal. But then you like start thinking about it, you're like, oh yeah, like that actually is like a violation. But you don't think
Because you downplay it. You downplay. We all downplay everything in society forever. And I feel like we shouldn't upplay anything, but we should appropriate play things. But people, we naturally downplay everything and it's bullshit. And we need to, you know what I mean? Like we need to get on top of it. We need to stop downplaying everything.
about
Well,
it.
they
at the
think they go,
time.
oh, Trisha's a sex worker. She doesn't care. But it's like,
I wasn't at the time.
oh, you weren't even at the time.
No, I wasn't
Oh.
doing OnlyFans or
So
anything.
he filmed you naked, put it in his video. They accusing Seth of the same thing, by the way, as a way of assassinating his character. And like he's done it to you. David has done it to you.
And Seth
they
didn't
don't
film
care.
it, not to excuse it, but Seth didn't film it or whatever. David filmed this and uploaded it, and I asked him not to. The reason I asked him not to was not because of my body. I was ashamed because Jason's wife or ex-wife would not let us move in because she knew I put out nude photos before. So I said, don't put that on because that's just going to make a worse case for us to like move in together. And he put it up anyway. So that's why I was so
You-
upset. I
I
was
mean-
like, because I stopped doing anything naked when I stayed Jason because of his kids, and his wife was like,
I really hate that she had to do that. Chet says, Brittany, can I ask what your ethnicity is? I'm Assyrian. Syrian. Not Syrian. Shout out to Syrians. Assyrian.
you know, all this stuff like that. So that's why I was pissed, and he still did it, and it was just like it was fucked up. And anyways, but they didn't have that energy when that happened, and it sucks. Like let me address it too, because like I haven't like addressed it yet. Like it totally sucks. Like it does suck. Like that again, a different conversation, but it does suck. At the same time, where was that energy for her when it happened during the Black Lives Matter movement last year? Because the whole point of that video was to say that she said the N-word in it. That's why Seth, in my understanding, reposted it. He did not know the name.
I know the whole story. I
Okay,
followed
so-
it and everything. I can give the context.
And it sucks. But hey, and why is this energy coming up now to defend David and not this energy to defend Aaron when it happened a year ago? Like it was to weaponize. It was
Okay,
to just
so-
make Seth look bad when it
wait.
sucks and
So
it's awful. And
one of the main claims against Seth that the Vlog Squad has perpetuated is that Seth has shared what they call revenge P word. Okay?
Oh.
Now what actually happened here? There's this girl Erin who used to be a member of the Vlog Squad. Her ex-boyfriend. First of all, this horrible thing happened to her.
Yeah.
I'm not here to defend Seth. I just want to explain to you what happened because I feel like the truth
Okay,
is just
okay.
really not coming up to the charge that they're trying to make to assassinate Seth's character. So her ex-boyfriend blackmails her and says, if you don't pay me, I'm going to release this clip of you naked saying the N-word.
Oh.
And she said, no, I'm not going to pay you. So he put out this clip of her naked saying the N-word. And as you can imagine, that's really traumatic. She said the clip was from 10 years ago. That's not who she is today. But, you know, I certainly can empathize with that as someone who said things that long ago, you know, is embarrassing. So, Seth was making a video at the time about accountability for the Vlog Squad because he called what they're doing performative activism. Because he's like, dude, you guys are out there being all Black Lives Matter to look good for your image. But meanwhile, when I was part of the Vlog Squad, I witnessed this firsthand, a lot of racist stuff happening. And so he included the clip of Aaron, which, by the way, he blurred so much so that when I watched it, I didn't even realize she was naked. It was black barred out from her neck down all the way.
Right.
I couldn't even tell that she was naked.
There was a lot of. We should get this right since you're trying, because there was when we talked about this last week, I was getting a bunch of messages. He originally posted it with just her blurred.
Okay.
People got mad at him for doing that. He took that version down. That video is now private, and reposted it with the image completely cropped so that it's only her head.
Okay.
To take away all context of her even being naked.
Okay.
So it was the fact that he posted it once blurred. He never.
Wait, I don't get it. Was she like singing a song? I remember this. I know who Erin is. I can see her head or her face in my head. Was she singing? Was it the hard R? What was she doing? Like, chat says, the hard N word. Was it the hard? Did I miss that? I was reading chat. I was distracted. Like, what is going on? Because I remember this. So I'm assuming Seth shared the video with people, and that's being considered sharing revenge P, right? Is that what's happening? Chat says, Brittany, why did you unsubscribe from Dr. Anna after her video on her channel isn't even political? I'm just curious how your brain works in every situation. The video is literally political. It's titled My Political Thoughts. Like, it's literally political. Why are you saying it's not political? That's like, what does that take, right? Like, she can have her opinion and be on her journey. It's literally, apparently my political views are confusing to some of you. It's literally political. It's about her political views. And I am just not supporting content creators who are on that journey at that moment right now, because I'm trying to focus in. There's so many content creators. There's like thousands of content creators, millions. And I just want to spend all of my energy talking to people who've deconstructed past a certain point. And like, she's just in the middle of it and she hasn't deconstructed enough. And I'd rather support other people who've already deconstructed. There are so many psychologists, so many like other people to watch. Dr. Anna's great. I hope she has a great life. I wish her the best. But as a consumer of content, like, there's other people I could be reading or listening to. You know, there's just other people who've already deconstructed past a certain point. It's like, why don't I listen to Ben Shapiro? Why would I listen to Ben Shapiro? You know what I mean? It's one thing to watch Ben for stream because it's funny, but like, why would I watch that? You know? Chat says her channel overall is not political. Yeah, but like, why support a person whose political stance is contrary to my moral beliefs when I can get closer to watching content creators who will cover psychology and be like Dr. Kirkonda? I can just watch Dr. Kirkonda. He's a psychologist. His political beliefs are more in line with mine. And I support him. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'd rather just watch Dr. Kirkonda. Same field, psychology, but, you know, more in line with my views, right? Yeah. And chat says, do you watch Brittany Venti? Abso-fucking-lutely not. Okay. Curly hair to curly hair? Abso-fucking-lutely not. Thank you. Brittany to Brittany? No. Absolutely not.
Posted it unblurred. That never happened. Not to say that that's
people were saying he posted unblurred, which would be a horrible thing to do.
That's not true.
So anyway, he, like Dan said, so he put it in his video about accountability. It appeared for like 3 seconds. It was a very brief part of his video, and listen, I don't think he should have included that clip because it was really traumatic to her and it was a private clip and stuff. But them trying to charge him for posting revenge P, which is honestly a really horrible thing to do. And Seth even says, oh, that's illegal, blah, blah, blah. You should be in jail, blah, blah, blah. You know,
So wait, did he retweet something? Got it, chat. You're distracting me. I gotta rewind it.
Them trying to I don't think he should have included that clip because part of his video. And listen, I don't think he should have included that clip because
well, if he's using the clip censored to show that it occurred, I don't know if that's necessarily wrong, but I can see why it might be hurtful to Aaron to have it reposted. But also, if people don't see it, maybe they won't believe it. Like, it's hard to know. If we post it and people see it, they believe it more. But if people don't see it, they won't believe it. And so they think like you're lying, but they're going to think you're lying anyways. But yeah, I can see the discrepancy there.
It was really traumatic to her and it was a private clip and stuff. But them trying to charge him for posting revenge P, which is honestly a really horrible thing to do. And Seth even says, oh, that's illegal, blah, blah, blah. You should be in jail, blah, blah, blah. You know, in my opinion, that's not exactly what happened, even though Seth was in the wrong in that situation. But you see people saying all the time to discredit Seth that he posted revenge P. And I just find that charge to be like, just a ludicrous character assassination by the entire Vlog Squad.
Yeah. And I feel like, unlike the Vlog Squad, like, I mean, at least, like, I mean, we can acknowledge it. You know what I mean? Like, because I kept seeing that too, and I was just like, and again, like you said, not everyone's perfect, but it's just such a different argument. And also, like, again, he only used that now to defend David rather than defending his friend Aaron, who
Well, why doesn't he care about the fact that David literally did that to you? Actually, even worse
multiple
case.
times. Like, multiple times. And, like, honestly, like,
David did that to you. Literally, you asked him not to post it, and he posted it of you naked.
I got harassed, like,
Honestly, they probably don't care because they feel like Trisha deserves it. That was like the issue I had with other YouTubers over Debate Bro. Is like people felt like it's not abuse if abusers abuse abusive people, or like they don't care. But that's not the point. That's the misogyny. That's the disgusting part of your character, is that you think you have the right to abuse people. That's why I say, like, all of humanity isn't ready to admit that they're part of the problem when we feel like, what did Ben Shapiro say when October 7th happened? Didn't he say, like, flatten it out, or like destroy them all, or kill them all, or something? It's like, I know we're not ready as a humanity. You know, I know we're not ready, but girl, like, this is not the energy, you know?
so much for that. They're like, oh my God, you're so disgusting. And like David's vlog, like, I guess like for being naked, even though he didn't show my nudity or something like that. I don't know if they talked about it on a podcast or something, but I remember for like weeks after people were like literally people on the streets would tell me how disgusting my like naked body was. Like, it was so gross. Like, David was so disgusted by your naked body. Like for like probably more than
People
like
said that
months.
to you?
It was, yeah, like, but like legit people
But
like.
that's great because you didn't ask for it. He surprised you. You didn't even know he was in your fucking bathroom listening to
And
go
I
have
asked him not
sex.
to post it. I asked him, and
That's crazy.
David himself filmed it and uploaded it. And this was like the Tana stuff. I asked him not to. So it was like, anyways, Scott's an idiot because Scott has nothing to do
Well,
with any
you
of
want to know
this.
what you want to know what other conflict of interest Scott has? Go ahead, show the photo, Dan. He has a fucking tattoo of David on his arm, which is absolutely
So
hideous, by the way.
scary.
David
Ew, it's so bad. If you're gonna get a face tattoo of somebody, at least get Kat Von D to do it or something. That's a joke. She's an anti-vaxxer. Cringe. But like also, ew. And a Christian. What is this Christian to anti-vax pipeline that I swear to God is new? I swear to God, I grew up my whole life around Christians and Catholics. They were all getting vaccinated. What the fuck is going on?
420. It sounds like a biblical verse the way he's doing it.
Oh my God.
By the way, is that the worst tattoo you've ever seen in your life? And he's got the tongue out and everything. Satanic shit,
You-
bro.
It's so ugly.
You sent me something yesterday. It's like, you have a tattoo of David? I'm like, no.
So I heard just someone read that in a comment because Corinna has a David tattoo.
Right.
What?
This guy, what's
That's crazy. Does David tell his group to get like his face tattooed on them? Because that's crazy.
Scotty has a David tattoo. So I was like, whoa, this is like some NXIVM
It
shit.
should also be noted that Todd and Zane from the Vlog Squad retweeted Scott's video, so like basically co-signing.
Oh, they
what he
did? I
said.
didn't know that.
And I was like, you guys, first of all, they're the other two dumbest. I thought they were the dumbest in the Vlog Squad. Scott has now that title because they're literally like a box of rocks. They have nothing to offer
Oh, so they
anyone,
all
but-
retweeted. So they really thought they were clapping back with this.
Oh, I thought and even this like reporter I talked to, like this person doing a story, this journalist was like, oh, we thought the whole narrative was going to shift, like, you know, because when the Vlog Squad talks, people are like, oh yeah, now we see, but like it's just not the case. And I'm just happy that people's like eyes are opening up, and especially when PewDiePie said it, he goes, I always thought this guy was doing like shady shit.
Yeah, I
Like,
thought
why
that was interesting too.
because this is like someone who's not really dramatic or confrontational, and he's talking about that, saying that something's weird. It's like,
You know, I never, going into this, I really had no problem with David. I just learned about this Seth
Oh my God. Discord said the religious vax issue started in my bubbles when the HPV vax came out. Actually, you just unlocked a memory for me. I think I've told this story on stream before, that when I was in middle school, the doctor offered to give me the HPV vax, and my mom said, no, she doesn't need that. And in my 20s, I got HPV. I got the vaxes after the fact, but I got HPV in my 20s by a male partner who gave it to like 3 or 4 of us because it's, you know, he didn't get the vax, and then it's hard to test in men, but still, like, yeah. Crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, wow. Man, that's nuts, actually. Huh. That's kind of crazy. Wow.
situation. I honestly didn't even want to talk to Seth. I talked to Big Nick because he reached out to me, and he said, "Oh, you should reach out to my friend Seth. He was like, he was assaulted." And I was like, "I've heard about this Seth thing. I don't know." I was like, "People are over the David thing," and so I just brought Seth on because I figured, you know what? Let's just talk to him. And then when I learned about this, I was like, "Whoa!" That interview blew my mind, right?
Yeah.
And so now I've been going down this whole David Dobrik hole with like the puzzle and everything he did to Seth and everything he did to you, and now I'm like full blown like. If they would have just responded and apologized and said they don't do that stuff anymore, but No, and that response, I was like, this is going to make everything so much worse.
David got a new PR person right when like
Dude, he's paying a PR person for this shit?
That's
She's the worst.
hilarious. I love it. A PR person.
He's paying a PR person for this
her name's
shit?
Megan. She's on the podcast all the time, so she's not.
And if you have a PR person and this was the recommended course of action, that girl needs to find a new job.
Yeah, she's like a teeny. She's like this girl that she's like 20. She has like no experience or whatever.
Okay, she's like, okay, my professional opinion is victim shame and attack Seth and take no accountability.
No, she reviews it. Okay, so me and Jason made a video after.
Bro, that's crazy.
She reviews it and like she literally was like, and so that's why Jason ended up dumping me because we made a video together, kind of explaining like whatever. And then she's like, take it down, her and Natalie or whatever. And then like Jason's like, I can never talk to you again. And then I went to the hospital and Jason, did come to the hospital and then David came too. I never heard from David again.
Wait, why were you upset that Jason and David there? I never understood that at the hospital. Were they filming or something?
No, David told Jason like he couldn't talk. Like when Jason broke up with me that day, he's like, I can't talk to you anymore. Like it's over, it's done. And basically David was like the person behind it, right? And so I didn't want to see him because I was like, what the fuck is happening? Like I didn't do anything wrong. Because again,
You know what's crazy, Discord? Because Discord went on to say people felt like getting the HPV vax was encouraging women to have sex. I think what people forget, and this is so important because that was exactly what my mom's thinking. Hear me out. Rape happens. Protect your children against rape. You get them vaccinated, get them protected. Okay? Like, I think people forget, like, one of the reasons I'm heavily considering tying my tubes or getting permanent sterilization for myself and not just my partner is because I could still be raped. And if I'm raped and impregnated, like, and I don't have plan B near me or some way to get an abortion, with peace and love. So, like, I think people forget, it's not just a matter of you and your partner. Like, oh, your partner just get a vasectomy. What's the worst that will happen? The worst that will happen is that I'm assaulted and I'm impregnated. That's kind of like that, It's like, hello? I don't even know how to get plan B in Croatia, Like, how do I even get plan B? I got, plan B was like my savior when in my 20s, you know what I'm saying? It was very accessible in America, but I don't even know how to get it here. But I don't know if it's over the counter like in America. It was so easy to get in America,
I made a video once again to reiterate before I got dumped. Like we were together. I made this video while we were together because I was so pissed. That was the week of the Tana Mojo clips. And I was so pissed. I'm like, I'm not gonna take it anymore. Like they can't keep doing this to me on camera. I'm gonna fucking fight back on camera because they keep like making me look like a complete idiot, whatever. And so it all was from David. So when he showed up, I'm like, why the fuck is David here? Like I literally was like spiraling because of him. I was so pissed. So that's when I screamed and ran off naked. I'm like, get David the fuck. I was nuts. I was like, get David the fuck out and all that stuff like that. And David did leave and Jason stayed. Jason's like bawling, like crying at this point, like in Cedars-Sinai, like in this back, because David came to the back like hallway. Like I'm in the hallway on a stretcher and David's back there with Jason. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, you're like, I don't want to see your fucking
I didn't even want to see Jason. I think he DM'd my makeup artist or something because I must have been texting Jason. I don't even know what happened, but like, so David was there and I was so fucking pissed David was there because I was like, he was like the root of all this. Like Jason's like, nothing, you have to apologize to David, like the law. And I was like, I'm not apologizing for shit because of the Brandon Calvillo thing because he's the underage girl. And so that's why I was pissed about the David thing. And so then when I saw him, but for the record, I was with David for like a year and a half every single day, like Thanksgiving, all this stuff like that. Like never once heard from him a follow up. Like he knew I went to a mental hospital. Jason told him all this stuff. Never once was like, are you okay? Saw me in a hospital on a stretcher in Cedars-Sinai. Like never followed up. Like he's the worst guy ever. So when he's like, David's like the nicest guy ever, never followed up.
Doesn't have a mean bone in his body. I was like, okay, Scotty.
And I consider David and I like really like
Everybody has a mean bone in their body. You know what I mean? What is he, the superhuman god? He doesn't have a mean bone.
he's
He is a
nasty.
god.
David
Oh, by the way,
has an anger problem. He has a temper.
I totally believe that.
Yeah.
And by the way, Scotty, the most telling thing he said was that when you do something that upsets David, he doesn't get mad at you. He gets disappointed. Like, oh man, why'd you do that? I was like, freaks. How is that better? How is disappointment better than anger?
David,
You know what I mean? Like that's such a manipulative way and like culty way to deal with somebody. Also, why is David having this place of high honor in your life where disappointment means anything to you? Like he's not your fucking mom or grandma.
And David's like the youngest. He was like 19 when this started. So these guys were like 25. They're 30 now. David's 24. And I'm like, what is with that? It is like this weird cult. I think they're just so desperate because they literally can't make it on their own. They like have to cling to this. And I think they're just like so desperate to save face, or as I like to say, pick me. I'm learning all the Gen Z terms, the pick me boy. And I think he just wanted to like, it's like a cult. Like if you can prove you like sacrificed yourself or put yourself
Dude,
on a
someone
limb.
made such a good, insightful comment about the Seth situation. They said, of course, Seth never got the clout, just like this guy Jonah and Big Nick, is because people only get as much clout as David wants them to, because he portrays Seth and Jonah and Big Nick as the punching bags, as the jokes, and of course they're not going to be respected by the fan base. So of course they're never going to get their own fans, because people who do follow them probably don't respect them to begin with because they're coming from David. So it's like, I thought that was such a good, insightful comment.
That's the narrative for so long. Like, and again, I was like okay with it because I think I like refer to myself as a whore all the time. But like so many people that year was like, oh my god, you're the slut from David's vlog, which is so weird because I was dating Jason, so I was not slutty at all. I was like, what
Right,
the
you were
hell?
totally monogamous.
Yeah, I was like, and that was like the thing they portrayed. And they're like, show us your tits. Like people would do that for literally the whole
What?
year of
That's so
2019.
crazy. So I totally get when Seth was like, I don't want people, or Big Nick said, I don't want people harassing me on the street for being short. Like that's just not the life I want to live.
Yeah, and again, like it was
Yeah, that's the issue is like, and I've talked about this different energy from different people it can feel really bad. I've talked about this before. Like when my siblings and I talk shit to each other in a particular way, it's funny. But when other friends try to do it, it's just like mean coming from them. I'm like, we don't have this kind of rapport. Like you have to have a rapport with people. That's why Ethan and Trisha are so fun, because the rapport is so funny. But you know, I think that gets confusing. So if you're known online as a certain type of character, people will feel entitled to treating you that way in public. And that's just bullshit. It's bullshit.
Which is a funny narrative because like I was on YouTube before them. I was friends with Shane. I was like all this stuff. So like I was a different like, and so like that's the narrative he's spun because he has so much power. And I'm so thankful that people are like opening their eyes like to this, you know.
Here, you want to see what PewDiePie said? I thought it was really
Uh-oh.
Are people talking about this? Seems hella shady, dude.
good. He's talking about his puzzle, I think, in this moment.
Oh.
I don't know, David, but he always get like, I could be wrong, but my radar flicks up a bit. I kind of got the same feeling about him as I got a Logan Paul when he was not everyone hated Logan Paul. Like, don't get me wrong, his videos are really entertaining. But he always gave me that weird like, wait, how is he able to get away with all this shit? Like he's doing so much weird shit. Like if I did that, I'd be canceled. If I did that, I'd get canceled. What the fuck? How is he doing it? What's his magic song? Here, are people talking about this?
I love PewDiePie's a great guy.
Is he a gamer?
Yeah, he's a gamer. That was his whole legacy, is that he was a gamer.
The video he did about me was just like commentary. It was like how you do it. He was just like,
Yeah, he originally was a gamer, and then he started diversifying his content.
do you think he plays Fortnite?
Why do you ask?
It's a TikTok. Yeah, just touched down Tomato Town.
Yeah, but what's it got to do with PewDiePie?
It's a game.
Oh, okay.
Do you think he plays it?
He's probably played a game of Fortnite, sure.
I don't even know what Fortnite is, but I want to play it. Just wiped out Tomato Town.
It's kind of old. It's not really the end game right now. But we're not.
Oh, okay. So sorry.
I'm
like,
just saying. You said you want to play Fortnite. I was saying there's just people don't play Fortnite anymore.
Well,
Can I get a?
even 4 years later, people are still playing Fortnite. So it's kind of funny. Not that I play Fortnite. I don't even know why I commented on that. I'm not even a gamer.
Lizzie, please.
the glizzy. A
Glizzy.
Dan says don't give it to him. He's probably.
I
right.
like
Don't
how
give it-
we're literally an hour into this podcast and I've yet to have Jewish trivia.
It's fine.
Okay, can I just?
Okay, wait.
I have a side conversation just real quick. Just like, I don't even want to touch on it long because they're like so.
Go ahead.
They're so irrelevant. But like, all the Barstool people have made videos being like, Trisha Paytas is trying to cancel me.
Actually, by the way, did you guys
me the video of you guys laughing at my
watch that fucking
OnlyFans?
prank
Like,
you pulled
I
on
did not
Seth?
search this out.
What?
Like I hate this. I hate when. Okay. Also, this is like a misconception about me. People always like Trisha's in drama with everyone. It's like, no, I like call out shit for sure. But like Barstool Sports was like, I don't know, all the random people, everyone besides Dave Portnoy. Like everyone knows Dave Portnoy. No one knows the rest of them. But they all did these videos like Trisha Paytas trying to cancel me. Including Dave Portnoy on his podcast, whatever, because they asked me to come back. They asked me to be on the side. I'm like, never. But basically they tweeted me like laughing at my porn, but then they were saying
tweeted it at you. Oh, they tweeted the video.
What? It.
What?
And then they said,
such
I tried to cancel them. I'm like, I responded to like a really mean tweet of you guys like laughing at
that
me.
tweet was so mean spirited.
What?
Because there was just no reason for it.
But then now the whole narrative is like, oh, Trisha is like trying to like cancel me and blah blah blah. Like we're allowed to do whatever, and it was gross.
Barstool?
Yeah.
Whatever. Dave Porkboy's a fucking idiot. That guy's such a tool.
Anyways,
Literally such a tool, bro.
I don't like that either. Okay, whatever.
So here, another interesting insight. Cody Ko is doing a podcast with these guys, Josh and Lucas. I don't know who they are, but they were talking about the Seth pranks when it happened a few years ago, and these kids were so insightful, and they called it
Prank he pulled on Seth?
They called it out for what it was.
Which
And I was
one?
like, wow, these guys
Which
are
one?
really.
It's actually
smart.
the most insane shit I've ever seen in my entire life.
is it
It's the
real?
most
Is it
insane.
real?
Yes, it's real.
Wait, Jason pulled a prank?
No, David on his buddy Seth.
What
You know,
is-
have you
what is
ever?
it?
You know,
Is
you ever
that the
seen?
guy they make do stuff?
No, I don't think.
They make
Like
him
an intern?
jump off of stuff and hurt him.
No, that's Jonah. I think.
I don't like how they treat that guy.
Yeah,
Wow.
I haven't
From
really
years ago.
watched
Oh my
any of
God,
those
whoa.
ones. The ones I've seen are
I've
the ones
seen
they
them.
make Jason make out with Seth, but Seth doesn't know that it's Jason. He thinks
Wait,
it's like
what?
a girl. Yeah,
That's
it's
fucked
happened
up.
twice. Okay,
Yeah.
and
That's
every
fucking
time,
too
and
much.
every
Is
time like
Seth-
Jason
is
will like
Seth, like,
take
gay or something, or like-
no, he's
Okay.
not. And so like Jason will take off his mask or whatever, and he's like, "What the fuck? I can't believe I just made out with a dude."
What do you mean? Wait. What the fuck? Like, wait, they actually make out?
Yes.
That's fucking fucked up.
Just wait until you hear.
Dude, like, what is the prank? It's like, yo, you
question your sexuality yet? You know who you are, bro.
That's fucking
I
it's
love
just like,
it.
you know,
Who are they?
I went to this party and, you know, this girl, she seemed really into me. And she came to me, she said, hey, let's go in the back room. And I was like, yeah, awesome. And
we were
I went back
making
there,
out.
She turned off
Things
the
were
lights.
getting hot and heavy.
She turned off the lights, you know, and she goes, stick it in. And her voice was a little bit deeper, but and
then
they
the
turned on
lights went on,
and
and
they
it was
fucking-
Jason Nash.
And David came out with the camera, and Jason turned around with my dick in his ass and said, "What are you, fucking gay?" and
You got pranked.
Bro, you got pranked, bro. You're
So,
Everything. Oh my
this was
God.
2 years ago. These kids, and so I was like, wow, people have been noticing this shit for a long time.
That's amazing.
Because sometimes I get in my head a little bit. I go, is I just overreacting?
Same,
You know what
right?
I know?
People are like, Trisha's bitter.
I'm like, what? But I don't think so. Anyway, just to
Wow.
give, this is
these are, like,
Josh
young
and
kids.
Lucas Ovell. I don't know who they are, but with
But they're
Coco.
like young in the David Dobrik age range, so like it's like good that they're not
Yeah,
like.
I was like, oh my god, these kids rule.
Oh, you know what my prediction is Jason will be the next eliminated from the group. So you know how
You think
you know how
so?
Scott was saying, like, you know what? When people go their own way or they fuck up and they do something wrong, we distance ourselves from them.
Jason's in way too deep.
No, but now because Jason's getting like he's at the heat of this, right? With David, of course. But
I think
David
he's gonna sacrifice Jason for the
he
greater
already
good.
is. When you watch their podcast, like I used to listen to their podcast and Jason was co-host. Now he's literally not involved at all.
They
Doesn't
could
speak one
just
word.
wheel his ass out and people wouldn't notice.
It's just like I think it's one of those things where it's like, you know,
I don't
when
know. I feel like that would rock people too hard.
they're slowly doing it.
The thing
because
is-
it's no longer Jason's podcast, it's David's talk show, and they're slowly doing it. I saw it because it happened with me. They slowly do it, so it's not obvious. Like he's like a dying old horse that you don't want to shoot because it's a horse, but at the same time, he's in misery. He's in
We're gonna
pain.
turn
You
his
gotta,
ass to
like,
glue.
take it out. It's expensive.
Right. Semen's expensive, not glue. We had this debate before. The
But
horse
the semen makes the glue.
No.
Okay.
No. That's a different kind of glue. But
He's just a dying old horse that just needs to get off.
well, I'm wondering what is
Yeah.
their next step going to be? Are they just going to keep ignoring?
I can't believe in this situation they should have probably just ignored
Because
it.
I was wondering if Scotty was going to erase the video and because I
know.
feel like Scotty's getting so much shit now that I know what that feels like and it's just horrible.
No, he's like posting on a story like normal. Everyone's just
Oh,
like
he
posting,
is?
and David too. Everyone's just like posting like nothing. Like, oh, it's just a video.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, yeah, James Charles is acting like nothing. He just posted a video and that dude just literally just got outed for being a literal child predator.
Literally, he said yes, I sent nudes, but he lied about his age.
Literal child predator. Like, this guy should be in jail, and he's still posting videos like nothing. And the overwhelming reaction to the videos is like, all good, no problem here. It just reminds me of the Woody Allen shit that I'm watching.
Right.
You know, there's no fucking accountability.
This is the shit I can't handle from like people when I say like they're like, oh, I'm talking to this girl, she's 18. I'm like, she's 17, she's 16, she's not 18. And they're like, no, she's 18, bro. I was like, she's not 18, bro. Give me an ID, give me a government birth certificate. They're like, you're being weird, dude. She's 18, she's 18. She's not 18, bros. And like, I'm telling you right now, she's not 18. Okay, she's not 18. He's not 18. They're not 18. Okay, even nobody, they're not 18. And if they are, they're still too young. Not worth the risk. The fact that you're willing to risk it to fucking masturbate it's on you, bro. It's on you at that point. Like, are you for real right now? They're not 18. I saw that. Did you guys see that rapper? I don't know who it was. He was on a live stream on Twitch or something, and a couple girls came over and they're like, oh, we're 18. He's like, nah, get them out. Go home. Go home. And I was like, go home, bitch. I don't give a fuck. Go home. Like, unless there's a bouncer checking your ID, go home. Like, and even then, fake IDs, go home. You know, because like 18, it's just, I'm sorry. Just to make sure, nah.
It's so sad. It's just so gross. And then meanwhile, Chris D'Elia hides for like a year, and then he comes out, and all of a sudden now he's like back in like getting in trouble or whatever. It's just like it is a guy thing.
excuse me.
Bless you. You keep saying it, but it does suck. I feel bad for guys.
I hate
you know?
that. Listen, I say that, and I don't mean to say that because I don't want to make it sound like female victims have it easier or something. Like female victims go through the same exact thing as male victims. All this stuff, all this character assassination, all these fallacies we talked about, victim shaming, victim blaming, and stuff like the same stuff they're doing to Seth. But I don't even want to keep harping on that because I feel
No,
bad.
but I'll tell you what, in that same like on that same note, like David on the podcast and in vlogs have asked Corinna and Natalie both like how much money to have sex with Jason. Like he'd be like, I'll pay 100,000. Like, no, that's not enough.
Really?
And he's like, how much? $500,000. Like, no, that's not enough. So it's like he's asked girls. He said to girls like, I'll pay you $300 to make out with Jason, and they say no. So they're saying that like with consent, right? Girls like saying no. It's like, but you got to trick like a man in the group to do it. It's like, and if it was Scott, I guarantee you Scott would have knocked somebody out because Scott has an anger problem and he like knocks people out. Like he's always like fighting people. There was a good vlog of David's where like it was Todd's fight and Scott got punched. This is like the equivalent of that. Like this is the exact same thing where it's like not his fight, but he's getting like the knockout, which honestly he deserves it because he's dumb. Like he's so stupid. Like just everything about it. Oh, Scott's an idiot.
So-
your music career has failed. So you don't. Maybe you're bitter. Maybe that's why you're coming for Seth. Come for me, Scott. Come for me.
Trisha, please.
You're bitter. You signed a record label. No one's heard of it. No one watched your last music video. Your clothing line failed. He tried to be a fanjoy.
I don't like this part. This part of Trisha, I don't like. I don't like the idea that she goes for like, because like every small content creator out there, like you are valid. But also like it's funny that Trisha is like, when am I gonna pop off? You know what I mean? Like Trisha has an idea, like just wasn't it yesterday? That Trisha's like, when am I gonna like pop off? And I'm like, you're literally just bought a $4 million house. Are you never gonna be happy? So just like if you're a middle class YouTuber, if you were a small content creator, if you haven't even started yet, as long as you're paying your bills, that's good enough, girls. Let's go. You know?
which was so stupid because David Dobrik has like, but he tried to be a Banjoy by making people's merch. Failed. You know why? Because you never sent shit. I ordered from there. I never got my merch.
You never got the shit you ordered.
No,
from?
I don't even know what it was called. It was called some shit. It was shitty. All your career things are shitty. Your CBD oil is shitty. That's not a new thing you're starting. This investment on Dispo doesn't look like it's turning out in your favor.
I'm not sure that this is the point we're trying to make.
It's not a point. I just have a reason now I can go off on Scott because he's always been a piece of shit too. Like he was nice to me, but piece of shit in the background. You know what I mean? I've seen him just be a piece of shit overall. He's just so condescending. He thinks he's so cool. The girlfriend you have now looks like the girlfriend you had for 4 years and you dumped her and then found this girl right away. They look identical. What'd you do? Interchange them?
Okay, all right. Come on. It's not personal.
And his hair is frosted tips. You're like, oh, that's his natural hair. It's not. It's frosted tips. It's frosted tips. Scotty, not your hair.
Well,
Mine's natural. Unlike
your
mine.
tattoos suck.
Okay, all right.
The Cheshire Cat's not cute. Who are you trying to appeal to? Children?
Okay.
Okay, Trisha,
All your girlfriends
relax.
look young.
Not the point.
Okay, relax. People can get Alice in Wonderland tattoos without needing to appeal to kids. Everybody relax.
What's your
Necessarily.
thing?
It's not necessarily the point.
How about check your friends who dated 17-year-olds? Not even Brandon, someone else in the
all right.
group.
Okay. Watch this video. So I don't know if you, David.
I hate Scott.
Okay.
Oh my God. Oh.
I didn't expect we talk about this so much. I don't care about it, but whatever. Corinna, the girl, she I guess replaced you as like the.
She was before me, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
So.
She stayed. She stuck around.
I'm getting Nexium vibes from David because
What's Nexium?
it's this cult with David or Kevin. What was his name? Anyway, he was a cult. HBO did a whole documentary about it. It was really interesting. He would brand his initials on people.
Oh,
Right?
okay.
So I'm getting watch this clip of Corinna comes to him a long time ago and says, I need a couple $100. She was a waiter at the time. And David says, I'll give you a couple $100 only if you tattoo David's vlogs on your fucking finger where it's visible forever.
I decided that I kind of broke right now. So David said he'd help me out and I'm going to get a tattoo on my finger.
I hate that narrative. I was like, I'm kind of broke right now, so I'm gonna do this for money. It's like we all have to do things for money, like pay our bills, but I feel like you shouldn't be doing something you wouldn't be okay with. And like, you know what I mean? Like okay, whatever.
It's gonna say David's vlogs. He's paying me a small lump sum of money to do it.
$200.
What did I just do?
You just promoted my brand for the next couple of years. Corinna, what are you going to do now with your new tattoo? Are you going to show off to other people how stupid you are?
David, dude, I did this and now you're gonna call me stupid?
Yeah.
So Corinna, this is a perfect example of people not wanting something in a vlog and him paying them. So Corinna.
I hate this narrative. Didn't Andrew Tate also tattoo his victims? Did he? Probably. Just listen, as a person who did like BDSM for a long time, love the community, you know, there is like a rule of thumb I have with any community that does branding, and that includes like BDSM, tattoo, whatever. If it's going to make your partner's life like less, it's bad. If it's not something your partner like can have for the rest of their life, even if you break up, it's bad. Like, don't get your partner's face tattooed on you. Don't get people, initials on you. Don't get, scarification of like someone's initials. Like nothing permanent that has to do with that person. It has to be for you. Like your tattoo should be for you. They shouldn't be for other people. And I feel like it's a cope to be like, I got this for my brother. I got this for my sister. Like, okay, with peace and love, that's cute and everything. And I love that. Like my sister even got a tattoo for me and then she got rid of it because it was like, at the end of the day, I loved it. But also like, girl, get rid of that. Like, you don't need to have a tattoo on your body for me. Like, that makes no sense. Like, get rid of it, And she did. She lasered that shit right off, But it was like one of those things where I think it's like, again, okay, there's something about it, And yes, I do have tattoos. Funny enough, one of them is my Disney tattoo that's on my arm, and my sister has a matching one. And she even told me the other day, she was like, hey, I think I might get rid of this tattoo. This is her second tattoo that's related to Britney. She's like, I think I might get rid of this tattoo. I was like, with peace and love, it makes me kind of sad, but go for it. It's your body. Like, I love my tattoo, but like also go for it. It's your body. You know what I mean? Like, I'm never going to tell somebody else what to do with their body. It was like a fun 2012 memory. Like, I'll never forget 2012 when my sister and I went and got these tattoos done. Like, forever will be a great memory, but the memory is better than even the tattoo. I just think it's kind of cursed to, get your lover, boyfriend, husband, wife, their tattoo, like their initials or stuff on your body. I just, I don't know. Like, okay, worst case scenario, you get a tattoo of your husband or wife, they die of cancer at 34 and you get remarried. Now what? It feels like having pictures of your spouse still up on the walls after they've died. It's like, yes, but like how many? you know, it's one thing to have a couple because of good memories, but like if you get remarried, especially like even if you're single, like do you need to have your whole house up like they haven't died? You know, and I know there's a mourning process and I'm into that, but like, you know, Chet says there's probably going to be more and more content cults, right? Yeah, probably, definitely. People will always go towards like fame and celebrity and stuff, which is even why I am doing everything I can right now to like move apart from any possibilities of anyone thinking they could ever, because there's always crazies. Even if it's just one or two crazies in the audience, God bless them. That's what a stalker is. Like a stalker is somebody who's crazy. God bless them. They need therapy. Who like against your consent is in love with you basically. And it's like, they're like obsessed. And it's like, and there's already too much of that in the world, you know, bad energy, you know? Oh, Britt, you always mention a Dr. K. Who is this? There's Dr. Kirk Honda. Kirk Honda, 2 names. Kirk is his first name, Honda is his second name. And that's the one I'm always mentioning. Shout out to Dr. Kirk.
This is on vlogs. You know the story of her giving like head to Todd in the backseat of the Tesla, right? David filmed it. She goes, "You can't use that." She didn't know he was filming. She goes, "You can't use that." So he didn't. He's like, "This sucks. Like I can't use it." So anyways, he had to like she I think it's like $500 or $1,000.
And yes, like Chat said, didn't they do this for like slavery and like ownership stuff? That's the problem. If your partner's tattooing you because they're like, I own you. Like even in the BDSM dungeons, there were definitely people you would stay clear of who were like a little cringe crazy where they're like, I'm gonna tattoo my initials on you. Like you would avoid those people in the dungeon. Like they were considered definitely like a faux pas. It was considered like definitely eyebrow raised, because even I've bottomed for scarification, like art pieces. And even when I was dating people, we made the conscious decision to make it something neutral. So if we broke up or things ended, you know, I wouldn't have to regret my scarification stuff, you know? And they're still kind of there. Like, it's still kind of here. It's a flower, just like a little daisy. You know what I mean? And like, that's really nice that it's just a flower. It's like neutral, you know? And I have a tree on the other leg, which is really cute. But it's like, they're faded now. Obviously, we made them to fade, you know? We did it to fade.
She's like, he goes, "How can I use this vlog?" She's like, "No, I don't want it in the thing." He goes, "How about if I pay you like $500? Obviously, she needed the money at the time." And she's like, "Okay, fine." And like, didn't want it, but you have to like force someone to do something. It's not consent.
Well,
you have to like bribe someone to do something.
Well, Seth
like,
said the same thing. He's like, "I want you to take those videos down." And he says, "Okay, how much to pay you?" And then Seth said, "That's when I knew they weren't my friends." Because he just wouldn't take the videos down. He wanted to pay him instead of respecting the fact that those clips made him uncomfortable.
He's taking all these clips down, but he still thinks he did nothing wrong by proving these texts, which actually proved nothing. It's just crazy. But yeah, it sucks.
So that's that, pretty much.
Well, good luck on Dispo. Peace and love. I wish you well. Happy success. Apologize.
One other thing I wanted to talk to you about before we move on. Actually, two more things.
I can't wait. Do we announce we were doing trivia at the beginning of this?
I did. Yeah. 2 more things I want to talk to you about before we get to the trivia. I want to talk to you about
beautiful, most amazing.
I feel like it's my parents.
Passing the phone to my beautiful, most amazing girlfriend ever.
I'm giving the phone to my super hot boyfriend.
Passing the phone to the only girl besides my mom and sisters that I just can't live without.
I'm passing my phone out to my favorite pop star, Noah's girlfriend, also known as Charlie's sister.
I'm giving the phone to a person who has a really funny girlfriend.
I'm passing the phone to someone who deserves more than a fake relationship for TikTok views.
Ew.
What?
This is why you're really, really sad. And you're never gonna be happy according to your music, not my words. Don't come for me.
I'm so crazy. I can't watch
I feel like you need to lay off a little bit.
First of all, it's a joke.
Is she still going after the teenagers? Trisha!
It seemed really mean-spirited.
They're like 20-year-olds. It's fine.
You have to give.
Isn't that mean?
It just felt like, I don't know, you're attacking the relationship and just felt icky to me because it's like,
oh my God, Trisha.
Look, they deserve love. Everybody deserves love.
I think so. I think Dixie like has a lot to like be humbled about.
Okay, fine, but like you don't need to attack their relationship.
I think it's crazy to want to humble someone. I just like feel like that's such a weird position in life to be in. Like, I'm here to humble you. Ma'am, lay off.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to make jokes on TikTok.
It didn't seem like a joke. It just seemed like
I wasn't like, oh, this ugly bitch. Like,
no, it just seemed mean-spirited. That's all.
Coming from you. Do you want me to apologize? I'm so sorry.
I'm just trying to give you friendly advice.
It's fine. I totally get it. Maybe it's mean.
I'm trying to give you brotherly advice.
I'm a new Perez Hilton. I'm like a 30-year-old old bitch on TikTok making fun of TikTokers. But hey, can we make this?
There's plenty of valid criticism. Like, I'm not saying don't ever talk to them, but I'm just saying maybe.
I can't call a relationship fake. I mean, it totally is. It's sad that these people look up to this. I don't want to have people like.
I don't know if it's fake.
It's 100% fake.
Well, how do you know?
I know.
Well, who cares? Just let them have their fun.
Oh, wait, Chad, don't get it twisted. Chad says, sometimes I get the urge to humble and then I sigh and I think I just want to be informed. I just want people to be informed. listen to me when I say like the urge is there. Okay, the way I'm like, ooh, you're lucky this is against my values. Like, I feel it where I'm like, ooh, I'm gonna pull her hair out. I'm gonna do it. And like metaphysically, you know, like I'm gonna do it verbally. You know, I get like really, and then I was like, and like meditate. This isn't good for our skin or our hair. It's not like I'm not human and I don't want to humble a bitch, but it's like, we're not gonna be that girl. We're not gonna be Trisha Paytas. This Trisha, you were not gonna do it, okay? But like, the way I walk around my house, like, ooh, and then, okay, I'm trying to die wise, okay? I'm trying to earn wisdom here, and I can't earn wisdom if I'm trying to pull people's hair out, okay?
Big deal. Is this a TikTok?
Okay, all right.
That's what you want to tell me about?
Yeah, I just felt like it was a little bit. I feel like it just.
I mean, if you're on the internet and you're like the biggest,
I know.
like,
I'm not saying you
what's
can't
Bryan
say it.
Adams now,
I'm
where
just,
it's like
no,
you can't talk about people, don't make jokes about people.
no,
like,
I'm just concerned about you. Like that. Like I just don't want you going on and on about them.
There was like one TikTok I made about Dixie and Noah. Like,
I love how the two most obsessed people about people are like lecturing each other. Ethan, who gets so obsessed, literally obsessed with people. Hello, Hassan. And then Trisha, who literally gets obsessed with people. I get it. He's giving her good advice, but also like maybe wrong messenger, right message. These two are the epitome of right message, wrong messenger.
Relax. Like
Okay.
it's a TikTok.
I'm just looking out for you.
Okay, boomer.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know what that even means. Are you a boomer?
No, I'm not a boomer.
I love being Gen Z. I'm
not
so
even
Gen
close
Z
to a
now.
boomer. My parents are boomers.
Dixie's an idiot.
Look, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just thinking like,
she's
for
an
your,
idiot.
It just doesn't. I don't know that it
Don't
looks
dance
good
the N
for
word
you
after
making
Black
fun of their.
Lives Matter movement,
I agree.
dummy.
I just say, and
I don't want to hear Trisha.
know you have beef with them for.
I don't have beef. She's just dumb. Like,
I'm
and
just saying
you
it
need to be
doesn't
educated.
necessarily look great for your image to be attacking their
I
relationship.
don't think I'm really that concerned about my image. I think you're more concerned about my image than me. I literally
I don't
care.
give a fuck
Like
about
I
your
said, I'm
image.
up and down. I'll be down.
I'm just giving you. Listen, I'm just.
care of- I-
okay,
I don't
fine.
care.
I'm just looking out for you.
I can be canceled. I'm fine. Honestly, I'm
According to
fine right
Vulture,
now.
according to Vulture, you can't be canceled.
Okay.
That was
right.
yeah.
I mean, eventually I will be. I'm sure.
No,
I'll probably cancel myself when I'm dead.
that's a cancellation. Death. That's the ultimate cancellation. Anyway, so
No,
that's that.
Dixie's no. It's not just that.
Okay.
Dixie. All right.
Oh, so it is that.
Trivia.
So that is that.
Trivia.
What?
Because I said that's that. You said that isn't that. And then you said never mind. So that is that.
Oh my God,
Capiche?
Ethan.
Also, Noah Beck on the
Anyone?
cover of that magazine wearing high heels and fishnets. That's not like edgy or funny or anything. It's like it's. Why did he be like, oh my God, toxic? He's not like. Why is he the face of masculinity? Why couldn't they? You know what I mean? Like just because he wore heels, like that doesn't make you like, oh my God, he's so with it. He's so open. He's so.
Hey,
I like Noah
listen,
Beck.
listen. If they walk past me on the street, I'd spit on all of them. And the way that I look.
Wait, you can't say that. Oh,
'Cause I'm
I think that's
Orthodox.
mean, but you said you could spit on them.
Yeah, I would spit
Should
on
we
them.
spit? Never mind.
Okay, then so
Should we spit on each other?
Please, if you fucking spit on me, I
I
will
just
freak
have a COVID
out.
test today.
I don't, regardless of COVID, I don't want you spitting on me. Okay.
I like being. You know, there was that clip of Tana going around getting spit around. And honestly, if it wasn't COVID, kind of hot. I like spit.
No,
yeah, but
gross.
we're not engaged in.
I'm engaged.
This is not the situation where spitting on someone would be appropriate. Okay, talk to Moses about that. Thank you. Peace.
Wait, why?
Okay. Yeah, there's one other thing. Someone put together a compilation of you saying,
Wait, what was I supposed to say to that clip? Should I apologize? Am I being canceled for it? I didn't even know that.
No. You're not being canceled. You don't have to apologize.
You just didn't appreciate it.
I just saw it and I was like,
You're like my
I
PR.
just don't think that it just looked like you. I just didn't think it was necessary. That's all.
Oh, okay. Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
I will take it into consideration
you.
next time
I
think about
appreciate
making a Dixie.
that.
I hate Dixie.
I know.
I think she's very distasteful. I think she's dumb. I think she needs to be educated before she speaks.
Right.
I think her parents need a lot of looking after her and stuff like that. She's just dumb. She's just stupid. They still support James Charles, you dumb prick.
I
James
agree.
Charles is
That's
a national
fucked.
predator. You guys were
I agree.
Okay, and
Oh
also
shit! Here we go.
Catch and Sour Ranch if you don't want to be paparazzi. She'd be on
Oh, the
podcast
windows were
being like,
down. They wanted to be paparazzi.
We're just so sick of it. Don't go to Catch and Saddle Ranch if you don't want to be paparazzi. And the fact that you and Noah both say you still support James, that you guys love James, he's a predator.
Yeah, that's not okay.
He admitted to it. He admitted to it. Like what? And you still support him?
Can I get a glizzy, please? I'm like at an auction, like a
So you know-
boza. I'm at a white trash
you know
auction.
Who you can?
Glizzy?
You know who you can
Ian?
make fun of? You can make fun of predators and people who support predators. And Dixie D'Amelio and Noah Beck had said it on Catch on their little paparazzi that they said that they support James.
One glizzy, please. Thank
I'm
you.
an anti-Dixie D'Amelio.
No, just as it is. I'll take it as it is. Thank you so much. Thank you. Keep going.
Honestly,
Go off, sis.
She also thinks she's a celebrity. I was watching a podcast where she thinks she's not.
Celebrity.
She's not a celebrity. She's not a celebrity. I'm sorry. You're just not. You're
You're
not a
getting
celebrity.
paparazzi. What?
You're right. Good point.
Thank you.
A-list. Should we go to Saddle Ranch and get
Do you think people care about me?
Yeah.
I think you would get paparazzi.
No, they ask. My favorite is when they ask Dixie, Charlie, and Noah about me. I can't watch it because it's like
Yo,
too cringe.
I think we should go there and see if they
no.
care about us.
Oh my God. That's
And
not
our Rolls Royce. I'm down.
That's my worst fear. I don't know what it is about like these TikTokers, but I probably shouldn't say this, but whatever, I will. Larry Ray DM'd me. Do you know him?
Mm-hmm.
He's a Frenemies fan now. He said he's been binge watching Frenemies, and he's like, "Wow, did my tweet really offended you? I was just trolling you or whatever."
He apologized.
Yeah.
He seems like a nice guy, from what I can tell.
And I said, "Hey, bro, don't hang out with predators like the Lopez brothers and James Charles." I did.
Good for you. Yeah, I agree.
You know, I said that to him. I said,
other than the fact that he's like best friends with James Charles.
I said, "You're the company you keep, bro." But also, thank you for the DM. Whenever a lot of TikTokers have been sliding my DMs lately, and I never know if they're going to troll me. So I'm always just like, "How can I help you?" Because they usually just say, "Hey," that's like their first thing. But I'm like, "Oh, I'm so curious. I want to know." So I'm like, "How can I help you?"
They literally just DM, "Hey,"
so like whatever. And then I try and gauge where they're at. But he was sending me voice memos, so I feel like they was like legit. I don't think he's. You know what? I told him.
You want to watch this compilation?
I said wear a mask. because and don't throw parties. That's my critique on Larray. Maybe
Anything
he's changing.
Any other critiques for him that you want him to know?
I think in general, yeah. Go.
Here's a video of you going for 5 minutes.
See me in the street. I will do video shout outs for your friends, whatever. Don't ask me to go because I don't do that anymore. Like that was
Yes,
like
you
the
do.
next moment.
No, you still do it. I literally hear you do it every episode, and I just don't say anything because it's like I don't want to beat the dead horse, but you literally everything. Not that people love it.
No,
They're supporting
it was a
my
different time.
Okay, let's see.
I still don't hear. I love Jewish people.
Here, listen up.
But I just love them. It's fast in September. You know what I mean? So you ruined it.
You gotta tone it down. You came over to my house. Anyway, there's 5 minutes of this. So
5 minutes.
if you guys are interested, it's on KM Sasa.
Wait, going is just saying yes in your mouth. Yeah. You're just agreeing. It's just an agreeing sound. I guess she does at the end, but like that's just how she says the words. It's like an accent. Are they making fun of her accent? It's just an accent. That's what it is. It's not like a sound. It's an accent.
Saki's channel. So
I like the compilation. Oh, I just saw a clip beneath that. Can I just say that nobody really cares about this, but can I just say it?
Yeah. What clip?
It's not a clip, but I commented on AB's TikTok. So did you see everything's fine in the world?
Oh yeah, I saw it. You made peace.
Oh, there was like 77 comments below my comments, and everyone's like, "Yay!"
Yeah, I saw it. That was nice. That was big for you.
That's so funny. I mean, when I traveled around the US, people would be like, "Oh my gosh, like you have an accent. Where are you from?" And I'd be like, "Oh, I'm from California." And they're like, "Oh my gosh." Or like when I, in Croatia, everyone knows I'm an American. They go, "Oh, American." And I'm like, Like, yeah, like obviously they can tell I'm from Cali in particular. Like I have a Cali, I've been told my whole life I have a Cali accent. Avi, we talk like a particular way. Everyone does everywhere. Like that's the point. Is like that's what an accent is. It's from your region. That's why people know where you're from if they can understand it. Trisha just has an accent, which is so, yeah, she just has that accent.
I have a little bit of a temper, so I think I go off in the moment because I get really heated. I think if I let things simmer for a couple weeks, which I can never do, I think I would like not react so crazy.
Are you ready for Jewish trivia? It's time.
He's a Muslim, right?
Yes, he is. Well, I don't think he's like that's his background. Yeah.
You know what? Moses told me I can't wear Muslim scarves. I wanted to wear one. He said don't.
You want to wear like a hijab, or whatever?
I like the way they. Yeah. Oh, no, that's a whole.
That's a lot. I wouldn't do that.
No,
for
but
sure.
There's a story about David and Jason like ripping off someone's hijab.
What?
Have you seen that one?
What?
Yeah.
No, why?
No.
Was it real
To make
or
fun of,
bad?
yeah. And the girl like came forward to me and stuff, but it was also like on video. Like,
No.
I guess they took it down.
What? That is so offensive. What? I'm a girl. See, now I want to pull someone's hair again. Yo, the way I will make fun of religion all day, but you do not touch a woman's scarf, bro. Like ooh, no way, bro.
I think it's on video.
That's not funny at all. That's so rude.
Yeah, she was like,
That's
I was like,
fucked up.
mortified.
That's like tackled in the street worthy, bro. If I see you pulling off a woman's hijab, bro, I'm gonna come and tackle you to the ground, bro. And I'm not even violent like that. That's crazy, bro. You can't be pulling off nuns' habits. Like, I'm gonna tackle you, bro.
Jason did it. Jason ripped it off. I'm telling you, Jason's gonna be distance next. Watch it.
Yeah, I'm curious what's their next step going to be if they're just going to ignore.
They sue me. I'm ready.
They're not suing anybody. Oh my fucking God. I know. Dude, come at me, you fucking pussies. I'm begging you, please
You got me
sue
hyped.
me.
You got me hyped
Sue
for
me.
this too.
Please. I'm begging you. I'm talking directly to David Dobrik, Jason Ash, whoever's listening. Sue me. Please. With peace and fucking love.
I love it. We're so like
I am
dudes right
so
now.
unafraid of a lawsuit.
Me
And
too.
trust me, unlike the last guy who went into a lawsuit, I know your ass has the money to pay for my legal fees.
Hell yeah.
So trust my ass that when I beat you for a fucking bullshit defamation lawsuit, I will be coming back for fees.
Interesting. I'm looking on Reddit about the hijab story, and I'm not seeing evidence of it. I'm not seeing it. People are having a hard time finding it, but if anyone finds it, let me know. That's crazy.
Bitch.
Hell
Sue
yeah,
me.
me too. Mia Farrow got $1 million from Woody Allen in legal fees, so boom. Did you
Oh.
see that episode last night? It was she got $1 million in legal fees from him.
Oh, I fell asleep during the last app.
Sue me too. You got me hyped as fuck. Sue me. I want to show this proof. I've got these receipts. I got more receipts than I've even said because I didn't want to look crazy, but I got even more receipts. Sue me too.
I hope if anyone does suing, it's Seth suing David and Jason.
Well, yeah. I mean, that is like such a like.
People think that people are like debating if they can. I'm not saying that he could be held criminally liable, but I am saying that Seth has a very strong case for a lawsuit of civil damages against David.
I mean, David's like admitted to it on audio.
Yeah, it's like an easy fucking slam dunk after that podcast clip. Anyway, you want to do Jewish trivia?
Yeah, and can I also say I lost 2 pounds by eating anything I wanted because I was on. Look how skinny I am today. Can I show people?
Yeah, go
I
ahead.
feel very skinny here. Look. Wait.
What are we doing?
Nice,
Okay.
nice.
I did kind of feel like she looks thinner. I don't know if it's the,
No, this would make me look fatter because it's like clinging to me.
but it's black, you know? It's like, Jesus. Okay, work it.
Oh my
Mhm.
God. I'm just so. I got stuck on Reddit. Philly D, all these centrists, all these fucking Democrats with peace and love. If you keep blaming the left for the reason that Trump got elected, you are misrepresenting the numbers. All the people who couldn't vote for Kamala Harris because she kept promoting Israel, like, I don't know how to say this to you. As a leftist, nobody fucking likes Biden. That's the point, is that we vote Biden not because we like him. And by the way, I never voted for Biden, but I did vote for Kamala Harris. We don't vote for them because we think that they're going to push every like hope we have for the world, including, you know, Palestinians. We vote for them because they're going to do a little less damage than Trump. But believe you me, you can blame all the leftists that didn't vote or all the Muslims who didn't vote for her, but the numbers don't even show up. And the fact that Ethan, Phil, anybody else that I see, you know, even Rashad, love Rashad, but even he made a video I couldn't finish where I was like, Rashad, you know, like this idea that like you want to blame those people for the reason Trump got elected. Stop pointing fingers and pay attention to the platforms you're supporting. At the end of the day, this is why politics sucks, because it's about winning. It's not about what's right. You would rather have people vote against their conscience to make you feel better about winning a race that would have ended up with Gaza in trouble because that was Biden allowing it to happen this whole time. Biden allowed Palestinians to be decimated by Israel this whole fucking time. So with, again, peace and love, you can blame everybody else who's free Palestine, but that same president you claim would be better than Trump, and in so many ways he would be, but not in relation to Gaza. He would be slightly better. But he'd be better on queer stuff. He'd be better on women's rights. He'd be better on so much, for sure. But don't act like Palestinians weren't getting decimated all of Biden's fucking presidency. What are we talking about here? Please be for real.
Whatever I want. I had cake, I had ice cream, and I just want an elliptical. I know we're not talking about weight because, like, ew.
Why? No, wait.
You look great, though. Honestly, you do look great. And I'm so
Really?
happy you're not on keto. When you announced that, I was like, oh, I'm so happy because, like, it's just not healthy for you mentally, physically.
Keto's dumb. But this week I'm back on the weight loss.
Just like low calorie.
I feel like I can't talk about it because people get so invested
No,
in
for
it,
sure.
and then they go, "Oh, he didn't do it." They get so sad for me, and then people go. I even saw one comment where he's like, "Ethan's so fucking pathetic. He has no willpower. He can't even lose weight." I was like, "Well, I feel the same way. You know what I mean? That's how I feel, dude. Trust me."
Yeah. Trust me when I tell you that fat people know they're fat. We know we have an eating problem. You don't have to tell us. I hate when people like point that out to me. I'm like, I get it, but also just trying to be a little happy in life, you know?
All right, let's do some Jewish trivia.
Sponsored by that, not telling me.
This is one of one, dude.
Let's go, trivia.
Oh, someone with one item. One
I
Quizzy,
had to
please
like
take
block
it,
your name in my comments on TikTok, not to bring
Why?
them up, but
Why'd you do that?
because on the Fashion Nova one, everyone's like tagging you and being like, and I was like,
Oh, you did the fashion.
immediately-
Well, you blocked my whole name on your whole channel.
just for that, like that day, I put it
Shut up.
back.
You put it back?
Yeah, because I could not. I was like, okay, come on, stop.
Well, Trisha, Fashion Nova knows that I fucking hate them. So
I love them.
okay, that's fine, and I hate them. Here, I'm gonna eat a glizzy. You can't block my name. That's outrageous.
Oh my god, how is it?
Love it.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Do you feel? I feel like you're also just like happier. Like you're not. You know what I mean? Like you said, you gained weight on keto, or you just didn't lose any.
I think I gained 2 pounds.
Bro, he did like 2 weeks of keto. That's the problem. This is why fad diets don't work, because you're not changing as a consciousness. You're just trying something new, hoping it will work in 2 seconds. You can't save for a house after 10 months of saving. You have to save for years. These things are not overnight things. These things are years in the making, y'all.
Actually,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. I mean, it's not really good. You know that guy that like invented the keto diet died of like heart disease.
Of course. I mean, how could you not?
Yeah, it's better.
such a ridiculous diet. Can we play the trivia, please? Why am I sitting here?
Wait, can we do the bungee thing too? Those bungee ribbon things. Did you see that on TikTok? Can we do that? Flying bungees.
Can we do the trivia, please?
Okay.
Damn.
What do we win?
That's a good question. What do you win?
Batobu bara.
Is there a
Oh my
some sort
God.
of bet on here?
How about? I don't know.
God.
Somebody play the fucking
You
trivia,
your mouth
please.
is full of food and you're
Well, maybe
chewing
you should
into the
just do
mic.
the trivia, Dan, and mute my mic. How many times do I have to ask?
All right, you guys have your little whiteboards next to you. You're gonna need those.
Oh my
ทีม
god.
มาแต่ลงข้าเอาทีมสดีทเดอร์
All right.
เอสบีค่ะมาค่ะแต่ยาค่ะเซลค่ะ
There we go.
ไลฟ์กีดีแล้วพี่
Jewish trivia, everybody.
All right, everybody, this is the moment you've been waiting for. It's soup ready. I gotta take like half the bread off.
I love that we have so much tea in this, and you're gonna call it Jewish trivia.
I'll probably add something else.
No, I like
I didn't
trivia.
expect us to talk so much about it.
Let's just call it like we
What do you
love
want to call it?
Jewish.
David Dobrik is a giant D bag.
No, Jewish trivia is
The
cute.
DDD. David Dobrik D bag. Ow, it's so okay.
All
Can we
right.
play the fucking
Can you stop
trivia?
chewing into the mic.
Seriously.
Oh my god.
Good job.
All right. First question. We'll start out nice and easy. Top level basic knowledge here. Who is said to be the first Jew?
The first Jew?
Yeah, the first Jewish
Abraham.
person.
Oh my god. Easy.
Moses.
I'm just gonna take a guess because I'm not really good with the biblical shit.
I'm all about the biblical.
But I think I know it. I don't know.
Okay.
Ready?
All right, let's see what you got. Moses, that's incorrect.
That's not true.
And
Abraham.
Abraham is correct.
Abraham. Abrahamic
He freed the Jews.
religion.
They were all Egyptians
You
before.
just
just
solved
said
the
they freed-
answer in your own statement. He freed the Jews.
They were already
How could
Jews.
he? Yeah.
I thought they gave them the name Jews after he freed them. Weren't they Egyptians and they became Jews? and they
No,
went
the
to
Jews were
Jew land?
slaved in Egypt.
I'm
It's all
afraid
part
not.
of the whole. It's the whole story.
Abraham had the Technicolor Dreamcoat.
The loser has to do
No.
something. I would
No,
say
that's Joseph.
Don't make it up now. Now you're like, oh, she's gonna lose.
something about Mel Gibson because he's such an anti-Semite. Like,
I know Mel Gibson. I used to go to his church in Malibu.
Oh my
he's an
god.
anti-Semite. You have his number?
I used to.
What?
What?
Yeah.
Let's give him a ring right now.
We have to. The loser has to prank call him and say, "Hey, anti-Semite." Bye.
Hey, anti-Semite.
Bye. Okay, whatever. Next, Ethan's winning.
Did you
Love
ever-
this game?
All right, second question. Well, I guess
fun.
this one you guys are gonna know because we just talked about
Who's
it.
Abraham?
Oh my God.
What did he do? He's
He's
God.
the first Jew. Didn't he like kill his
Oh
son
my
or some shit?
God.
Or was
Well,
that-
he was willing to kill his son,
Isaac.
and then
Yeah.
God stayed his hand.
Yeah, the
And-
Bible is such a uplifting, heartwarming story. God goes, you have to sacrifice your firstborn son to me and kill him viciously. And he's like, all right, God, whatever I got to do. And God's like, boom, that's you, bitch.
That's only Old
Psych!
Testament. No. Old Testament
Yeah,
God.
God's like a toxic girlfriend who's like always testing you and you're, just to see if you're really loyal. No thanks.
God was
Exactly.
mean. New Testament God is where it's at. So really, that's why you should be Jews for Jesus because the New Testament God's really nice.
Well,
Old
that's-
Testament God is harsh as fuck.
Yeah, God don't play. God don't fucking play games.
So Abraham is God.
Bruh.
No.
Okay.
All right. This
You're
one's
not
a
supposed
little.
to say God if you're a Jew.
You
You're
could-
supposed to be G-D.
No, God. You could say God. His real name is Yahweh, which you're not supposed to say.
Oh my God, don't say it!
Yeah. Well, guess what? I don't give a fuck.
Stop.
Okay.
Oh, man, I'm already losing.
Yeah. Who
Yeah.
led the Jews out of
No,
Egypt?
no. Chat says it's giving me KMS if you leave me vibe. No, it's even worse. It's if you don't love me, I'm going to kill everybody else. God's like, not enough people love me. I'm flooding this bitch. He's like, not enough people like me. I'm going to reset. Let's reset.
Egypt.
Oh.
Now Moses. You just said it,
Take your time with
Trisha.
it, Trisha.
Now I'm nervous.
Making me
Wait, I think
worried.
it's the right answer. Just keep saying the same answer for everything. The only Jew I know.
The one and
This ti-
only
this time,
Moses.
Moses is the correct answer. Very nice.
Moses.
We know him. We love him, folks. The king. Well, he wasn't the king, but he was.
Yeah, maybe Ethan's just hangry and that's why he's mad all the time because he's not eating. I don't want to judge him. Like, I know he's lost a lot of weight recently. I think he's doing intermittent fasting, so he's not eating. Maybe, which by the way, I'm not a fan of this. Based off the studies I've seen, I don't know about that. You know what I mean? I'm not sure. No. Chad says, Brittany, I know it's off topic, but are you living for Lady Gaga's new song? I'm afraid I need to know. To be honest with you guys, I'm going to be so for real. I want to love Gaga, but I'm staying away from her right now just because last time I checked in, she's like super pro-Israel and I don't know how true that is, but it left a bad taste in my mouth. So I love Lady Gaga. She got me through a lot of hard times in my life. I don't know if she's still, pro-Israel. I don't know. But allegedly she signed that fucking letter that everybody signed and it pissed me off. And I don't know if that's true. I just can't fuck with it. So like I've liked everything I've heard from her. I like all the songs I've heard, but I don't know. Maybe, I need to do more research. I have liked all the things I've seen of her new music, but I haven't deep dived. I'm on FKA Twigs right now. I'm like, Striptease is my jam exactly. Are you talking about Striptease FKA Twigs? Because like I love that song. You know, Perfect Stranger, love that song. Like I'm in love with FK Twigs right now. So that's what I'm focused on. Oh, and Disney ballads. I found a Spotify playlist where it's just like Disney ballads, and I've been singing Disney songs in my kitchen while I cook every day.
The greatest prophet who never made it to the promised land because God scorned him after everything he did for him. Moses.
My Moses sometimes referred to himself. He's like, I was a pharaoh. I was like, no, you're not the Moses. He sometimes thinks he's the Moses.
Well, Moses was a pharaoh. Yeah.
But he thinks he's actually that Moses.
Do you think you're Moses?
He thinks he's the OG Moses.
You're not Moses. You're a Moses, not the Moses.
He thinks he's the Moses sometimes. Sometimes he does think that. I'm like, are you trolling me?
He says no. He's
sounds
saying
like
no.
it is.
You so do. You're like, babe, I was a pharaoh. I'm like, you're not a pharaoh.
I think he's kidding.
No, Moses said this in a podcast that he thinks he's the reincarnation of Moses. Did he not say that? I swear. No, Trisha's being gaslit. You know what we learned yesterday with Trisha? Is she does tell the truth. I don't know about every time, but she tells the truth enough that I believe her more than not. But I swear to God, he said that in a podcast because we watched it and he talked about he believes in reincarnation. And I swear to God, we watched it on stream. And I was like, Moses is weird, dude. He believes in reincarnation, like to the point where he thinks he's Moses. I swear to God, in the interview about himself, he said that. I swear to God on her podcast.
You
Well, pharaohs don't exist anymore.
I'm holding out that he's still a prince. I think he might be a prince of something like Dubai. And so I'm still holding out that he might be like really like.
Well, what does that mean for my wife, too?
Oh, right. So maybe they both are heirs.
Oh.
Wow. Could you imagine if she's like princess
Dubai,
of...
you're in the wrong fucking. They don't really honor Jews in Dubai, I don't think.
That's why they're so special.
Well,
Next question, please.
All right, we'll move off of the biblical stuff for now. We'll come
I
back
was
later.
doing it. I was just warming up.
Well,
on
we'll
that
come
one.
back to that, but I have a non-biblical Jewish
pretty good
question for you.
at the Bible.
Which one of the following celebrities
Oh,
is
got it.
not Jewish?
Whoa.
Which one is
okay.
not Jewish? Ready?
Okay.
Bob Dylan,
Oh.
Harvey Keitel, Bruce Springsteen, Winona Ryder.
Wait, who
Winona Ryder.
the fuck is Bob Keitel? Can you show me a photo?
Harvey Keitel.
Harvey Keitel?
Oh, Harvey.
Quentin Tarantino, Reservoir Dogs, Pulp Fiction.
Can you show me a photo?
Oh my god, that's hold on.
Okay, chill.
Harvey Keitel's like iconic. You can't see a photo.
Why? I have a right to know who he's referring to.
You just want to look at his nose.
Yeah.
You don't have a big nose.
Well, damn, Trisha.
Yeah, I just want to look at his bit.
Well, that's why people are anti-Semitic in my chat sometimes, and I block them. Because even though I am a Semite, I'm not a Jewish Semite. I'm an Assyrian Semite. In your face. We're all Semites. Get over it. We're all Arabs. Get over it. Just kidding. I know some people find that offensive. Honestly, it's all the same, though. Let's be real.
Big, beautiful Jewish.
Your nose is not big at all.
Okay, thanks, stereotype.
This guy, Pulp Fiction.
Yeah, I know him.
Okay.
Okay, so run me those names one more time.
Okay, the names are Bob Dylan, Harvey Keitel, Bruce Springsteen, Winona Ryder.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Wow, I'm torn. Okay.
Trisha, you should know this.
Wait, oh really?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I know two for sure, but I don't know the other two. Ooh, okay. Yeah, okay, hold on.
Dun, 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 dun. Can I get a glizzy, please, out here?
No more
Can I
glizzy
get a
for
glizzy?
Ethan.
Glizzy?
No glizzies.
Glizzy?
You're being to not put the glizzy clipper down.
Can I get a glizzy back here,
Yeah,
please?
I don't know. I
All
feel
right,
like
here we go.
not
Here are the
right.
answers. Reveal 3, 2, 1, go. Trisha, you got it right. Bruce Springsteen
Bruce?
is not Jewish.
Yeah.
Whoa, Bruce Springsteen isn't Jewish? Why did I think he was Jewish? Chad says every time I watch you around my boyfriend, he's like, you're watching the Jewish lady again. Shout out to my brethren. Look, whether I was a Jew or anything else, you know, we're all the same. We're all God's people. You know, she gave birth to us in the land of sand. And now here we are all together, Assyrians, Arabs, Jews, Arab Jews, Arabs. Like, we're all together, really. Okay? Land of the sand, baby. Let's go.
And I thought he.
But Adam Sandler's mother thinks he is.
Oh, that's a line from the song?
All of those people that I listed
Bring it
are
in,
in,
please.
Yeah.
in the Adam Standler Hanukkah
Oh,
song.
man, your research is the Hanukkah
Trisha
song?
Paytas not Jewish, but I love to put some more in her. That's
Yo.
what he's saying. Yeah. What? I got Jewish on me every night. You know what I'm saying?
Stop.
Inseminated with Jewish.
Stop. It's disgusting.
Ugh, I hope I'm pregnant.
Anyways, what is the holiest accessible Jewish site
Ew.
in Israel?
Holiest what?
The holiest.
I don't know this one. I actually literally don't even know this one. What is it? I have no idea. I don't know. Chad says, Brittany, would you recommend visiting Croatia? 100, girl. It's fun. It's safe. It's vibes. It's like relatively inexpensive compared to other places if you're American. in quotation marks. Like it's totally worth it. Definitely recommend. Definitely any part of Croatia, really. Like, okay, Jerusalem. I was thinking maybe Jerusalem, but I don't know if that's true, because isn't Jerusalem like kind of people like fight over Jerusalem? But let's see.
Accessible Jewish site in Israel.
Holiest?
The holiest. You were confident. Yeah, you said this?
Confident.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, reveal. The Western Wall is correct.
What the fuck did you write?
What did you even write?
Jordan River. That's where Jesus was born. How is that not
Excuse
holy?
me.
But not to
That's
Jews.
the wrong religion, dude. And I don't even think that's right for Christians. The Holy Sepulchre is in Jerusalem. Well, Jerusalem is, and that's one of their holy sites.
It's the #1 tourist attraction that the Jews profit off of.
No,
What?
the Holy Sepulchre is huge.
No.
That's where Jesus ascended to, or he was reincarnated, bro.
No, it's the
No.
site. It's the site of the crucifixion, I
Yeah,
believe.
not reincarnation.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
The resurrection is coming, though. I'm very excited.
That's
my
hype.
God.
Get hype.
I'm coming. Watch your ass, Jews.
Oh my God, what do you think about that?
What,
All right.
The rapture. Are you scared?
The
Oh my
rapture?
God.
I'm covering my bases.
Yeah.
Jew and
Well, the rapture.
You know who Trisha is? Do you guys remember in The Mummy? You remember Benny? Who, when the mummy's going to kill him at the end, he just starts using all the prayers of all the religions until one works, maybe? That's Trisha. Trisha is literally that character in the movie where she's just like, which one is it? Which religion is it? You know? She doesn't believe in any of them. She just wants the one that gets her out of hell card, you know?
In like fundamental Christianity, they love Israel and Israelis, but the root of their quote love for Jews is
Wait, chat. Chat says I'm gonna be so real. I didn't even know about Croatia until you, and the pics look beautiful, bro. My whole family and I were like, "Where the fuck is Croatia?" Like, we were not aware of it in the same way. Like, of course you hear about it. You hear about like the Dragon Show. What's that show called? It like is set and filmed in Croatia. What's that show called? I didn't watch it. Whatever that show was called, with the dragons and the white-haired lady. Anyways, that's not the point. And you kind of hear about it, but you don't process it. And now I feel like I hear it everywhere. And my mom's like, "Oh my gosh, yeah, like you hear about it everywhere." It's just like Game of Thrones. Thank you. Yeah, Game of Thrones was filmed in Croatia. So like you don't think about it, you know, or like if you're in sports, you might know the Croatian football team because they're football people. Oh my God, they're like very into their sports here. But yeah, I'm not in the sports bubble. I didn't watch Game of Thrones. I feel like I didn't really think about Croatia. You know, I didn't think about it that much. It's like Italy, France, Germany, Netherlands, for sure. Absolutely. Croatia? But to be fair, it's like a country of like 3 million people, 3.8, I think. It's a very small place, but it's beautiful. I recommend. Obviously, it's like a coastal vacation spot. So definitely check out the beaches. They're fabulous, truly. But tourist season is crazy here. Like tourist season is busy. So just keep that in mind. If you come in the winter, which is very, very cold, I do recommend though, but there will be no one here. Everything will be cheap, but it is very cold, like cold, you know?
is seated in something very sinister, which is basically during the rapture, all of Israel and Israelis will be annihilated. So I'm not a fan of the rapture, nor Christians who subscribe to that.
Well,
wait, I don't know.
Yeah, Israel's just supposed to keep Israel until it comes back.
That's
Yeah.
what I. But
And then we're all annihilated.
Right, but I thought it was because the prophecy says that there must be Jews in Israel for the rapture to occur.
And
like it's
then-
one of like the prerequisites or whatever.
Yeah, and then we're annihilated.
Oh, I guess that's true.
but the good news is you're not going to hell because Jews don't believe in hell. You'll get
Well,
some sort of
Christians
heaven.
believe it. Christians believe that Jews will be annihilated and go to hell for eternity.
That's why I'm both a Christian and a Jew because I don't believe in hell.
You got to pick sides, girl. You cannot sit on the fence on this one.
No, I don't believe you're not going to go to hell.
During the rapture, Jesus gonna be like, "You fucking ride for me or not?" Jesus looks you in the eye, dead ass, and says, "You ride for me or not?"
Yeah, but Jesus loves Jews. He was one.
Yeah, he loves Jews enough to send them to fucking hell for all.
Chat, just new people in chat. We're very autistic here, so tonality can come across very strange. So I recommend adding cute emojis at the end of your sentences to make sure people know you're joking, because otherwise it could sound like you're really fighting and / being discriminatory. So just like, we highly recommend cute emojis at the end to let people know, like, kidding, because like otherwise we might think you're like being racist. Okay, we don't know. So just like,
all eternity.
You don't
He
go
didn't
to
accept
hell.
them. He's like, you didn't accept me in your heart. Sorry, technicality.
That's Old
Burn in hell
Testament God
forever.
speaking. That's
no,
not
that's
the New
New Testament,
Testament.
God.
It's not,
Oh yeah, burn in hell for eternity. That's
What's the
Jesus.
score?
They might
Who's
get
winning?
into
You literally just said Jews don't believe in hell. That's the Old Testament. God, Jesus is fucking hellfire. Jesus is the hellfire guy.
Dope.
Okay, chat. You said I wasn't kidding. Olivia is white regardless. No racism in the chat, guys? Like, what is that? I have to block you now. Why'd you be weird? Why did you get weird in my chat, bro? Like, why did you get so weird in my chat? Like, why'd you call her dirty ass? And then you like were racist in my chat. You were doing so well. We welcomed you. We were nice to you. Girl, rip. You were, see, we're nice to new people. We let new people in. No. You can't be, okay? You be nice. Banned. Sorry, guys. Okay, come on. We can make all the white people jokes we want, but not literally if you mean it for real. Like, come on. Okay, come on. Cynthia, welcome. Cynthia, welcome to memberships. Let's go.
Who's winning?
Obviously me.
Ethan's winning by 1 point. Currently.
2. What the fuck? You got crack? I'm up by 2.
You didn't get, but I got Bob Dylan and Bruce Springsteen.
Oh, right. My bad.
Why didn't you apologize? I'm like David Dobrik. I'm sorry for calling you
I
an
just
idiot.
said my bad.
That's not saying you're sorry.
I'm sorry, Ian.
Aw. He didn't
Okay,
lose
here, here's another pop culture more related one. What country is the famous Jewish musical Fiddler on the Roof set in?
Oh my goodness.
Oh. Country then?
Yeah, like where does it take place? The story.
Huh.
Russia, Ukraine, Russia, Ukraine, something like that.
No.
Do you love me? Do I love you?
What?
It's one of the songs from Fiddler on the Roof.
Do you know Fiddler on the Roof?
I know it.
I don't really know, so I'm just gonna have to take a
Is it Poland? It's somewhere there.
guess, because I'm not all fucking Broadway like this girl over here.
It's about being Jewish.
Yeah, there's a lot of fucking countries where Jews live. Was it before or after the war?
Can't answer it.
Why the fuck? I deserve to have some context.
In what era of human history do you think that there were fiddlers on roofs?
Damn, I called you babe. I call everyone babe. Babe.
What does that mean? I mean, look, the war is in the 40s. It could be before or after.
Oh my god.
When the fuck have you ever seen a fiddler on the roof, Dan? What kind of clue is that?
Yeah, when have you ever seen one?
It's fictitious.
Before the war.
Julianne.
Okay.
What's a song that they sing? No, my mom's gonna leave.
Okay, I'm just gonna
If
write.
I Were a Rich Man.
Yeah, but there's like a Jewish song they sing in there.
They're all
Okay,
Jewish
I've written an answer.
All right, here we go. Here's the answer. And Israel, Germany, wrong on both counts.
What?
It takes place in Russia.
Russia! Hey! I told you, bro. Russia, Ukraine. I was close, girl. I said both.
I was gonna write Russia. No! I was gonna write Russia.
We've got to do a Discord watch party for that movie. It's so good. It's my favorite. It's like 3 hours long, though. It's so good. It's so good.
Are you sure?
Girl, you were literally making fun of me. That people, Jews didn't really live in Israel before the war.
My pronouns are they.
Okay.
Don't say
What did he say? What did he say? Oh, what did he say?
girl.
Jews didn't really live in Israel before the war.
Jews didn't really live in Israel before the war. What did he say? Oh, I wonder who is living there. I love people. Oh, I hate bubbles. Oh. Yo, what did you say? And clip it, ship it. Clip it and ship it, baby.
My pronouns are they. Don't say girl.
My family's Russian Jew, so you can take it from me.
Okay.
Damn, I was gonna say Russia. That's
Yeah, they
fucked up.
can't. They're not, legit.
All right, I didn't know anyway, so I'm not getting that.
I thought for sure Israeli.
Israeli?
That's funny. You're getting okay. So I'm still up by 1.
Yeah, I guess the score hasn't changed because neither of you got a point
man,
there.
I
All
could
right,
come through
here we
on
go.
Okay.
Which of the following words is not Yiddish?
Ooh. The official language
ahead.
uses Hebrew, not Yiddish. That's a made-up language that no one speaks anymore.
All languages are made up.
Dude, Hebrew. Okay, stop.
Yeah. First of all, thank you, Dan. Constructs. Language is a construct. It's all made up.
Where do they speak Yiddish? What country are you going to
Yiddish
speak
is like the original Jewish language. Hebrew was just invented like 50 years ago.
Yiddish.
Mine too.
So they can communicate with each
Who
other.
the fuck are you to tell me about Yiddish?
Oh my
Excuse me.
God.
Take a back seat, girl. You're getting over.
Yiddish.
You still might be able to figure it
Go
out.
ahead, Dan.
Because Yiddish words are very distinct. So ready? Which one of these is not Yiddish?
Got it.
Chutzpah, bagel, spatula, schlock, or glitch.
Ooh. Glitch.
The fuck? Say it again.
Chutzpah, bagel, spatula, schlock, or glitch.
Schlock.
Ooh, spatula is a good guess, though, chat. That's a good guess.
All of those but one are Yiddish
This is like
words.
a fake language.
Oh, wait. All of those but one are Yiddish words. Oh, wait. hold on. I misunderstood. No, wait. No, that makes sense. Spatula is a good word. That's a good guess, right? Because like, where does that word even come from?
Jews did not speak Yiddish.
You are so fucking full of shit. You
They
literally
made this
don't know what the
language
fuck
up
you're talking about.
after the
You're
Jews were
talking about
freed.
Hebrew. Oh, you don't know what you're talking
Hebrew,
about.
not Yiddish.
Hebrew was
is
made
the
up.
language. Oh my.
It's the official language of Israel.
And
You know who spoke Yiddish? All the fucking Jews before they were mass murdered in Germany.
I do feel sorry for them. That is sad. That was a sad incident.
And then imagine you sitting here telling
That was like a super sad incident. That's super sad incident.
their ghosts
You're right.
that their language
I'm
isn't
also
real.
okay. Let me ask you another apology.
Go
Noah,
ahead.
Dixie, and the Jews that
You're
spoke
gonna
Yiddish.
clump the Jews in with Noah and Dixie. You
Do they not deserve the same amount of respect?
You
Oh,
deserve
are you-
each one an individual apology.
Noah's a Jewish word, so he might be Jewish.
Oh,
So there's
okay.
kind of like an overlap.
I mean, Noah's Ark. Dixie, not biblical.
God, this is hard.
Can you just guess?
Did you write one already?
Yeah. Hava Nagila.
Wait, Chad says, which Fiddler on the Roof should I watch? I think you should watch the Fiddler on the Roof 1971 film. You should watch the film. I've only seen the film. That's the one I'm in love with, but you don't have to be in love with it. But like, this is the one I'm in love with. If I was a rich man, with this man's beautiful face, okay? I love this man. I love this man. He looks just like my dad. I love this man. He doesn't look just like my dad, but like the joke is he's my dad. He's not my dad, but but he's kind of like my dad. You know what I mean? It's my dad. Not really, but you know, it could be. And look, there I am right here. This movie's about me. You know, I'm not even Jewish, but I'm going to claim it. I'm going to claim it for this film. It's really sad. It's really good though. It's great. I really recommend it.
We got to put a time limit on this one. I mean,
Okay. Mitzvah.
whichever one sounds the least Yiddish to you.
Yeah, just got. It's like multiple choice.
That's your hint?
I mean, how else can I give you a hint?
Chat says I saw it on Broadway with Jessica Voss. I love her.
All right, ready?
This is so hard. I feel like this is a trick question.
All right, 3, 2, 1, reveal.
Choice. Glitch.
Spatula is correct. Spatula is not
Nice.
Yiddish.
Oh my god.
Nice.
I spelled it wrong.
Well, I got it right, so whatever.
They all have a ch in it.
Glizzy, please. I finished them all. And can you make some more glizzies?
Oh my god.
I love that.
All right.
Get this man a hot dog. He's obviously hungry.
Moving on here. This is one a relatively easy one. What food is traditionally eaten in Israel for Hanukkah?
Oh my god.
Fuck, I don't know any of this,
Oh
bro.
my God, you're-
Holla. Holla that bread. Holla at me. Is it holla?
So easy. Make them harder.
You haven't got one right in like 3.
What are you talking about? Those were trick questions because Yiddish is not real.
Okay, ready?
All right, 3, 2, 1, reveal. Jelly donut.
Jelly-filled donut, also known as
Damn, I don't know shit, bro.
sufganiyot in Hebrew.
Okay, one number, you know.
Styling.
Whatever.
A jelly
I know
donut?
Yiddish. I know shiksa. You know
Yeah,
that.
you are chic, so.
People used to call me that for real, and I was like parents, and I'm like, what are you in the 1940s? Are you in the Holocaust right now? Why are you
Oh my
calling me
God.
that?
Oh my god, Trisha.
No offense, though. I don't mean any disrespect to the Holocaust survivors or people who died in the Holocaust, the victims. It's sad too. I'll watch this list again. I promise.
Yeah, give it another shot.
Movie night when we have dinner with your mom, we all.
Oh,
watch
that'd be
it.
fun. That'd be fun. It's a nice light viewing.
All right.
Score, please.
Ian?
It's 5-2.
Thank you very much.
Wait,
That's a
I
brutal
got more than
massacre.
2. I got
No.
jelly donuts. I got Bruce Springsteen. I got Moses. I got.
That's it.
What were the other questions? I forgot. I'm
I
sure I
think
got
she has
another one,
3. Yeah, I think
She has 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Why is it so hard? Every time we do a game,
I don't know,
I
man.
just don't know why it's so hard to keep track.
really
I don't
shouldn't-
trust your guys' scorekeeping.
I'm not keeping the score. I'm not.
No, I know,
have
but
nothing
you've
to do with
messed
it.
up. He's messed
Yeah,
up.
that's
It's
true.
oh, you
Yeah.
messed up before, Moses. Repeat in love, not this time, but before. It's just not. It's like, come on, you guys. This is the integrity of this game is everything. If we can't touch the score, what can we trust?
Can you imagine if the Moses fucked up when he was like trying to free the slaves and he's like, fuck, the ocean just drowned them all?
That'd be God's fault.
Yeah.
That'd be Moses' fault for thinking he could part a sea.
No.
Well, they only went in it once it parted. You know what I mean? If God was like, psych, and then dropped the Z on him, that'd be
Okay,
on
true,
God.
true.
That's on God.
On God.
That one's on God.
Aw.
All right, here we go.
All right, so it's 5-3, I believe, right?
5-3.
Okay.
All right. So, at what ages do bar and bat mitzvah usually take
Oh my
place?
God.
Oh
15.
my God.
16,
Oh, I got
15.
offered to play a bar mitzvah. Did I tell you this? Someone offered me $10,000 to come to their
To do
bar
what?
mitzvah. I guess to perform.
Are you going to do it?
Should I?
Is it in LA?
Michigan.
Oh.
I guess traveling, maybe not.
I wouldn't travel for it.
But if it's in LA, maybe.
If it was in LA, I'd do it. It's pretty-
You would?
No, I wouldn't, but maybe you should.
We should do a duo. Okay. We could sing.
13.
I
You
don't
play
do bar.
guitar?
I don't do bar mitzvahs.
Oh wow, 13.
Yeah.
Neither
I know
of you gave a
nothing.
complete answer, but I said bar and bot. Men and women.
Oh my god.
Is it not the same number?
12
Well,
and
then you just gave away that you don't know the answer, I guess.
It's 13.
It's 13.
It's 13 for bar. It's different for women.
Well, women, it doesn't even count.
We
Who
both
knows
got a
that?
point.
Bah,
Move
it's a,
on.
now it's a bat mitzvah. We only know a bar mitzvah here.
Well, women. What happened to women empowerment?
Not in the Jewish world.
It is International Women's Day today.
Oh, congrats.
Shout out.
That's exciting. That's so cool.
All right, we both get a point.
I can't be
I mean,
irritable when
in
I'm-
America, everyone gets mitzvah at 13.
It's 12 for women.
In my Hebrew school, everyone got it at 13.
Well, you-
Rewind the tape.
reform
I
shit,
just said
you
12 and
know.
13. So I should get
You
the
wrote 13.
But when he
It
said
doesn't really matter. You guys gave the same answer, so the score doesn't actually move at all. You know
the
what I mean?
score doesn't matter.
Go ahead. That's
All
not
right.
what he said.
You're really coming for me today. Oh my god.
Well,
Now I'm
you're
rethinking why-
stepping to me on my turf, talking mad shit.
You're
Talking.
just jealous because I'm getting married in Israel.
I was married in Israel.
Mm.
So why would you go?
Were you?
Yeah.
Okay. Can't argue that 'cause I don't know what's fact.
I was literally married in Israel.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, congrats.
Thank you.
That's dope.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, I did start this episode by talking off how I had to get a letter from a rabbi to get married in Israel.
Right. We just had the conversation.
That was literally this episode.
I was literally thinking I should pee. I remember
Trisha.
this
You were
conversation,
you.
and I was
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
I remember it. Now that you said it, I remember. Good
Good.
job.
I'm glad you were listening.
You look cool. You look dope. You always look dope. Did you see all the TikToks saying how like, ooh, why am I attracted to Ethan in this outfit?
I did see a couple.
Do you find like a compliment or insulting that people
I
like?
think people are just goofing around.
No, I think no. You did actually look.
You look
really
pretty good.
Yeah, you did look like
in
you
that
look
last
like a Backstreet Boy.
episode.
I have.
But is that
I
an
have,
insult? Because they're like, why do I find him attractive?
No,
You like it. You'll take it.
no. I'm not used to the past. Like what? Since I've been like fat, which is like the past 5
You're
years,
not
I don't.
fat.
I don't expect anyone to be attracted to me. So no, I don't take any insult.
You're literally not fat. Stop saying you're fat because you're definitely not.
Well, I'm not
Oh
like
my God.
I'm like unattractively chubby.
You're attractively chubby, I would say.
Oh well, thank you.
A lot of people can't pull off being chubby. I think I pull off being chubby too.
Well, I don't have a choice. I'm chubby, so whether I pull it off or not.
We're more of the attracted chubby people. We're
You
like the
think so?
upper echelon of chubby.
Oh, thanks. Chubby cuties.
I didn't know where we were going.
Are we chubby cuties?
That's cute. I like that. Chubby
That's
cuties.
awesome.
Can you make sure you make a
I'm really trying to stay away from talking about how people look because it's really your business and it's not my business. But some people do look better chubbier. I think Ethan's one of them, but not like health. Because there was one point where he was like heavy enough to it being like a health hazard, you know. And then like it's just like a little chub looks good on Ethan. I think Ethan looks cute with a little bit of chub. I think Trisha does too, actually.
double XL in our front of me setting?
Of course, we'll do up to 3XL.
Dope.
Yeah.
Cool.
Go
I'm
ahead.
a double XL kind of girl.
We do,
All right.
Yeah, well, of course we'll do that.
Here we go. Name the 3 largest ethnic groups of Jews in Israel.
Largest what?
Ethnic groups.
What is ethnic? What does that mean specifically? Like colors of
Uh,
skin? What's that like define? Countries?
I don't know how to more define ethnic group than.
Because like ethnic could be
No, give her an example, like acidic, Arab Jew, right? Is that what they mean?
Like the difference between.
Oh,
Moses
you're
and
meaning like those hard, complicated words?
yes, yes, the hard.
Oh my
complicated words.
god!
There's 3, sort of the 3 biggest ones.
Wait, 3? You said 2.
No, I said 3. And if I said 2, I meant to say 3.
He said 3, yeah. Cause
Wait,
that's what
what?
threw me off because I was like, I knew there was 2, and then I was like, wait.
Wait, what the fuck? You said 2. There's only 2, bro.
No.
There's 2 major ones. You're literally wrong
Ethiopian Jews. I think I've heard of those.
right now,
Oh
Dan.
my god!
Even Moses is like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Do you know the third one?
Oh, maybe I do know. Yeah, exactly.
Right.
So maybe that is.
Oh, no, but that's the same that I do.
Dude, you're wrong.
Yeah,
Bro, you're fucking
yeah.
wrong. Okay, 2.
It's just another name for the same.
I got it. Jesus. Some questions we got here. Okay, you ready?
I think I only got one.
I don't. I mean,
Dan.
I hate stepping to an Israeli, but I just looked it up. It's not the same
He's
thing.
not an expert on
Oh.
Jewish.
Dan, you don't know what you're talking about.
I'm looking.
It's Sephardic and Ashkenazi.
Yeah,
Those are the only 2.
What's the other one? It's the third one.
It's Mizrahi.
Yeah,
and-
Mizrahi just means Middle Eastern.
Yeah, it's the
Bro, it literally means Middle Eastern. Yeah.
Okay.
No.
What did you
Ask
write?
Eugene Levy about that.
Wait, I didn't see what you wrote.
I mean, I'm reading.
Dan,
off-
you're wrong.
Okay.
I'm telling you.
You guys are gonna
I-
get slammed in the comments because I'm literally fact checking you right now.
No,
in real time.
Mizrahi, I
Mizrahi
support.
literally
I stand-
means Middle Eastern.
How dare you?
Okay.
How dare you like discredit them? Mizrahis.
I don't think anyone in Israel would consider themselves Mizrahi, right?
No, but like, I'm Sephardic.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
The
So that's
terms
an insult.
Mizrahim and Sephardim are sometimes used interchangeably, although they mean separate diaspora groups. The Sephardi Jews community were formed in
Dude,
the Iberian
I'm telling
Peninsula.
you the way the word's used. I've lived there for 5
Just
years.
give him
I
the
know.
point because you love to cheat.
No, but he's. Oh my God, you're wrong.
Okay, man.
I mean, it's a technicality that's
literally-
not used in
no.
common parlance.
Which one are you?
I'm Ashkenazi.
I'm Mizrahi.
Well,
You're. Oh,
I am
you're
Moroccan,
Moroccan?
yeah.
Oh, for real?
I told you this a million
oh
times.
yeah.
I was thinking about peeing. Wait, how much Moroccan are you?
Well, my first test was 18%, but I took another test. I'm like 23%. I swear.
Moroccan?
Yeah, I swear.
You look like you have a little ethnic in you.
People always have said that, and I was like, "That's crazy. That's what." And then I'm like, "Oh my god, I did those tests." And like, I'm like,
Which side of your family?
my dad's side.
So is your dad like 50% then?
I was like, he was like Hungarian, Greek, like Mediterranean.
That means he must be 50% if you're 20%.
Yeah.
25%.
But he never did
So
my-
that means one of his parents is straight up Moroccan. That doesn't make sense. How do you not know that?
Well, because I didn't know my grandparents on his side.
Oh.
They both died young, and so I didn't know, and so I was just thought we were like Greek because I was kind of like not stereotyping, but I was always kind of like hairy, so I always just thought like, oh, maybe it's my Greek
You're
side.
hairy?
When I was a kid, I used to have like facial hair, and people would like make fun of me for it. I was like
for real?
12 with like a mustache. It was so sad.
Can we get a glizzy, please?
I waxed.
No glizzies.
I
No,
love-
that was no point.
I just love when he asks for a glizzy. It's so funny.
Patricia, Ian, if I have to fucking spell
How
it
about
out.
bonus point? Name a Jew in Hollywood that's both Ashkenazi and Sephardic.
No.
Eugene Levy.
Okay.
Nailed it. Got the bonus point.
That's 1 for me, 0 for Trisha. What's the score? 7-4. That's what I'm talking about.
When
Next.
is the Teddy Fresh and Jew collab coming?
Wow.
The Jew collab?
That'd be
Who do I need to
everything.
license that from?
Seriously, can you do a Star of David merch? That's everything with the teddy bear with a little Star of David on it.
I'm not into the whole. I'm not really into that.
But then you could wear something so people don't have to wear a talit. Instead of that, we could wear like a little Teddy Fresh Jew bear. You guys have both Jew in you. It's great.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Donate to the Jewish organization.
I just don't like including all that.
I love a Star of David. It's proud. You know why I wear the Star of David? Because in the Holocaust,
Oh,
they put the Star of
Lord.
David on people to identify them as Jewish and like, oh, these are bad people. Now we wear it proudly because we're proud to be Jews.
Right. I think they wore it proudly before the Holocaust too.
No, babe. Wasn't it a thing like, put this on them, they're a disgrace?
Oh, I know that happened in the Holocaust, but people wore Star of David before the Holocaust.
Well, now we can wear this and not get killed.
Right.
So wear it proud.
We cannot get killed. We? Is this really a we conversation?
We're proud.
So
but
she
you're not a
said
Jew.
Teddy
You wouldn't be in a Holocaust. You wouldn't be in a concentration camp.
Where would I be?
I don't know.
Okay.
Not there.
I wouldn't care. I would sacrifice myself. If I could go in place of my fiance, I would go in front of him.
Really? Well, it's so nice of you to say now. There's no risk to your
I
life.
so would. I would hide him. That'd be the person I'd be. I'd hide him in my house. Well, I guess we'd be married, so he's not hidden.
Mhm.
We'd be on social media. They'd be like, we see him.
I wonder if the wife of a Jew of a yeah. I don't know that there was much intermingling
We see him. Oh Lord.
back then. I don't think Jews married non-Jews.
Was it really that bad? Like it was like almost like interracial like back then, right? Like it was like
I
ooh.
think there. No, I mean I think the Jews just really kept to them. They just married within.
They still are like that Jew crazy, being like, we only want to marry a Jewish
Yeah.
woman. Okay, calm
Yeah.
down.
Yeah, it is still like that. But back then it was even more, as you can imagine.
I love there's so much in this conversation. There's so much in this conversation.
Next question, please. Thank
I
you so
really
much.
do
Peace and
respect
love.
the Jews. I want people to know I really love them from like a place in my like gut. Like I love them so much. Or heart.
Gut. I don't know what the fuck you're. You gotta.
I just love Jewish culture. I just wish I had a culture. I really don't have an identity of my own. That's why I'm like trying to be so many different identities because I don't know who I am.
That is so true. That is 100% true. And it's painful to watch. It is. It's like, girl, pick a hobby, maybe not a group, maybe not an ethnic group. You know, like pick a hobby as your identity, maybe not like someone's ethnicity. You know what I'm saying?
You're Moroccan. Apparently.
It's crazy.
What do you don't? What's the background of your family?
I don't know. My mom doesn't know hers at all. But like we do have Greek in us and we do have Hungarian and stuff like that. We have like that stuff. But I always just thought I was like nothing.
Why not
else.
find about the Moroccans have rich culture?
Even saying that, saying like, oh, I have nothing. Everybody is something, right? Like nobody is nothing. It's like when Americans think they have no accent. Like your accent isn't the default, dum-dum. Like, I get it. I used to say that as an American. I'd be like, I don't have an accent. You have an accent. It's called the American accent. Like, it's an accent. So, like, the idea that, like, oh, I don't have anything, like, everybody is something. Everybody is something. Figure it out.
Sure.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't. I
And
know.
their food is bomb.
Oh, I love Moroccan
It's
chicken.
so good.
Maybe I should cook that.
Yeah.
People want us to have a cook-off because people are saying I'm a better cook than you now because I've been cooking.
I would love to have a cook-off.
I feel like
we should definitely do that. I saw. Yeah, people
I'm
want
gonna
that.
cook,
Maybe
yeah.
next week.
Thank you, Binging with Babish. I learned the recipes from him.
All right. Next
Can
question.
we get Babish on the show?
Yep. Actually, that one is gettable. I don't
Really?
see why not. I mean, it's just Babish.
You know him, right?
Yeah, Bibin with Babish.
Oh yeah. What is it?
Bibin with Babish.
No, it's not Babish.
Bibbin.
Basics with Babish or Babinish Culinary University or something. Anyway.
Bibbing with Babish.
He taught me how to make a great bechamel from a mac and cheese, and it's amazing. Okay.
Dan.
All right.
Thank you so much.
What is the name
sorry, Schrader,
for the What is the name for the practice of Jewish esotericism?
Oh, chat says, did you hear that Kanye was diagnosed with autism and not bipolar? I didn't know that was real. I saw it on TikTok, but I just Googled it. Apparently it's real. I'm not surprised. A lot of musical artists, a lot of great creatives are going to be autistic. That's just like a fact, bro. I made it up just now, but it's true. And I will say I'm not surprised. Like look at me. A lot of autistic women are diagnosed borderline, but we're just autistic. And you can be both, of course. You can be bipolar and autistic, but I don't know what he is. I don't know if he was misdiagnosed bipolar and he's actually just autistic. But like autistic people have meltdowns. They can self-harm. Like they can be up and down. They can be black and white. So there's a very, there is like that reality part that's a process, but chat's saying that he crashed out on Twitter again, and that could be mania. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I really don't know what's going on with Kanye, right? Like I don't know. And that's the thing, is like he could be both. He could be autistic and bipolar. I could be autistic and borderline. That's what I'm going with. That was what I was diagnosed with. I'm going with it. But yeah, like I'm not that surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if Trisha was autistic. I'm not surprised if a lot of people are autistic or not autistic, right? What is a solid definition of autism, if I can ask? Well, I mean, it'd be better to Google it, to be honest with you. But you can think of autism as like a different type of car. Like there's all these types of cars, and it's just like a specific brand of car, if that's the easiest way to think about it. It's just like, it's the way your brain processes information. It's a processing, it's a way to process information. It's just different. Chess says, Britt, I'm still trying to relate your eat the cupcake in certain situations. Would you say Trish can't eat the cupcake of anything? I get confused on how to relay that for them. I think Trisha, what is Trisha? I think people eat cupcakes in different situations. I think some people eat a partial cupcake. Some people eat the whole cupcake. I think in many ways, Trisha's eaten the cupcake. And I think in a lot of ways, she hasn't. That's what I think that's how everyone is. And then ones are people who can not eat the cupcake for anything. That's why they're so rare. Like to not be able to eat the cupcake for anything is so rare. And that's like, I'm telling you, I've met people like that. It's like they will not eat the cupcake no matter what. Versus Trisha eats partially. Like she'll eat a cupcake. She just won't eat the cupcake in every situation. Right? I think that's kind of like the thing. In chat, Trisha goes by all pronouns. I believe she, they, him, if I'm not mistaken. So they is good. She's good. I think him is good too, because they identify as a gay male, right? Shout out,
That in recent decades has been co-opted by many Western celebrities such as Madonna, Ashton Kutcher, and Ariana Grande.
Okay, Ariana.
This is a weird one. You got it?
Easy.
Kabbalah.
Kabbalah.
Both got it. That's the point.
Kabbalah.
Yeah, that shit is weird, the whole Kabbalah thing.
It's your part of your culture.
The Kabbalah thing is like a weird-ass sect of Judaism, right? It's like kind of just odd dudes doing weird shit.
It's just mysticism.
We should get some red strings to wear on our wrist.
Word.
Also, were you teased as a Jew growing up, or no? Not really.
No.
Ventura was like, whatever.
Yeah,
fuck
there's
with it.
lots of Jews. Nobody gave me any trouble.
Yeah, we never knew that as like a thing.
But I went to college and I met like some foreign exchange students from Europe, and they're like, I have never met a Jew in my whole life. And I was like, really? She's like, I did not expect that you would be like this. I was like, what? So
same. I never met a Jew until I moved to LA.
yeah, so that's super weird, but I think that's why.
Oh, chat says, I want to say that present day Trisha identifies as gender queer ? Okay, noted. Do they primarily go by they, them instead of all three now? Which they might actually, because their Broadway bio identified them as they primarily. So maybe they go by they now.
The Jews live in LA and New York because
right.
It's a little
It's
dicey
weird if you're
out
not
there.
Jewish.
Yeah, it's a little dicey. It's weird if you're not Jewish. Exactly.
Okay.
Go ahead, Dan.
All right. This one is sort of a name as many as you can style question.
So good at these.
List as many of the 10 plagues of Egypt.
Oh my goodness.
As you
Ooh.
The 10 what?
The 10 plagues
Um,
from the story of Moses.
Locusts, drought, famine. Is famine and drought the same thing?
Like legit 5.
The day of the dark.
All right.
The dark.
Are we good?
Chat frogs for sure.
Let's see what we got.
Okay, ready?
How many have?
All right.
Well, let me read them off. Okay.
All right.
Whoa,
Yeah, I guess we'll do one
they
at a
did that
time.
Why don't
fast.
you read the 10 and then let's see.
And you guys can see if you got them right.
Yeah.
All right. Water turned to blood.
Oh,
Frogs.
I got frogs.
Okay. So
It rained frogs.
lice/gnats.
Damn it, didn't get that one. Trisha, are you confused? Did you miss the point?
Oh, you're doing the 10 Commandments, aren't you?
Oh,
a commandment
Trisha.
is not a plague, for the record.
Oh, Trisha. She got so confused.
He said Moses brought it down.
He
Yeah, he
didn't
did.
say anything about Moses.
You said something about Moses.
Oh, I did.
He
And
said the
He
10
did.
plagues.
He said.
Yes,
you did?
yeah, and this is part of the story of Moses. Yes, he brought these plagues to Egypt.
To Egypt, because they would not release the Jews.
This
from
was the
slavery.
punishment for the
The 10
Egyptians.
plagues. So I've got frogs. Well, clearly you got 0 right.
Yeah, I think Ethan's got this
That's
one.
hilarious.
Fair. I thought it was the play.
The commandments. Yeah, you got
She said the
confused.
plagues.
But I
What
said-
do you want?
I mean, what can we do?
Okay, so you're just going around discovering 10.
Do you
of
know the
everything?
plagues?
I know 10 plagues. I know 10
Do you know,
plagues. I know
do you
10
know any of the
commandments.
plagues? Would you've got this right?
Yeah.
No, you wouldn't.
Yeah,
have.
the frogs raining.
Lotus, death of firstborn, disease, boils, bad breath, bad dick, and sloppy wipes.
I would have beaten you.
Whoa.
I know more.
Well, maybe you should listen.
Oh, that's unfortunate because that
One more
was,
for the legend,
The question
the king
was
of
not
all
the
Jews.
commandments.
There's a reason people call me king of all Jews.
I think that's Howard's turn.
I think it's Jesus.
Gross.
Oh, right. He's king of Jews.
Yeah, he's the king. But I'm here to dispute that title.
All right.
I'll give it to you.
Really?
King of Jews. No, not the game, but the king of Jews.
Oh, thank you.
I want to be the mother of Jews.
The mother of all Jews.
Yeah.
That's a pretty ambitious title, but I think there's a shot.
Really?
I think there's a shot you could recognize for that.
Thank you.
Go ahead, Dan.
All right, just a few more. Here
I
we
just
go.
misunderstood for the record because I knew those.
During Rosh Hashanah,
Oh, nailed it.
when do you eat apples dipped in honey?
When
Yeah, when?
or why? Because I know why.
When even Moses is like, sorry. You mean
Give the answer to the question.
during Rosh Hashanah,
But when in the ceremony?
Oh my God! There's a whole ceremony.
bro? You get these. Who wrote this? Who wrote this? Tell me who wrote this.
I think this just came from a Jewish trivia.
Yeah, I think a Y is probably better. When in the ceremony?
Yeah.
Right before the celery and a second before the parsley and
So
the
you're
salt
saying you
water?
don't know the answer?
Well, you eat it with everything. The pomegranate, the fish head, like you kind of just have it.
When do you do it? During the Seder.
You eat it after the challah on the first night.
Sorry,
I
but
made some bomb ass challah. Yeah, what?
no, there's 2 nights. There's the beginning and end.
Yeah, Rosh Hashanah.
This is a contentious question. Let's throw this one out.
All right, Skip.
I love that part of it though. I love the apples.
The apple and the honey
Mhm.
slams every time.
So
Slaps
good.
the
Sounds
fuck out
good,
of-
bro.
We had Rosh Hashanah together last year. That was when the beginning of the end where her family hated me.
Right.
Right.
To be fair, we'll do it.
To be fair, I was an
You guys
ass.
know why? You guys know why it went so poorly? You didn't eat the apples dipped in honey after the challah.
We'll do another one. We'll do another one. Oh, because your guys' mom is coming, hopefully, and we're gonna have a slapping, banging motherfucking
Mm.
holiday when she's
Passover?
there. Her cooking is like off the
Really?
rails, bro.
I'm so nervous. I'm so excited. Yay!
Nah, their mom's great.
Should I
She's
say the
good.
prayers? You think?
Of course. Well, there's no rules under this house.
Okay, cool. Love that. I'm so excited.
All right.
It's gonna be so much. Yeah, it's gonna be great. Go ahead.
Just a few more questions. What is the name of the Jewish circumcision ceremony?
You know?
Yeah.
Bris.
Bris.
Oh,
good for you.
fuck.
both
I don't
got
know
it.
You know how
shit,
many days
bro.
after birth? Well, of course you do. You just had a baby. Do you know
Well, you didn't finish your question.
how many days after birth that it's performed?
Oh well, I did mine the day after he was born.
No, not supposed to. You're supposed to give it a week.
7 days. Yeah.
8 days.
Huh. I almost included that question. I was like, there's no way Trisha would know that.
Ah,
You think
I'm an
it's
expert. I'm about to have a
before?
Jewish baby. We need to know when to get the rabbi in
Whoa.
here.
I recommend doing it at the hospital for real.
We're gonna have a water birth out.
Kind of relieved she had daughters, so she didn't have to mutilate her children. Yay. At least they can say they didn't have to mutilate their kids. No offense. I know mutilation is so cultural, just like scarification and everything else. Like humans are such animals. I love us. Like we literally scar our children. We literally perform surgery on our children. Just amazing. Like amazing as a species that we're like, you know what we should keep doing? Believing in God and also mutilating our kids. You know what? I get it. I do. Like I really genuinely see how you come to that conclusion. I get it. But like also
Home, so probably not.
Okay. You guys, if that's what you want to do.
Well,
All right.
No.
Who am I to judge?
Let's just
More
do
so
one.
this guy
Let's do
wants
one more
it.
question.
You want a water? Of course you do. Moses, you want a water birth? Of course you do. Oh my
Literally.
god.
And
You
it's
better have a
not a
doc.
troll.
You can have a doctor on standby. Okay, good.
Okay.
Okay.
it's not a troll. Like he really loves water, and I'm like, okay.
You should take her to the hospital, bro.
No, COVID.
Oh, you can do a water birth if it's in a hospital.
We
Then
have a big ass pool, babe. We can just do it there.
Oh yeah. that's
Honest.
gonna be
and the
nice. Go
chlorine.
swimming afterwards. Take a dip.
He wants a
Great.
water baby.
Cool down. Yeah, do it. If you do it at the hospital, that's a fine way to have a baby.
Okay.
But regardless, it doesn't affect the outcome of the circumcision.
Right.
I would have a doctor do it.
Yeah, for sure. No, rabbi.
Rabbis fucking don't know what they're doing.
You want to do it?
And
Ugh, do you guys remember when the Jewish people in New York had like tunnels underneath New York and there was like bloody mattresses, I guess from circumcisions? Y'all, not cute. Super cringe. Not cute. Those pictures were weird, bro.
Where did you extrapolate that? No.
Okay.
No, rabbis like suck off the baby.
What? Chess says, is it okay that the man has any saying in the birth style? Yes. What? Are you guys on a team or not? Look, if you married somebody, y'all better be on a team. And you should have a discussion about how you imagine bringing a baby into the universe. Because that's a values difference. Like, you should be on the same page about like how you think you should bring babies into the universe. Yeah, like you guys should be on the same page about circumcision and birthing styles and medicine. Like, medicine is a great date question. How do you feel about vaccines? Like, yeah, you all should be on the same page, bros.
You can watch them do it, obviously.
Gender doesn't matter. Your gender doesn't matter. Even if you were in a lesbian couple and the other lesbian isn't giving birth, she doesn't get a fucking say. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? This is why gender fucks everybody up. It's not about the gender of your partner. It's about you guys being partners in the first place. What are you talking about? What? Because you're not the one pushing? Like, we need to have open discussions. Hello?
So they don't do that.
But they're just not trained professionals. Like, a lot of times they'll mangle the kid's dick.
Okay.
I would just let, like...
Maybe we'll just have girls.
At the hospital, they're really... They know how to...
Hold on. Chet says, I guess, yes, but at the same time, no. For example, if you want an epidural and your husband thinks it's harmful for the baby, the man doesn't have a say. I mean, the man has a say that you weigh against the other say. What do you mean he doesn't have a say? You guys didn't have that conversation before the fact? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, what are we talking about here? Like, what do you mean? You just made a baby with somebody who, at what, the point of... Y'all take responsibility for who you let fucking come inside you. I'm so sick of people. You get all the way to the fucking epidural stage and you don't have the conversation? Stop fucking and think about bringing babies into the universe. What do you mean? Like, so what I'm saying, preventative care. Y'all stop having babies with people who aren't going to put your medical care first. Like, you do you, but like, make sure you're on the same page, bro. You know what I mean? Like, you can have a say, but bro, what do you mean? Now you're bringing it up while I'm about to push about the epidural? You're bringing it up now? What are you talking about? You know? Chess says, chill out, Brittany. I don't even have kids nor I want them. It's hypothetical. Well, don't tell me to chill out. I'm chilling out at I'm reacting to your argument, not you. It's not you I'm yelling at. It's your argumentation. Why'd you bring it up in my chat? Because you want us to discuss the argument. I'm not reacting. I'm not emoting at you. I'm emoting at your argument, even if it's not yours. It's a crazy argument. It just doesn't make any sense. I'm always emoting at arguments, guys. I'm never emoting at you. I don't know you. I have no idea who you are. I'm emoting at your argument. You put it in a public forum, in a philosophy channel. We're going to emote at the argument. Okay? That's what we're emoting at. Right? Okay.
You're an advocate for the hospital. I respect.
Well, you say... Okay, whatever.
I respect it.
Moses said you'll have a hospital water birth.
Cool. We're down.
Okay, good.
All right, last question. Here we go. What is the name of the mixture of fruits, nuts, and wine served at Passover?
What is what?
The little mixture of fruit, nuts, and wine served at Passover.
Fruits?
Whoever wins this wins everything?
Wine. No, what are you talking about? Way ahead.
Down trivia. Like, whoever
Yeah,
wins
but
this wins everything.
usually it's a close game. Right now I'm up for like 5 points.
Yeah.
Fruits, nuts, and wine at Passover. I know this one. What is it? What? Say it again. The terminology. What's it
Moses,
called?
do you know what this is?
Okay. Can you just say that it's the term you're looking for, right? A term. Hello.
Yeah, it's a term.
Fruits, nuts, and
I don't know
wine.
this at all.
Bro, what? I'm confused on this one.
Okay.
I don't think I'm right, but I wrote down what I got.
All right, let's see it.
Sacrifices.
No, it's called haroset.
Haroset?
Hold on. Chet says, I just don't like the idea of a man having a say in which birth method you use. I think your partner would support you, whatever you choose, I guess. I just think that's not a partnership. That's a dictatorship. Like, it's not a partnership. You know, in my mind, a partnership is we discuss how we want to do life together. So, like, if your partner wants to get a Nazi tattoo on their forehead, like, I'm going to say no. Like, hi, are you having a mental breakdown? Like, we have to do it together. There has to be a team effort. I know that's not the same, but it just sounds like the same argument to me. Like, my partner, like, it's not up to you. You're not the one giving birth. Well, then you shouldn't be having babies with somebody you wouldn't be on the same page with. This is the problem with all of humanity, is everyone keeps making babies with people they don't agree with. This is your medical care person. If you are going into a hospital with somebody, they should want to make the same choices you're going to make. If you are dying on the table and your spouse has to make the right decision, you better pick somebody who would make the right decision. This is a very serious topic. This isn't about gender. This is about you choosing a bad partner and you not acknowledging it. Your partner should make the good decision. You should marry somebody who makes the decision you would make, especially when it comes to your body and your needs, because you're on the same page, not because of any other reason, because you agree this is the best for you. You don't want a partner who like resents you or like is willing to do something against your own medical care because they don't agree with you. You want someone on the same page as you. It's not about gender. It's not about who can have the baby. This is the binary that is trapping all of humanity from anything good happening. It's not about who makes the call. It's about making a call that you agree is the right call. This is how gender poisons everything. The audacity of us saying a man shouldn't do this or a woman shouldn't do this. What does being a man or a woman have to do with any of this? You know, like, let's be for real. Okay, we have got to have the right answers represented for the group of people. And plus, like, what about trans people or people who are intersex or gender fluid people? Like, it's not always about being the man. Men can give birth. So like, it's not even about that anymore. We've transformed. We're in 2025, baby. Men can have babies. You know, what about those men? You know what I mean? Like, you know,
You're on crack with these questions.
Oh, I love that you're picking up Trish terminology. You're on crack.
You didn't invent your own crack.
I think I've been saying you're on crack to everybody for like at least 5 years now.
Okay, I'll give you a credit.
I do peace and love all the time. I still say with
No, I like. I mean, you're on crack. I like that. I'll give you credit for that. I wonder if I can if I can stamp Glizzy Gripper on the hot dog. No. So what's the final score here? Do you want to do one more?
Can we do one for all the marbles, like for a winner?
That's nope.
Oh, I'm out of good questions. And
Okay,
you're
we're done.
getting really annoyed by all these questions now.
I
'cause you don't
wasn't.
know,
That's
so-
even. He is a
That
hot
question
over
doesn't
here.
make any. Hey, look at me.
I appreciate
You literally just Google it. It's and I was right about that other one too. You're
yeah,
gonna see.
I
Everybody's
appreciate
gonna
you,
slam
Dan. A fucking
That's
Ethan.
bullshit.
You get so mad over nothing. It's literally Jewish trivia that means nothing. I mean, to the Jews it means something, but us, it's like we're on frenemies, you know?
What am I? I'm not angry. How fucking dare you?
You get so angry. You're like, no, that's bullshit. It's like it says it online. It's obviously something you don't know.
Literally, you don't know. I've lived it.
You don't know. Chad says if a partner gets cancer, does he have to ask you whether he will or will not get chemo? Wouldn't you just support the person on whatever they decide? No. No, I'm not going to support my partner in whatever they decide, because what if they're making the wrong fucking decision? That's my job as a partner to say, I love you. I think you're making the wrong choice. We have to talk about this. No, your job as a partner is to make sure with your partner, you're making the right choice. So if you're going to decide chemo or no chemo, we need to have the discussion as a couple. And then we make the best discussion with all of the data at hand. It's not about yes chemo, no chemo. It's about what do we think is the best for us? Let's write down the pros and cons list. No, if my like partner and I talk about like life and death stuff, it's about us doing it as a team, because what if the cancer's in my fucking brain and I'm making the wrong decision? You know, I'm very pro government assisted, death for like Alzheimer's and dementia. And what if I change my mind radically from something I've said for 20 years and all of a sudden I've changed my mind? It's my partner's job to be like, are you sure? Because you've always said this for 20 years and now you're changing your mind and I don't know what's going on, right? Like it's his job to check in to make sure I'm making a sound, rational decision, because what if the fucking dementia is rotting my brain? Like I need him to pay attention to my wishes and make sure that if I change my mind radically, that he checks in with my mental health. Like every decision you make, that's why like friends and family, usually I let people do what they're going to do. But if my friend does something that I know that's not them, something's wrong, I get them help, because that's how I know my friend's in trouble. When they do something so opposite of their character, so opposite of everything they've ever stood for, like, hey, I think you need to go to the doctor, something might be wrong. It's because like, hey, you're doing something so radically different. And this is why they say pay attention to your friends and family, because people don't just switch personalities overnight. And so if that looks like that's happening, like your friend is like literally switching overnight, it could be a medical problem. And so like, yeah, as a partner, as a spouse, like we're going to cover everything together to make sure we're sane and rational. And if you genuinely think your partner is horrible and abusive, you can leave the marriage. But the point of having a partnership is trusting the person you chose to do life with to care about the dignity of your life, the safety of your life, the quality of your life as much as they care about theirs. Like the last thing, that's why my partner and I have medical conversations now. Every time we talk about going to the doctor, we're like, okay, what if this is a choice? What if this happens? What if I'm passed out? What if you're this? What do you want me to do? So I can make sure that I do what makes sense for us. We talk about it all the time. Are we doing chemo if we have cancer? If we have a very severe cancer, what are we doing? Do we want to live off our life? And then it will change when we get there as well. That when we're faced with that reality, what if I need a kidney? What if this happens? What if I have liver failure? Like, what are we do? What's the goal? At least hypothetically, what is your goal? If we had a baby, are you okay with abortion? How do you feel about it? Like, of course, I'm going to ask him, how do you feel if I abort your baby? Of course, I would ask him that question. Of course. The same reason that when I decided not to have children, he got a say in whether or not we weren't having children. Because if we weren't on the same page, we wouldn't have been, say it with me, partnered. If we were on different pages about having kids, we wouldn't have been partnered. That's the whole point of making sure you're high compatibility. Of course he gets a say in whether or not, of course I take it into consideration. I'm not a selfish fuck. Like if I was going to be that selfish, I would have stayed single. We're doing life together. Everything we do is together. We're on the same team. Period. And if it would have been better for the team to have kids, we would have had kids. But we're not having kids. It's not better for the team. Even if let's say 5% of us wants kids, cool. That's not high enough of a percentage. We're not having kids. Even if you say like, okay, but I'm 30% sure I want kids, that's not high enough of a percentage. It's just not enough to have a baby. So sounds like we're not having a baby. You know what I mean? Like you come to those decisions. I'm 20%, in support of chemo. I'm making up numbers. It's not about me. I'm not actually talking for myself right now. Disclaimer. But like, oh, I'm 20% into chemo. Okay, well, I need you to be a little bit more sure before we do chemo. Can we be 100%? Can we be 95%? Can we be like on board with chemo? Like you have to have these conversations, So yeah, my partner gets a say in what I do with my body. I get a say in what they do with their body, not because they're asking permission, but because we're checking in to make sure this is the decision we want to make. And I just covered this in the ultimatum because getting tattoos without your partner's permission is kind of crazy to me because again, it's not permission, it's insight. Getting a tattoo without talking to my partner first impacts our wallet, our bag, our shared money. We share money. 2, it impacts the aesthetic. And 3, what if I've lost my mind for 24 hours and I think I want to get something tattooed that is so unlike me? What if I went to my partner and I was like, I want a Logan Paul tattoo? I sure as hope fuck that my partner is like, hey, Brittany, I don't think you want a Logan Paul tattoo. I'm like, are you sure? Because I think it would just be so neat if I had a Logan Paul tattoo. No, I expect my partner to literally take me to the doctors and be like, hi, I think my wife had a stroke because she's talking about Logan Paul. Do you know what I'm saying? It's not about asking permission. It's about trusting your partner to get you when you fuck up or when your brain slows down or when dementia hits or when the cancer eats out your, with peace and love. Y'all, partnerships are partnerships, okay? Be partnered or be single. If you don't want to ask someone's input when making a decision, be single, girl.
That you all don't know shit.
Oh my God.
Fuck both of you. I win. This show is over.
Wow.
And Moses agrees with me, by the way.
He's not the end all be all. Just because he's from Israel doesn't mean
Well, what the hell do you know? And what does he know?
He's looking it up.
I'm literally looking it up in real
Wikipedia's a
time.
life. Wikipedia's a life. I've been in the trenches. Moses has been in the trenches. He served in the army.
You have not been in the trenches.
Okay,
I've
relax.
been in the trenches.
The metaphorical trenches.
Yeah, the proverbial trenches.
Okay.
All right, we're coming up on 2 hours. We should really wrap it up.
So give me the final tally here, Ian.
10-6.
10-6.
Not bad for a goy.
Huh?
Not bad for a goy.
A goy?
Oh, non-Jew.
I'm a they. Is goy girl?
No, it's just
Oh my God, derogatory.
Oh, Trisha using they, them right here. I'm a they.
Derogatory.
Is it derogatory?
Yeah, a little bit. Damn. Okay.
I don't think so.
I'm pretty sure
kind of
that's
said it in a
I'm sure it doesn't mean a good
derogatory
thing.
way,
Like, oh, look at that great goy over there. Yeah, that's mean too. People said that to be mean.
Well, you are a goy.
Well, you're.
And clearly, based on the final score, you're goy as
This
it
is like
gets.
the first time you actually legit.
Girl, you are a goy.
You are a Jew.
Okay.
That sounds racist.
You call me a goy. I can't call you a Jew.
Jew is a tricky word because it both means it is the right word, but it's also an insulting word.
You are a Jewish. Is that better?
That's grammatically incorrect. We'll figure out how to talk.
Jew crazy.
Yeah, I prefer Jew crazy.
Okay.
That was fun.
Yay.
I'm not really angry. I'm
This
just
is the
having
first
fun.
time you actually won, like legitimately won without cheating. So congrats.
Is that
You
true?
won.
This
Yeah.
is the first
What about the
trivia one?
science one? I dominated
What
on the
science?
math
What
and science one.
science?
Oh,
You
Oh,
look
the
crazy.
original trivia one.
from
that's right.
from Orthodox to Nazi.
Oh my God, I love that. Do you remember Springtime for Hitler?
Chad says, do you have any videos or books on relationships? Me and my partner are both 25 and we're learning and growing together. I'd read it all, girl. I read everybody. I read the feminists. I read the conservatives. I read everybody just to see who has some input on relationships. I watch everybody and then I fall in love with different people's voices. But the truth is like, I've read so much and I think I've learned by people in my life. And what I try to do is find couples that I like in real life and think, okay, like I like their dynamic. I like this part of their dynamic. You know, is this the dynamic I want? You know, at the end of the day, it's all just information. There's no right way to do a relationship, but there's just like better ways to create peace and love and harmony and health. And I think I would look at the healthy couples, you know, that you think are healthy and try to like figure out what they're doing right. You know, it's hard for me to recommend somebody because I just read everybody and I think that's contributed to my worldview. Because I read everything and watch everything, I just feel like it's hard for me to like point to one particular relationship book, you know?
Never mind, we gotta go.
I am not actually angry. I just want to make that clear. I'm just having a good time out here. I'm trying to be entertaining. And then you coming in with your bullshit.
You look like Kiefer Sutherland right now. I love it. Lost Boys, Kiefer Sutherland.
It does. It
Oh, yeah,
totally
the vampire?
does.
Yeah, you look dope.
It totally does.
Can he come on our show?
For sure.
I love Kiefer
He's so
Sutherland.
easy to get.
Yeah, I think so. Or he,
Nobody's
Nobody's
really
asking
done
for him.
shit since 24, right?
Nobody's asking for him.
but he was everything on 24.
Yeah, that was a while ago though.
He's not a Jew.
We have 24 hours to put the bomb. There's a jihadist tried to nuke New York City.
Every fucking.
Yeah, it's such a stupid show.
So dumb.
So dumb.
We have to figure out how to defuse this bomb in New York City. We have 24 hours. Beep, beep, beep.
I didn't like it. Also, he's not like an action star. He's like kind of like he gives me like Chuck Norris vibes. You know what I mean? Like he's such a B-rate action star.
No, that's like a compliment. Chuck Norris is kind of iconic onto himself. You know what I mean?
He was, but then when he was like Walker, Texas Ranger vibes,
Everything.
I
I
was
loved
like,
it.
ooh.
No, he was teaching people like not to do shit.
Kiefer Sutherland became the voice of Solid Snake from Metal Gear Solid.
For real?
I was curious what he's done since 24, and that's like one of the only notable
We'll
things.
get him.
So there you go.
Yeah, we'll get him.
I feel like you're never gonna.
Wait, chat, you said agreeing to disagree is a perfectly fine result of an important discussion as long as you're both at peace with the chosen action. I can't think of an important discussion where agree to disagree would ever work. Can you give me an example of what you're thinking about? I'm just so curious. Like, agree to disagree is on like what movie is the best. But agree to disagree when it comes to what? Like where we buy our house? Like if we're having kids, like you can't agree to disagree on something like that. You know what I mean? You got to kind of be on the same page. So like what's an example of like an important conversation? Because important conversation is like life-changing conversations. Like agree to disagree could be on like whether or not we go vegan as a family or just one of us goes vegan, right? Like that's fine. Because like that's a, you know, that's a little like, you know, that's a lot. But religion, like we can't agree to disagree on religion or like a belief of God or like politics, you know, like minor things for sure. Yeah, exactly. I agree. Like I can't think of an important conversation that would be a good agree to disagree.
We're gonna get a guess that I want. I feel like you're literally just saying this every time.
How many guests have we had on the show?
Dr. Drew.
No, he wasn't a guest. He was more like a. Yeah, he was more like a.
I don't want to guess until we get Adam Sandler as the first one, and
Okay.
then we can get a guess after that.
Yeah, we're working on that.
All right.
Well, guys, it's been a fun, wild ride. We've said it all. We've done it all. We've talked about David Dobrik. We've talked about James Charles. We've talked about Moses himself, the great prophet of Judaism.
Val Kilmer voiced Moses in Prince of Egypt, not a Jew voicing Moses. How ironic. But thank you, Mazel Tov, Toda.
Toda Rabba.
Toda Abba. Thank you, Daddy.
Thank you, Daddy.
Toda Abba.
Daddy. All right, guys, we'll see you next week for another episode of Frenemies. Thank you for joining us. You know what time it is. And
We'll be watching it now.
Shalom.
Shalom, Shabbat,
Boker Tov.
Shmuchin, Chicken. Bye.
Bye. Okay, wait, I think this is a good example, but I agree with chat. That's not agreeing to disagree. That's compromise. So chat says having kids is one. I don't want to parent. My partner kind of does. We have agreed to be open to adoption if our lives, in my opinion, soften to the idea in the future. I think that's I think you guys are agreeing not to be parents right now, but maybe in the future. I think that sounds like you're agreeing. I think you were on the same page there. Cause like for sure, like that's what my partner and I did for like a year or whatever. We were like, I kind of wanted to be a parent. He was less inclined and we kept it on the table until I was sure. And then now we're both not having bio kids. We agreed on bio kids, but we're open to adoption in the future if that changes. But we're both sure we don't want bio kids. And we're both for sure we don't want kids in the future, like near future, but maybe maybe when we're 50 or 60, we can sponsor children or, you know, help. Like, because a lot of children who don't get adopted out in the system, end up going back into the system. So we were thinking of that, like how to help children in that way. But yeah, like I feel like that's a great example of you and your partner, I think, being on the same page for sure. Right? Yeah. I think that's a great compromise. I think that's a great, we'll wait and see until we're ready to say absolutely not, you know? Like, I'm sure there will be a point where my partner and I are like, absolutely not. We're not even open to adoption anymore. But right now, I think we're open to some variation of maybe. But, you know, again, I don't really want to, I couldn't imagine having like a kid in my life for the next 10 years or something. But who knows? Like, I don't want to be a parent, but I wouldn't mind being a guardian. Does that kind of make sense? Like, I don't want to be someone's mom, if that makes sense. You know? Chet says agree to disagree can be like compromise. For example, one loves cars and the other doesn't. Therefore, one can get an expensive car and the other doesn't. Well, that's different. So like, okay, let's say, let's say your partner loves cars and you don't love cars. Your partner getting a car has nothing to do with the relationship unless the car is so expensive, it puts you guys in debt and ruins your marriage. Like, that's just your partner having a hobby or an interest that isn't one that you share, but like, you don't have to share hobbies or interests. Like, do you know what I mean? But like, if your partner wants like a $500,000 car and you literally can't afford it, well, it's not up for discussion. You can't buy the car, right? Like, you can't buy it. But if you're so rich, let's say that buying a $500,000 car doesn't matter and they just want it, then like, who cares if they get a new car? Like, if your partner wants a car, then as a family, you sit down and ask, can you afford it? And then you buy the car. Do you know what I mean? So I'm not sure if that's like a compromise or an agree to disagree. Like, that's just like my partner likes gaming. I don't care if they spend money on games, but I don't buy games, but I buy other things. You know, it's like that. As long as it's in the budget, it doesn't matter how you spend your money, as long as like, you know what I mean? Chet says, I guess, but then is it not equal? What do you mean equal? Like, what? He gets a car, so I have to get a car? That's fucked up. That's so unhealthy, bros. Like, that's what I'm saying is ruining the world. And I'm just like, no, that's not what fair is. You said that, I think that it has to be fair. That's not what fairness is. Fairness isn't you get a car, I get a car. Fairness is you get a car if it's within budget and I get the other thing I want. It's not about we each get one thing. Like, if my partner wants a car or wants something and I don't want anything, like, why should I have to get something just because he wants something? Right? Like, I don't want something just because he has something. If I want something, I save up for it. If he wants something, he saves up for it. But like, I don't care about one-to-one. Like, it feels like siblings. Like, oh, well, this sibling got a car, so this sibling has to get a car. Like, that's not what we want in marriage. You know, like, we don't want that in marriage. We just, because I thought about this. Like, we have a spending budget. And if I don't use my spending budget and I like, let's say we save the spending budget, or like maybe I give my spending budget to them to use on something they really want, like, that's fine with me. Because our money is our money. It's our money. It's ours. So like, whatever we spend it on is still like if he wants to buy himself something and it makes him happy, like, I'm okay with that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care. But like, I'm not keeping score about who bought something more than the other person. I'm never keeping score because like, I don't care. You know? Ooh, pets are a good example. Pets are such a responsibility. It should be a joint decision. I agree. If we ever got a pet after Indiana, we would have to be on the same page about it because it's a living creature. You know? It's a living creature, right? That's the thing, is like when it comes to living creatures, it's kind of a big deal, you know? Yeah, I think it's always about wanting to love the person enough. Like, look, I don't keep score. I think that's really bad in relationships to keep score. I don't pay attention to like who does the dishes more. You know, it's not about that. It's about doing what we need to do to make the family move forward. It's always about us together. It's not about keeping score. It's not about being fair, except in like a one-to-one way. It's about being fair in terms of a dignity way. Like, we always have to be dignified, you know? And I think I saw this with my parents. Like, obviously they share money. Their money is their money. And like, they just talk about it. Like, can we fit it in the budget? Do you want it? Like, my dad buys like a new tractor for $20,000, you know? It's just like, is it in the budget? Okay. Like my mom got her like luxury car she wanted. My dad got his tractor. My dad also got a luxury car. Okay. They both got their nice cars. They both have like my dad bought a tractor. My mom's not going to go be like, well, if you bought a tractor, I want to buy something else. It's like, she's just going to, I don't want anything. Like if you don't want it, don't buy it. But if you want it, put it in the budget. Put it in the budget. Don't buy things just because you can. Put it in the budget, you know? Everything you buy, you should actually want. You know? Chad says, I feel like a lot of resentment builds up when couples are unfair to each other, at least in my bubble. You're right. I agree. In every bubble, resentment is almost always the number one reason for divorce. Resentment builds up and becomes bitterness. But, you know, one-to-one is not where fairness comes in. Fairness comes in with the dignity of the person and loving that person. It's about saying like, it's about working as a team. And so like fairness isn't you get a car, I get a car. That's not fairness. That's just petty. What do you need 2 cars for? Now you got to pay tax. What do you need a new car for? Like you don't buy a car just because like if your car is perfectly decent, you wouldn't trade up for a brand new car because your partner got a car. You know what I mean? You would just like, if you want the car, like it's about doing what's right for the team. And resentment is 100% an issue in bubbles. So avoid resentment, but don't think you're going to avoid resentment by both going into debt, by both getting toys you don't need. You know? I think I've seen this in people. Like I have seen people do this where they think, well, he got to do it. Why can't I do it? That's not what it should be about. It's about, it just doesn't make sense to me to be like, well, he can go out with the boys. Why can't I have a weekend alone? What are you talking about? Why is this even a conversation? If you want to go out with the girls, go out with the girls. Why is this even a fucking conversation? And then if it's like, well, he doesn't let me go out with the girls because of this, well, then the issue isn't that you can't go out with the girls. The issue is that you have a controlling husband. You know what I mean? Like, I couldn't even imagine like, oh, well, my partner got a tattoo. I think I should get a tattoo. It's like, why do you want a tattoo just because your partner got it? That makes no sense to me. Do you actually want a tattoo? You know? Chet says, like, even taking care of the kids, I think it's unfair for the women to default being the caregiver. For sure. And that's 100% true. Men who don't want to participate in raising their kids are shit fathers. If your man isn't interested in watching his own kids, you should have made babies with him. You made babies with the wrong person. You made babies with the wrong person. Hear me when I say this. As a person whose dad babysat, because that's what parents do. They babysit their kids. You don't have to call it babysitting, but like watching the kids. Like who's watching the kids today, mom or dad? That's the language we used growing up. Like who's going to watch the kids today? Like dad's going to watch us, or like who do you want to watch you today, mom or dad? It's like when my dad watched us, it was great. We watched a lot of SpongeBob and ate food, and my dad made us snacks. If dad was going to watch you, you were going to play Nintendo, watch shows, and eat snacks. Like, you know what I mean? So like the idea that my dad wouldn't watch us or hang out with us while my mom went out is like kind of crazy. Because of course, like, hello, you know, I don't know. It just feels like in these bubbles, and I totally get it from chat. Like if you grow up in a bubble that's so toxic, it's hard to like tear it apart and realize you can have whatever life you want. But a lot of these people, despite the divorce rate is so high, nobody's happy in their marriages. Nobody's on the same page. No one's excited. No one even wants to be with their own children. Like, what are we talking about? This is a bigger issue than fairness in a relationship. You don't even want to be with your kids. You know? It's like, I'm an adult. I get to have exactly the life I want. I do exactly what I want every day. I'm an adult. My parents don't tell me what to do. Nobody tells me what to do. My husband certainly doesn't fucking tell me what to do. Nobody tells me what to do. I wake up and I do what I want every day. And while I do whatever I want every day, I take into consideration the love of my life, the person I'm doing life with. And because we're so high compatible, we're on the same page when it comes to politics, life, you know, babies, morals, ethics. Like we might differ in little ways, but not in big ways, right? This is so important. It's like, this is the person I consider doing like I just consider them in everything that I do, you know? Chad says, if you two decide not to have kids, but then one of you changes your mind, would it be a compromise if you say, let's have a baby together, but I will take care of the kid 100%? You don't have to do anything. I just feel like that's really unhealthy. I feel like I get the example you're using, but it's like not fair to anybody involved. It's not fair to the person who has to give the kid, like raise the kid. It's not fair to the kid. It's not fair to that. Like, can you imagine you're the child and you're like, oh, like I was born into a family where my parent didn't want me, but one of them did. Like, we can't be having babies because we're bored. We got to be having babies because we're ready. And if you haven't found a partner to make a baby with, you know what I mean? Like we can't be making babies like this. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like that's not the healthy goal. The goal should always be healthy, and the goal should do where everybody wins. Everybody should feel like they won, and it shouldn't be a denial of like what is healthy. I just think there's a lot of cope in the world. Like, I think everybody's coping and everyone's pretending they're in love. I have this new episode of Ultimatum coming out, and Zaina and JR, bros, I realized they talk to each other like they're strangers. I can't wait for you to see it. And more than that, she said they've been together 3 years and they haven't really had very deep conversations. And I'm like, how have you been with someone for 3 years? You haven't had deep conversations and you want to marry them. She was like, yeah, I want to know more about your childhood. I want to get to know you more. And I was like, you gave this man an ultimatum. 3 years. And I think Zaina is the kind of girl who probably grew up in a bubble where she's told she has to really stick it through and wait for her man and do all these things to be a good wife. I have a whole, I'll put out the video soon. But all of this to say, a healthy relationship is a healthy relationship, and it can look many, many ways. But it doesn't take too many mental gymnastics. Healthy relationships take very few gymnastics. It should actually feel so easy. It didn't even feel like you had to stretch today. I feel like toxic relationships, all these mental gymnastics. Do. Oh, but what if this? What if this? What if this? It's like, bro, are you on the same page or not, bro? You know? Get on the same page, and it's going to be the easiest thing you ever did. Okay. Break time, snack time, and then I'll come back and we'll watch the next episode. So BRB. Okay, okay. All right, I'm back. I've got my snack. Same snack as per usual. I'm very consistent. I've got my corn cracker with hazelnut butter and maple syrup. Shout out. Unsweetened oat milk, which not as good as the sweetened oat milk, but I put some not sugar because I don't eat sugar. I put stevia in there. Stevia? Yeah, stevia, right? One of the natural sweeteners that isn't sugar, because sugar sucks for my fibro. Okay, now. Okay, next episode is this one. Chad says, no sugar, I die. Sugar, first of all, I've been off white sugar for a really long time, but it fucks with your fibro. Sugar is bad for fibromyalgia, so I stay away from it, except in my maple syrups. So, I don't stay that far from it. But, let's see. I try to minimize it to the best of my ability. And I just found like a vegan sorbet, and that was really good. It was like for a little pint of ice cream or sorbet, guys, it was like less than €2, like at €1.99 for like a whole fucking pint. I was like a little one, but like, you know what I mean? In America, it'd be like $5. I was like, shut up. It's so good. And it takes me like a long time to eat something like that, so I can keep it forever. Okay, now, let's see. Let's see. Okay, so this is David Dobrik's lawyers go after Trisha in a cooking competition, which I love the idea of the cooking competition once again at the very end of the pod. But, Hey, everybody. Whoa, loud, bro. Okay, let's go ahead and check it out. They're in costumes. We love to see it.
Hey, everybody.
I don't know if that's good.
Hey, everybody, it's Ethan Exotic.
Man, this whole lore, this whole thing, I completely missed during lockdown. During lockdown, that guy, whoever that guy is, Tiger King or something, I completely missed out on everything. I just know there's a woman and somebody killed somebody, but I don't know. I missed out completely on that whole era.
And they didn't think it was possible, but they brought us together. It's Carol Baskin.
Hey, all you cool cats and kittens. It's Trisha Baskins here.
Trisha Baskin. I have a confession to make to you, Trisha Baskins. I don't know why, but I have the inexplicable urge to want to murder you.
You should say unalive if you don't want to get censored. That's what they say on
Unalive?
TikTok. They say unalive on TikTok when you talk about.
Oh my God, the birth of unaliving as a word. Don't you love this? We're literally watching in real time the birth of us changing words to unalive. Oh my God, I love it. I love it.
Unalive you so hard.
That's the censored version. Thank you.
How do you feel as Carol? Do you feel like you're embodying a sense of...
I love her. I think I just started watching Tiger King like a year late to the trend. Like I'm so late to it, but I love it. We watch it at night, and I just feel like I'm like her in so many ways, and I just love her, and I think she's a queen.
In what way are you like her? She killed her husband.
She did, but we haven't got to that part yet.
Allegedly.
I don't think she killed her husband on our.
Allegedly. Well, Joe Exotic made a whole song about how she did, and I believe.
Sorry, I realized I was muted. Fuck. Ugh. Thanks, guys. No, I'm muted. Sorry, I just noticed something was weird on my screen, but I'm gonna ignore it. Ignore me.
Him.
Joe Exotic is so iconic. Like, I think originally Eli came up with the idea, and we're like, oh, it's kind of outdated, whatever. But then I watched it, and I was like, oh no, this is iconic. We got to do these. We're a year late, but it's fine.
Well, yeah, the hair. I'm glad that I get to use my natural hair.
You look like him. You did look just like him.
Bring that sweet ass over here. Let me take a lick. He was gay. You know that. But
Yeah, he had 2 husbands.
yeah, that guy liked to fuck. Come on, boy. I like the whole gay redneck thing. It's just like an interesting character.
So why didn't they get a reality show? It's so interesting. It's like, why did they
Oh
not
my
have
god,
one?
he would never have to kill Carol Baskin. He could have been just.
He could have just.
Well, hold on. They had made a reality show about him, but then he fucking burned down the whole farm to erase the footage.
That's
Because there was all
crazy.
this incriminating footage of him mistreating his animals or some shit like that.
Right, and then he burned it. I didn't get that part too. He burned it down. I'm so confused with the whole story.
Yeah, allegedly.
He's so good though. He was doing music videos and podcasts. Like he's so entertaining. Like it's scary that people. That'd be like me like unaliving somebody one day, or like you know what I mean. Like if he was so like unexpected.
You can say kill on YouTube.
Can you?
Yeah.
I'm so used to TikTok like unalive.
Unalive.
Essay.
Yeah. Well, on YouTube, I know. I feel like on YouTube all of a sudden because we're always on like eggshells on YouTube, not to get demonetized. But TikTok is way worse. For example, I made what I think is the most slam dunk TikTok on James Charles. It was going mega viral. It had 2.5 million views in like 12 hours. I was feeling like $1 million, and here comes TikTok. They erased it for harassment and bullying, which is just. I'm sorry. Here's the TikTok. I have it here.
I haven't. Yeah, I saw it. I like.
You guys tell me. Do you think this is harassment and bullying? I don't.
Congratulations, James Charles, on your Kids' Choice Award. It's perfect because I know that kids have always been your choice, so that works out perfectly. Oh, P.S. Nickelodeon, keep an eye on him during the after party.
How is that harassment and bullying?
That's definitely not.
Like he's a public figure, literally a predator, and I'm bringing. Oh, that's like someone saying like, "Oh, R. Kelly, enjoy your sex dungeons," and they're like,
Yeah.
"Sorry, leave poor R. Kelly alone."
And no, but for years people did. They're like people defended R. Kelly like for literally
it.
like
That's
yeah,
what's
it's the same
happening.
thing. It's totally the same thing, and it's crazy.
Nothing's changed. That's just
Or the Lopez brothers are back doing trends like we're not going anywhere.
Yeah, the Lopez brothers are out there fucking like, oh, tap dancing on the haters. He's confessing that he had a relationship with a 14-year-old girl on the mother literally recorded herself. And this guy's like, fuck the haters.
It's crazy.
I don't get this world.
I don't either. I think it's a great. I guess if people just don't press charges, then nothing happens. I guess.
It's just kids. I don't know. But
Yeah.
like James Charles, like he's like out there with the Kardashians. He's out there winning Kids' Choice Awards. The dude. I was like, oh, this is too perfect. You know, his choice is kids. I mean, how ironic that he's getting a Kids' Choice
Did you come up
Award.
with that yourself? Because that's
Yes,
really
I
fun.
did.
That's really clever because it's true. You know.
I mean, it wrote itself. I was like, oh, Kids' Choice Award.
No, but they're
sounds like his preference. You know, it sounds like they're calling him a pedo right up, like a Kids' Choice Award.
But the fact that TikTok is like letting him, like they're defending him, they're like hiding
they're
it. Like,
protecting him.
yeah, that's like even weirder.
I made another TikTok about him, and it got removed for bullying and harassment.
Mine too. If you even mention James
What?
Charles, it gets taken down for that.
I shit on so many people on TikTok, and only James Charles videos are getting removed for harassment and bullying.
Yeah, same. That was mine too. That's why I stopped. I'm like, if you want to hear my opinions on James, like go to my YouTube channel because like I could not put on TikTok. Like it's crazy. It's crazy that they should deplatform him, but
Is
now
there
they're
someone
like,
there protecting him?
yeah, I guess I don't know. Same thing with the Lopez brothers. Like
I
they
mean,
should
he
be
has a lot of
off.
pull there, dude. The Lopez brothers, they should be in jail. They should be out there tap dancing in prison.
It's
There's no
crazy.
fucking place in society for these people.
But the fact that they're allowed to have those accounts still, like that's because TikTok's really strict. They banned Perez Hilton, but not them. Like it's so weird. It's like okay, like they're actually sexting people off here. It's so sad.
Right.
Hold up. Skirt. Holy shit. Remember how we looked up the D'Amelio girls or that other guy, Bryce Hall, and he had like 20 million followers on TikTok, and I was like shook because that's so many. James Charles has 40 million followers. Oh my God. 40 million followers? 40 million. What? What? That's crazy. Wow. I'm shook. Damn.
They're committing the crimes on that platform. That's the crazy part. Is that
Right.
they're messaging
Right.
people. They're using their platform to connect with
Well,
young audience.
I saw a TikTok. I don't know the girl's name who made it, but it had like millions of views by the time I saw it. And I'll just repeat what she said. She said something like, you know, R. Kelly would like, you know, go to like McDonald's in the mall.
I got to show you this because this is a different platform. You guys, go ahead, Trish.
And like basically like, you know, because he knows he's famous and so the young fans are going to come to him. That's the same thing James Charles did. He saw him on the Explore page. Like this kid didn't even message him first. He messaged him, went on the Snapchat. Like Snapchat is only used for one thing. So to say his intentions were bad, I'm like,
Go off.
you like what? Like it's so crazy. So
Go
it'll
off.
be a James Charles situation for
My Snapchat is PG. Okay. I don't have a pervert Snapchat. Thank you. Not anymore. No, my Snapchat is PG. You can get it for if you are a patron. If that's your thing. I don't even know who uses Snapchat, but I do like it. I just have my siblings and I have a Snapchat group together where we send each other memes. All I'm saying is like, okay, Trisha, not everybody uses it for that, but also James should have known better because everyone uses it for that.
For sure. I think even like David Dobrik will be a Harvey Weinstein in the future because Harvey Weinstein got away with it for so long. No, because I got more stories. I don't want to say anything, but there's more stories that have come out, like to me, but to other people too that have come out. And I was like, wow, this is like crazy that there's like repeated things of like girls being drugged, girls being drunk, like all this stuff of them being like
David.
And for his vlogs of him instructing other people to get it. I won't say like allegedly, whatever, but like I already heard.
Okay.
Oh, we can't say that. Okay. I just wanted to talk about
Have
it.
you said too much?
No, I don't think so.
So, okay, this is James Charles on TikTok, the modern day version. Now, this is one of my favorite videos on the internet. Maybe this to me is treasure. Okay, this is R. Kelly in Ethiopia, literally grooming people on stage during a song. He has a grooming song. He has a grooming song called "Do You Have Your Passports? Do You Have Your Shots?" Watch this. This is literally James Charles on TikTok, modern day. I swear to
Is this
God.
pre-COVID?
This is like
You
ancient.
have your passports. Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America?
Yeah. Yeah. To America. Yeah. This is what R. Kelly's doing in Ethiopia.
Did you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America?
That's James Charles on TikTok right now.
Wow, that's literally James Charles. You should do a cover. It's kind of everything. Oh my god.
Have your passports? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America?
Do you think there's any possibility he's just trying to help unfortunate children escape poverty?
No.
Or you saying now, knowing what we know about him,
He's saying, girl, do you have your passports? Do you have your shots? What do you think he's doing with kids from Ethiopia? You think he's going taking them back and putting them in school?
Michael Jackson
No, he
did
put him in
that.
his fucking rape dungeon. He had a rape dungeon. Did you see Surviving R. Kelly?
I did not know.
Dude, he had like a fucking, like there was a room in his house where the girls would walk through and they'd be like, I can't even talk about what happened in here. Horrible, horrible.
Really?
Yes.
What happened? Is he in prison now?
Yes,
He is in prison. He is.
He's in fucking
So
prison.
there's hope for James Charles to get his justice served one day.
Well, you could start by not doing Chipotle collabs. You know what I mean?
Why is Chipotle sponsored? Do you know he was sponsored for sure? Or maybe he was just doing it on his own?
Oh, he says in partnership with Chipotle. Here, let me pull that up. So the day after.
I heard Chipotle is like the pizza thing. Remember Pizzagate?
Oh, by the way, I didn't even say it, but we're doing the cook-off today. Shouldn't we say that?
Oh,
up
yeah.
front?
Because I was wanting to eat.
Well, you've been stepping to me. Hold that thought. I'm curious what you were going to say.
There's a video. No, okay.
People have been, Trisha's been stepping to me. Why am I floof so
Stepping to
fucked
what?
up? Look at my floof.
No, it's not. First of all, it's not a floof. It's good.
It's all tangled.
No, it's fine.
Joe Exotic would never step outside looking like this, all mangled up. Trisha's been stepping to me with all her butter noodles bullshit. Saying I'm fucking the butter noodle queen, bibbing with Babish and all this shit.
I love Babish. Oh my god, don't come for Babish.
I just said, okay, I'll never come for Babish.
Okay.
I'll never bib at Babish.
I was supposed to bring my own pot and butter, and we forgot it because it was hectic this morning at my house, so we totally
I
forgot
got
it.
pots and butter.
But I feel like it's not like mine. My butter is
Okay,
so
well, you
bougie.
fucked up. You already put yourself at a disadvantage.
I'm still gonna win.
So on the menu, we're cooking, we picked four diverse dishes. Mashed potatoes,
4? I thought we had 3.
mashed potatoes, eggs, steak, and pasta.
Oh wait, steak was not part of it. Steak
Don't
was
make
not
me
part
go
of-
back in the chat.
Go back
Don't
in the
you
chat.
dare-
Go back in the chat. It was not part of it. Steak was not, because I never cooked steak in my life.
You said you were going to practice this
Oh
weekend.
yeah, I forgot. I had
Okay,
like 6
so-
kids at my house under the age of 6, so I was very
Okay, so
overwhelmed.
you admit I'm right?
I don't admit that, but I'll try. I watched Tiger King and they fed steaks to the tigers, so I'm ready.
Dan, do you have access to the Frenemies chat? Somebody's got it. Moses, come on. You know I'm right.
We brought it up.
Yes, thank you. Say
We
no
brought
more.
it up
Say no more.
Okay, fine. You know what? I actually love steak. I can't wait. What kind did you get? Filet,
Yes, of
ribeye?
course, filet.
Okay, I can cook a filet mignon.
Thank you.
Actually, I don't. I've never cooked one in my life, but I will try.
So we have
I
four.
forgot
We have
about
4
it.
categories, and then because last time we did the cake, and by the way, when we did the cake, you read the comments, I trust, and everybody said I won.
Wait, what is that?
Oh no, poor Shredder puked.
Is he okay?
Yeah, he pukes a lot. I'm sorry, Shredder, you okay?
Is it because he's sick or eating related?
No, he has this condition where he gets too much acid in his stomach, and then in the morning usually because he hasn't eaten yet, he
pukes out.
Pukes. It's poor Shredder. Like he doesn't eat. He has like an eating disorder.
Skinny legend.
Yeah, he is.
You can't say you have to chase trigger warning before you eat.
It's a dog. But I try everything to feed this fucking dog. Like I cook him steak. I cook
Rest in peace, Shredder.
him chicken. You know what I mean? Like I bend backwards for this dog to try to feed him. It's like a huge stress point in my life is trying to get Shredder to eat.
Really?
Have you ever heard of a dog like that?
Yeah, no, my dog loves everything food. I just,
But anyway, we have 4 diverse categories.
okay, well.
The cake thing, I obviously won, but everyone was afraid to vote against you. Do you admit that now?
Definitely not.
Everybody in the comments was saying I won.
No, that's so not true. The comments are your people still.
Bruh.
Very few people are.
Okay, well, regardless, everybody knows that I won the cake off, but the fucking judging was just so rigged. So what I've done here today, I brought Ela's coming in.
But that's rigged because
she's gonna be impartial. Hila doesn't care to dunk on me.
That's
but like
not
these guys
true.
are scared. You can't.
No, you got to get randos off the street and not tell them who cooked what. That's how you got to do it. Like Red and Link. Red and Link blindfold people and you don't get to tell. You know what I mean? Like you don't get to see the difference. Or you don't get to tell who's who. That's how you got to do it. You got to blindfold people.
Ask someone like AB to. AB's scared of you. He's literally terrified of you. Moses is terrified of you too. He's not going to vote against you.
That is not true.
Okay, well, anyway.
For the record,
yeah,
I didn't vote for Trisha because I was scared of her.
Thank you.
I voted for her because I felt bad because I knew she was going to get blown out.
Okay, see this.
And what happened?
Oh my God.
And then AB is the one who fucked it all up by simping for you.
What? So why did you vote out of feeling bad?
I was the first.
You were
I was the
afraid.
first because I didn't want her to get
You were
blown
afraid of how
out.
she would react.
No, well, it was more sympathy than fear. It was sympathy, not fear. Okay.
Okay,
Yeah, I'll
whatever.
take it. I'll take
Regardless, I'm trying to keep a fair panel. So we have Hila, Moses, and a third celebrity.
Ooh, is it Babish?
It's not Babish. It's Mac DeMarco, friend of the show.
He's a friend of the show.
Well, he's not actually a friend. He's a friend of mine, but he's a fan of the
Mac DeMarco, the sound bite.
show.
Really?
Famous musician, one of my
Wow.
favorites, Mac DeMarco, ladies and gentlemen, will be here as our celebrity impartial judge.
Can we get him on the show?
Well, let's ask him. He'll be here this afternoon.
Isn't this him on the show?
Yeah, he's on the show.
Oh, he's
We
gonna
got
film
him.
with us?
Yes, he's going to be our judge. What do you
Where's he
think?
gonna sit?
Well, we're all going to go upstairs when we start cooking.
Oh, we really need a guest spot for when we have guests.
We
on our
need,
show.
if we have a guest, it needs to be something really incredible.
I think Marco is.
Bro, you don't even know who he is.
I love him. I did look him up.
Oh.
I love him. I love him.
Oh my God,
I just
why are you
didn't know his
lying?
names. I just don't know names, but I do love him, and
Name
I
one
love that he
song.
loves us.
Who?
I don't know any songs.
I love him.
I do love him for real. Like I looked him up. I was like, oh my God, this guy likes us. Like it's very cool.
He's a big deal. He's
No,
a,
I know.
He's
Who is this guy? Would I know him? What songs does he sing?
a superstar. Anyway, I
You
love
think he's
him.
gonna ghost you like Post Malone?
Maybe if he gets too famous.
He's like, bye.
I don't want him getting too famous. Maybe we should, because then I'll lose another friend.
I don't feel bad if I ghost you when I become super famous because I'll be like, oh, posted it.
I know how it is.
Do you think
know?
I'll ghost you?
When you become more famous, and then your path to fame, just to recap, is this show.
Yeah.
So I'm still confused on that path of you becoming so famous, you need to ghost me. But
Can I say,
I'm okay with it.
I don't think Carol Baskin would be as famous if she didn't kill her husband or unalive or whatever we say.
Yeah. So she did a good business decision killing him.
She got to be on Dancing with the Stars.
That would have never happened if he was
Wow.
alive. Carol Baskin. Whacked her
Oh, we should
husband.
do that. I
whacked
gotta do it on my TikTok. I want to do that on my TikTok. I want to do it on my TikTok.
Okay. All right. Calm down. So anyway, what was I talking about?
I feel crazy. I was around 6 kids this weekend and I like never want to have children. I feel nuts.
Oh, you're
I feel
out?
crazy.
Well, so-
I'm out.
Okay.
It was a lot. It's just so much screaming and Coco Melon.
Oh, Coco Melon. They're
Oh.
good. I love Coco Melon.
I can't.
If you're happy and you know what baby shark, baby shark, baby shark. That's kind of a slap.
It's not.
Theodore loves it, and then he goes, "Mommy shark, daddy shark."
I can't. You should just have one. You should just stick with one because once you start having
No.
more, they start yelling, screaming at each other, and start riling each other up. It's gonna be a lot.
No, we want more than one. We love Theodore. We want more
Yeah, he's
babies.
perfect.
We
He's
want
like
more
that.
babies. We're having more babies.
You are?
We're trying very hard.
I think I'm done.
We're trying so hard. We're doing all this crazy fertility stuff this month.
Yeah.
And I'm injecting
Oh.
fucking like hormones into her stomach every day.
Oh, into hers, not yours.
Yeah, not into mine. Yeah. It's to make her like shit
Yeah.
more fertile. It's crazy, dude.
That's hard.
And it's like super painful. The doctor goes to Hila. He goes, "This is how you know it's fucked up." She goes, "Okay, so this is gonna sting a lot." She showed us how to do it the first time, and you know you're in for a world of pain when the doctor goes, "This is gonna hurt a lot."
Really? Does it hurt?
Yeah, it burns.
I feel like Hila's so tough though. I feel like she shouldn't care. She's like,
well, she
whatever.
almost passed out the first time the doctor did it.
Ah.
But actually, it's gotten a lot better. It's a baby needle, so it's about that long.
Oh my god.
So I grab her stomach and like bunch the skin, and then I slam as hard as I can. No, I don't. It goes.
See, these are big conversations you got to have with your partner before having a baby because fertility treatment is intense. It's very emotionally taxing. And a lot of people can feel really bad about themselves during it. So you really got to be on the same page about it, you know? Like a lot of this is just like, you know, it's important to people. So make sure you have a partner who's going to back you up and / get therapy for both of you if you need it, because both people can be impacted. Even though Hila's the one getting the shots, like the other partner can feel very impacted. Like at the end of the day, if you love your partner truly, you will be impacted when they are sad. If you love the person you are with, their sadness will become your sadness. It might not be literally your sadness, but you will feel the brunt of that. You will want, just like a parent feels it when their kid is sad, like you will feel it. You will feel it as a partner, you know?
You know, keto's bad for fertility. Like for especially guys on keto. Like it like
Shrivels my balls.
I think it's just like lower testosterone, like lower sperm count.
Yeah, I'm not doing it anymore.
Well, you did it, and maybe it fucked you up.
Well, I've been off keto now for a long time.
Like a week. Feels like I haven't seen you in a long time. I get so sad when I watch the H3 that you're by yourself now when Eli's not there. I'm like, oh, sad.
Everyone's sad. It's fun though. It's fun. We have to figure out a way to make it fun.
Maybe get another co-host.
No,
we have, like,
there's
three
too many
co-hosts.
chefs. I can't have that many people in my
But
life.
I think you vibe really well with a female. So find like you need to find like a
Why? I have Ela and I have you. I don't need any more fucking co-hosts in my life.
Carol Baskin maybe.
Carol Baskin.
Would you do a podcast with her?
What will we talk about?
Just like every week you just do a little check-in.
Hey, so any news on your lost husband? No? Okay.
You know what she's talking. Anyways, this is such old news. I'm so into it now, so I'm always like I have all these
you're way
questions.
behind.
But anyways, we
So-
can talk about James Charles. James Charles. I'm just so sad when there's no drama. Like I wasn't that excited.
There's
for
drama.
him
I have
today.
shit.
There is drama.
Yeah,
Okay.
there's
But, like,
some
we have nothing-
updates.
I like when there's like stuff happening.
So James Charles is a predator. There's a lot on that. The James Charles issue is way to me worse than David Dobrik, in my opinion. Like David Dobrik needs to
Right.
answer for what he's done to Seth, and the way that they're like attacking Seth and all that is messed up. But James Charles is out there looking for people that have had their shots and passports, looking to go back to America.
Can I say what was said to me about David Dobrik or no? About the lawyer thing or no? You don't think I should?
I wish, dude. I'm almost just gonna say fuck it.
Can I just say that I heard from David Dobrik's lawyer, but not directly. I heard it indirectly.
Go ahead, say it.
I'll just say it. It's fine.
Oh my god.
Just for the record, if someone says something to me, they're like off the record, don't repeat this. Like, don't tell me. Like, I
Don't.
always-
It's her fault. She shouldn't have told you a damn thing.
It's such a. What is the word? I don't want to say the word trigger, but I get so triggered. Like I was pissed. Like I called you right away. I like
Listen,
texted the group chat. I was just
Something I learned very early about being friends with you is never confide anything in you. And I mean, and I say that with peace and love.
peace and love.
I say
no.
that with all the peace and love in the room.
I tell people this when they say that to me. I'm like, just for the record, I can't be off the record. Like I can't. But yeah. So, anyways, this was a very exciting development in my opinion because I had never heard from David or Jason ever. Not even cease and desist. Those are like whatever. Throw a cease and desist to someone. They literally don't give a fuck. But I haven't even gotten that. So I was like, okay. Which by the way, everything I say is true. Like whatever, blah blah blah. But I heard indirectly from David's lawyer. So David's lawyer sent a letter to somebody else about me, and and they try to imply that I was defaming them or defamatory. Although I haven't heard anything about it. Whatever. I mean, should we say it or should we just like leave?
No. Keep going. Okay, I'm just gonna say what.
Oh my
So
God.
Insider's doing this article about David Dobrik and the Vlog Squad. It's not a secret. Everybody knows they're working on it, like involved, because they've reached everyone
Yeah.
for question.
Mhm.
And so they've obviously talked to you.
Well-
and so what happened was
Hold on. Is it public or I didn't know about this. I don't remember it. But like, you know what's crazy is like, is it public to the other, like other than to the people that were asked about it? Like, are they giving David like a heads up? An article's about to be written by you?
the lawyer sent this
Probably not. I'm sure they reached out to other people David knows.
letter to them about Trisha.
I think they're publishing part of it. They said they had to publish part of the letter.
So anyway, they sent the letter. I'm just trying to make sure everyone understands we're not doing anything wrong here. You're not doing anything wrong. Hey, wash my hands. Nothing wrong though. Not me. Peace and love.
We're foreshadowing our future with Joe Exotic and Carol Baskin right here. Okay.
Okay, so here's what happened is that David's lawyer sent
Okay.
a letter to Insider about you.
About me, yeah.
And then Insider sent it to you for comment.
Yeah, because it's pretty lengthy. Because the article itself isn't about me. And like for the record, too, like for the record, off the record, whatever. I don't even know what this means. I just love to say for
It's
the record.
definitely on the record.
Okay.
We are on the record right now.
on the record, for the record. Like I actually have only talked to Business Insider literally once, and I've always like ignored their emails because like it's just like a lot. And to me, I was like, I don't know, I don't really keep up with business, so I just never really commented. This one I actually had like some insight on because it's an incident I've talked about even before this this article came out. But girls have come forward with this incident. I talked about it, whatever, and so they did a whole piece. These girls have reached out or spoke to them, and so I gave my comment. Well, then the lawyers commented on my comment.
What is the incident?
So it was basically a night that I was there at the apartment, and I'm the only girl on the vlog besides these girls. It's underage girls, some of them underage, some of them under drinking age. So there's like, so basically Dom said all 5 girls want to have sex with them. They got there, they didn't want to have sex with them. They're like, we just want to meet David, whatever. You know what I mean? And that's like totally fine. But basically they didn't want to do it. They just wanted to meet David. So when he's like, come on, do it. They're like, no. And so that's when David allegedly, here we go, whatever. But I was there. So it's about to say allegedly if I was there because he did. He just
No,
said,
you
he
don't.
told Jason, go get
Yeah.
them alcohol to like loosen them up.
He said that?
Yeah. And
and Jason did it?
Can I say this? I don't know if I should say the lawyer's response. And the lawyer's response was like, David would never do that.
Well, that's not illegal. That's not a legal defense. That's basically what that's what the Scotty's defense of David was too.
So this is it. This is the era of the official, like this is the thing. This is like the big story.
He would never do. They just mean bone in his body defense.
Oh my God. So he asked Jason, and I was there, and I'm going to say, like, fortunately, I was there because I told Jason, I'm like, these girls, we don't know how old they are. Like, they looked so young to me. And I was like, and I knew they were definitely under drinking age because they couldn't go buy the alcohol. Like, we can't buy the alcohol. Like, we're not old enough. So Jason was going to go, and I was like, don't do that. Like, you're literally going to buy underage girls, like, alcohol. So Jason didn't. And then Jeff went, and I believe, like, Todd, I think, too. And they went and got alcohol. And Jeff talked about it on a barbershop, how uncomfortable he was. So he had Todd like buy it on his credit card, like something crazy.
Whoa.
They didn't say the direct incident, but it was obviously the same thing. So Business Insider has this article out about it, whatever. And I was like, I'm going to give
Oh,
comment
it's not
to this.
out yet. It's coming out this week or sometime.
Yeah, it's not out yet. But I was like, I can give comment to this because I've talked about it before. And like, I was never my story to share really about these girls. But I guess 2 girls came forward. One who was like blacked
Whoa.
out and one who was sober, who did the driving.
Whoa.
So,
that is so shady.
well, what's so crazy is the spin they did on it. So then the lawyers, instead of.
That's so slimy. Hold on. I have
yeah.
to take a minute. So David, just simply because he wanted to make a good content, went and got underage girls alcohol to lose.
You know what's crazy? You know what? I will say, okay, I was 18. I'll tell you a positive story because I think we need to be reminded like there are good people in the world. There's a little gnat in my room. When I was 18, my besties that I've known since I was like 9 years old. Okay. So like some of my oldest friends, whatever. Okay. By the way, I use the word besties and old friends. So like if you're trying to keep track of all my different stories, like the other day in chat when someone thought my bestie was like a Republican, like don't try to keep track of like my words because I'm obviously not trying to tell everybody who everybody is in my life. So I might like change words around to make people more anonymous, obviously, because I'm talking about real people. So like when I say like, oh, my best friends cheat, I don't mean like literally like that to, you know what I mean? I'm just saying all my, you know, my best friends steal. My best friends are, you know, I don't mean literally the people that are my best friends. You know, I'm just trying to like I'm a YouTuber, but I'm also not trying to like tell people's fucking stories out here. Okay. So I change details sometimes to like make it more anonymous, but to get the point across, I'm not trying to lie to you. I'm just trying not to fucking dox somebody over here. So when I was growing up, my besties that I've known since I was 9, okay? Like the neighborhood I grew up in, I still go back and people, you know, hey, Brittany, what's up? I'm like, hey, what's up? Like, okay. When I was 18, my buddy has older siblings and those siblings kind of were with us as we came up and they weren't our friends or anything, but they were like the older kids in the neighborhood. And on my 18th, not for my birthday specifically, it was actually a few months after that, but for my friend's birthday, he was like 19, I guess. They threw like a rager and it was great. And I drank and I smoked and I mixed alcohol and I got plastered. Like I got so fucking wasted. And everybody in that room was doing everything they could to protect me. And it was like, because when I'm like really drunk, especially like my gay flirt gets even worse. And so like, I was like, trying to take off my dress because I was getting hot and I was like, I take his dress off me. And they were like, Brittany, no. And then like they'd grab me and then they finally put a t-shirt over me. And then like I'd like go up to people and I'm like, hey, like, you know, I just be like super inappropriate, flirty. And they'd be like, Brittany, stop. And like they would, you know, and I was just like so drunk. And then I got so sick, I puked in the bathroom for like 5 hours. And then then my best friend's parents drove me home to my parents' house, which was like an hour away from there. And I puked on the street and they go, what were you doing last night? And I was like, I must be food poisoning. Cause they're very follow the rules kind of parents. And I was like, I must have just been like food poisoning, but they knew I had been drinking. Obviously they could tell. When I got home to my parents' house, my parents are immigrants. So I was like, I had too much alcohol last night. Like, they're just like, ugh, they're like, be responsible, you know, like, what are you doing? Anyways, I just remember being at that party. And I just remember everyone trying to watch me and everyone trying to make sure I didn't do anything stupid. And to this day, shout out to the real bros out there who, instead of when seeing a drunk girl try to take off her clothes, instead of letting it happen, they grab her and put a t-shirt over her head and be like, stop taking off your clothes. Like, it's just nice. It's nice to have people who are like, get this bitch some water, get her in a bedroom where no one can bother her, get her somebody to watch her, you know. It's nice to have a group of people that want your best interest, that like want to protect you. And I'm just so blessed that those were my experiences coming up, that when it counted, like the people around me had my back. Like, I think that's really beautiful. So my heart goes out to situations like this, where when you're in a situation like this, instead of somebody having your back, they do the worst thing possible. They have their friends go out and buy alcohol so they can get you drunk. So you'll do things you didn't want to do sober. That's horrible, dude. That is so fucked up. And that's the whole premise of every show I grew up watching. Barney has a whole playbook of how to get girls drunk enough to do things they wouldn't do sober. Like, oh my God. Oh my God. Like, and that's rape culture for you, baby. You know?
them up.
Yeah.
Did they end up sleeping with Dom?
So in the vlog, it does. In the vlog, he says they're not having it, they weren't feeling it. Then it cuts, and he's like, with a little bit of like coercing, they were able to got three of the girls
That
to have sex
vlog's
with them.
still up?
No, I have the deleted one. Yeah, I have the
We
deleted one.
coerced 3 girls to sleeping with Dom?
That's like,
what the fuck?
Do you want to watch it to get the exact quote? But like that was so. Anyways, and then this. So they go in to have sex. So then you see like Todd, Jeff, and Jonah like listening. At this point, me and Jason are gone because like right away I was like, this is a bad situation, and I felt for the girls. Like they definitely were like so uncomfortable with everything, and so I was like, we have to go. So we left, but it cuts to the vlog where they're having sex with Dom, and like everyone's like listening in and like looking in on them and stuff like that, and so. The one girl said she was completely blacked out. One girl was sober because she drove and remembered. And like I said, I wasn't there for the full thing. I was just there for the alcohol part. And I like just remember that so vividly. And a couple of the girls have like quotes from Jason that he said like creepy stuff to them and stuff, whatever. And the reason I commented on it was because I could finally back up this girl's story because I was there. Like a lot of these stories I can't back up because I wasn't there. But that one I was like, okay, I can back up that they did not want to do it. They said they were underage, that they couldn't buy alcohol, is what I'm saying, underage with that. And he wanted Jason to originally do it, and then he got Jeff to go do it.
Bro, that is so
But what's
fucked
the
up.
craziest thing, and this is what I'm saying, don't tell me this stuff because I will get triggered as fuck. And I know everyone knows this, by the way, because people will love to trigger me about Moses or whatever. They try and make up shit because they want to trigger me, or even stuff from the past, whatever, because I do get triggered as fuck. But David's lawyer's defense was an attack on me. So trying to like, this situation had nothing to do with me except trying to discredit me in their thing. Basically discrediting, saying that I've been bullying and harassing.
Yo, this look is everything. I know we're talking about a very serious subject right now, but we're just rehashing it. So, you know what I mean? It's not like the first time I've heard this, but like, I love her aesthetic right now.
Jason and David, that I've been stalking them. And that I'm not a credible source because I'm violent, I have a history of mental illness, and that's why Jason broke up with me, which the lawyers got it wrong anyways because I did the video before he even broke up with me. So I was just like, it's so frustrating that these lawyers, and they try to like insinuate that they had a case against me, that I was defaming them in some way. I've never heard from their lawyers. Like, it's all a bunch of shit. Like, basically saying don't run this article, blah, blah, blah. So I don't know, maybe the article won't run. I have no idea what's happening, but
They sent a super, Trisha told me about it. I haven't seen the letter, but they sent a super threatening letter to Insider saying that you cannot use Trisha as a source because she is like mentally unstable.
Yeah.
Can you believe the balls on these fucking guys?
It's crazy. It's so crazy to me because now we know from Scott, we know from all these people that like, not only are they not sorry, they're like doubling down saying like they're totally in the right. They were never in the wrong in any situation.
To this day, does Scotty and everybody have the same opinion? Because that's what's crazy. Again, I can understand not believing something. I can understand like, though I think Scotty was the one who bought the alcohol, right? From my memory. Wasn't Scotty literally one of the 2 guys who went to go get the alcohol? Which is why he was so worried about facing jail time. I'm pretty sure. But either way, like, see, none of this would have been a problem if you didn't rape some girls. Like, if you had just been drinking and having fun, nobody would have said anything. You know, that's just fucking drinking culture. But like the fact that you raped somebody kind of had the problem, buddy. Oh, Todd. Was it Todd and Scotty or just Todd? Okay. Well, either way, I think I'm curious to know how they feel now that everything's out. Because it's one thing to be ignorant and not know, but then like once it's out, it's like, do you still stand by this? Oh, Todd and Jeff. Oh, Jeff Wittick. What? Wait, that makes sense because the next podcast after this is responding to Jeff Wittick and new David Dobrik footage, and then Jeff Wittick interview fallout is the next one after that. Man, it's all David Dobrik for the next like 3 podcasts. And then we're finally going to get off, David Dobrik for a second. Ugh.
Like, first of all, if they're going to accuse you of harassing and stalking them, there's literally no paper trail that. There's no restraining order, right?
Because I listened to their podcast.
Yeah, that's stalking.
I mean, that's like what people keep saying. They try to say that I was like, I was violent towards David. I'm like, all this crazy stuff that I showed up to his house. I've never done that. I was like, there would be camera footage. The only thing I admit to is May 8th, 2019, when I went to Jason's house. That's like the only thing.
You did drive your car through Jason's house.
That's what she's talking about with like the brick through the wood thing. I admit to that. That part I admit. But to say that I was violent towards David or anything like that, like, and I admit to it. Like,
Dude, you drove your car through Jason's house?
Not like through it, but I was definitely like, I honestly was so high, I like literally don't remember. Like, I just remember, I guess apparently I threw a brick through it, which is I totally believe. I don't know.
You drove your car? I believe you threw a brick through the window.
I was just like so fucked up. I was so fucked up. It was so embarrassing. And I admit, if Jason wants to sue me for that, like sue me for that. Okay, that I admit.
You've seen Royal Tenenbaums? You're literally the guy at the Royal Tenenbaums who drove his car into the funeral. You remember that, Dan? That's you.
You know, I've never understood the exact details of this situation, but I think it's the way that Trisha tells the story that confuses me. Like when she goes like, I don't even remember it. I feel like if something happened and I didn't even remember it, I'd want to like know what is the actual detail. And at the same time, like it makes sense, like intoxication while driving a vehicle is not recommended because you technically are more likely to crash it into something. So it's not that surprising, right? And I would actually say if she was high, then it wasn't her mental health. It was the drugs. You know what I mean? Maybe plus the mental health, but who knows? You know?
Thank you.
That's
Is that Owen Wilson? Who is
yeah,
that? I love
Owen
him.
Wilson.
I relate. But
So I
to
guess-
say I'm
I mean, I
stalking
guess
or going
to
to
say-
David's house, like, no. And honestly, they've been saying I've been trying to defame them.
I mean, to be fair, that is pretty good. That is a pretty strong mark against you.
Of course, but keep in mind, this is all after this. This is months later. That was me.
But also, you're not the. They made it sound like you're the only sole account of this story. You're just corroborating these girls' stories.
Well, she says I've been attacking and trying to defame them. It's like, no, I've been sharing my story, the same story over and over. Can I remind everybody? I share the same thing. It's not like I'm like, oh, this thing. Like, I can share my truth and I can speak out about it. And if other people are coming forward,
and you're sharing your opinion. You're not like David did this thing that never happened. Like, we're just. If you got a problem, David, just fucking sue.
No, but also like, I think
I prefer if you don't sue, but I'm up game for it.
Well, he's like he can't like he's admitted on the podcast too that like he's had Jason like take the wrath for his speeding tickets because if he gets like arrested,
that is a big crime.
That's crazy. He talks about it on the podcast. That's the thing.
Because he's DACA, right?
He's DACA, so if he gets arrested, it could affect his immigration status. So he said, like, he talked,
Oh my
he
God.
admitted a couple times he talked a police officer out of giving him a ticket because for speeding in his Ferrari. And I think another time, I might be wrong on this one, but like he did shift the blame to someone else.
You can get a speeding ticket. It's just, I don't think you can commit like a felony.
No, I swear he said, he's like, because
Also, he's like a celebrity, so he gets like, he could get a
sure,
different
and
kind
he's
of
rich
visa now.
and all this stuff like that.
You could get like a celebrity.
Bottom line, though, you can discredit me all you want, but it's like also all these people coming forward with their stories like have nothing to do with me. Like Seth had nothing to do with me. Big Nick had nothing to do.
Yeah.
This girl has
Yeah.
nothing to do with me, really. Other than I was there, they asked me for comment. I was there. I was a sound mind. Like
Well,
I can
that's-
tell you when I'm not in a sound mind.
That's crazy that David gave alcohol to underage girls to juice up his vlog. Like, dude, how could you care that much about your vlog?
Yeah,
that's
and
like, that's some real psycho
People are
shit.
like, oh, you
can't blame
So like Ethan isn't processing yet that it's a rape. Like he's just hearing it. Like he's not I don't think he's processing it as a rape yet, right?
Even it's like he's literally the one that was like encouraging this for his vlog. Like it's so disgusting. It was so gross. I mean, you can because and he like documented that and all
So,
this crazy shit.
Do any of the girls who slept with him feel like they were like violated? Is that the scoop?
I actually don't know what the girl said. I actually haven't talked to the girl. They had, I think, one of them
How
had
did
reached
they
out to me a
find
while
these
ago.
girls? You don't know?
How do they find anybody? I feel like Business Insider's
Okay,
like
and-
super sleuth.
So,
Anyways, I was relieved. I just feel like as being like in that position, it just feels good to like at least share your story and like get it out there because like it sucks. It sucks that people get away with stuff and you have to like watch people get away with stuff and like also profiting off of it, like profiting and being embarrassed and humiliated and all this shit. It's like it's not
So
cool.
that's way worse than anything I've heard. Well, the set thing is bad, but that's like a whole nother level.
Yeah, no, that one was really bad.
So that article is coming out sometime. I don't know when, but I can't wait to read it.
Yeah, I mean, I really don't like to be the person because like when I heard that letter from the lawyers, like it did make me feel some type of way that people like how everyone else sees me, like Trisha's crazy, Trisha's this, whatever. But I don't know. I'll keep talking about it because, as Oprah says, I will not be silenced unless I am silent.
I mean, a part of the reason that Trisha still gets that like idea that she's still kind of crazy is because she'll say things like, "We don't even need gravity," and I'm Jewish too. You know, like in some ways it's funny, but then if you're being like dead serious, like she gets kind of upset when people are like, "You're not Jewish though." Like if you notice, she actually like, and I get it, but also it's also like imagine this conversation happening in any adult group. Like it wouldn't even make sense for adults to have this conversation. Like I think the internet is very unaware of how weird they are. Like even me, you guys must know how different real life is than the internet, right? Nothing we do here is in any way similar to how like conversations should be happening in regular spaces. Politics is a shit show, so you know what I mean? But like nobody, like you shouldn't be sitting at work. I've never actually really been at a workplace where somebody was like, "I'm actually like Jewish though, because I like married a Jew." I'm like, "Oh, are you black if you marry a black person?" Like, you know what I mean? And then when people do, they're just considered kind of crazy. Like, you're kind of crazy. It's like to think like, "Oh, I grew up with a Hispanic nanny, so that makes me Hispanic." And I understand, like, my heart goes out to those people because true story. Like, but when people tell me those things, I just go, okay, that's kind of like, it's confusing to me, you know? But, you know, maybe Hispanic can be like culturally Hispanic. You can be like, I'm culturally Hispanic. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, I could get with, like, I get what you're saying, I think. But like to say you're literally something is like very interesting. And I know all the transphobes are like, but what about trans people? Gender's a construct. Next. To be fair, race is a construct as well, but race is also different than ethnicity.
Right? Silent.
I will not be silenced unless.
No, I'm not going to be silent unless I'm silenced. Didn't you see that interview with Meghan Markle? She goes, were you silent or were you silenced?
I'm right.
Did you see it?
I saw bits of it.
You're not a Meghan Markle fan?
I'm not. I just the whole royal thing is just so stupid to me. I don't like the royal thing.
You don't?
I am Team Meghan though. I feel like she was. I feel like the English are so. They're so sorry. I don't know what that was. They're so cruel.
Yeah.
They're so cruel. The stuff they say about her and it's crazy. Like I watched Piers Morgan go off about her and like that whole thing. I was like, what is wrong with these people? They really want her to fucking kill herself like that. Like,
for
it's
sure.
unbelievable.
They're way too mean to her.
And you know, there's lots of parallels to what happened to Princess Di, Harry's mom.
Right.
And I think the whole royalty should be disbanded, dude. It's time to go.
Well, who's gonna run the country?
The royalty doesn't do anything. They literally are just a ceremonial title. You know that, right? You know who runs the country, the prime minister and parliament. You know that, right?
Yeah. Hugh Grant, Love Actually, played the prime minister.
Yeah, Hugh Grant's running England. We don't need the royalty.
You remember how boss Hugh Grant was and he just fell off? He was just like...
He's an old man, but also there's a new movie with Hugh Grant where he's like kind of creepy and he lures two women into his house and they have to do like puzzles. And I want to see it. I haven't seen it yet, but I love Hugh Grant.
Dude,
banging prostitutes.
Yeah.
What happened to him? He was so cute.
He just figured out...
Wait, Hugh Grant banging prostitutes. Is she convinced? Is she thinking about Richard Gere? I mean, they both have movies with Julia Roberts. Chaz says she relates everything into movies and pop culture. So do I, though. That's how I think she's autistic. I relate everything to story. So does Trisha. Except it's always pop culture and celebrity, but I relate everything to like anime, story, the Bible, pop culture references. I'm telling you, she's autistic. I think you're autistic, Trisha. Get tested. Somebody send her a link to get tested. Okay. You know. Oh, wait. Oh, we're talking about Hugh cheating. Wait. You're talking about in real life Hugh Grant. I thought she meant as a movie character. You mean in real life he cheated? You shouldn't do that.
Did he get ugly?
He did get ugly, yeah.
No, he didn't. You show me.
He was a leading man.
You
and-
show me his picture and tell me I would fuck him.
He had a heart.
I'll tell you, as Joe thought it, I'll definitely lick his butthole, boy. Getting a tiger ring with him. You know who else got kind of ugly? Who used to be like the hottest dude?
Who?
Val Kilmer.
Oh, but he had cancer.
Oh.
He had throat cancer.
Oh, but he just got like super fat, and trust me, I know what that's like.
Mickey Rourke too.
And his head got huge.
You leave him alone.
You got to see Val Kilmer.
I love fat Val Kilmer. I love Val Kilmer. Bye Bye Birdie. No, Bye Bye. Bye Bye. Not Bye Bye Birdie. Which one's the one with Val Kilmer and Iron Man? It's so funny. That movie cracks me up. I wonder if it's still funny now. I don't know, but Val Kilmer plays a gay guy and it's the best.
I love Val Kilmer.
Dan, is this the best image you can find? What are we doing here? Anyway, he just looks like he
You
aged
did Hugh Grant dirty right there, bro.
a bit. I want to call him ugly.
All right, fair enough.
I'm with you, Dan. I think he got ugly. He's just a bad person, I feel. Actually, I don't know him. We shouldn't say that.
What is this Hugh Grant? Okay, now look
You
up
asked
Val
what
Kil-
happened to his
Val-
career. I mean, he
Look
was
up
a
Val
handsome
Kilmer
leading
modern
man.
day.
Val Kilmer?
Val Kilmer's in Malibu. I saw him.
I love Val Kilmer, and he's
wow,
the man.
yeah.
But boy, his head got big, and literally,
He got tumors in his throat. Like, that's probably what affected it. He had like tumors everywhere.
No, he just I don't know, when he aged, his head got bigger and bigger and bigger. I love Val Kilmer, so obviously with all the peace and love in the world. But hey guys, remember when I was Batman?
I just don't get memes. I hate when you show me memes because I don't get them. I'm like, okay. I don't get memes.
What's not to get? What don't you
memes
get?
are not funny. Like, what's funny about it, I guess. Okay, I remember when you're Batman. Cool. Like, what?
Man, Trisha just hates not knowing what anyone's talking about. She just doesn't want to be left behind. Also, he was so hot as Batman. Holy fuck. How does she not know him as Batman? I feel like she would have been... Isn't she into Poison Ivy? She would have been... Oh, she's not a lesbian. They're not a lesbian. Wait, this is what I mean. Trisha's into men. Trisha's into men. They're not into women. They're into men. Because, like, again, queer icon, Poison Ivy. Every lesbian loves Poison Ivy. Every pansexual loves the Batman movies. Robin, Poison Ivy, Batman. It's like a bisexual's wet dream.
Because okay, fair enough.
But what's funny?
It's funny because he's like out of shape. He's looking goofy.
Okay. Cool. I get it.
I can't explain the joke. It's
I
not
know, that's
funny.
what I'm saying, though. Is like, I feel like memes I just don't get. Like, there's people who get memes and there's people who don't get memes. Like, sometimes
You're one
Moses
of the
will show me
ones that
stuff on
doesn't
Reddit,
get
and I'm like, I don't get it. He'll show me, like, Reddit memes.
All right,
and I'm
dude, I saw. Okay, do you know that Hila show the video, please? Hila ran into David.
Dobrik?
Yeah.
When?
I'll show. I have a video.
Okay,
She
this
filmed
is,
it.
This is a skit.
No, it's not. Here, you ready?
I thought you were serious. You
Here,
know
watch
what?
this. Watch this. She kicked his ass, dude.
Oh shit! First of all, what is that?
She threw hands with David Dobrik in the bathroom.
What is this?
It's crazy, huh?
Who is that? That's
Ela
funny.
threw hands with David. She's like, yo, I'm not missing my opportunity here.
What is it?
I see them throwing hands with David.
Why does it look like them though? It's so
Exactly.
funny. What is that? You
It's
just
a
found it?
video.
You just found it?
Yeah. It was on the subreddit. Oh, shout out to the subreddit.
I don't like the subreddit. Moses is on that thing and I don't get it. And he shows me memes. I'm like, it's not funny. You guys are not funny. Subreddit.
Okay, stop. What? Dude, the subreddit. Do not.
Wait. I was thinking about the George Clooney Batman. Because Robin's so hot. The George Clooney Batman, the Robin is so hot. Wait, I was thinking about Val Kilmer's also hot. But now I'm confused. Wait, I'm mixing up my Batmans. All of them are hot, hands down. Christian Bale, George Clooney, Val Kilmer. You know what? They were all hot, and I don't care what anyone says. Even though they're too moody to fuck, Bruce Wayne is hotter than Batman. I said what I said. I think Bruce Wayne is better, but he can't talk about his parents while we're having sex. It's like, shh, no tears for lube in this relationship, you know?
Do not go against the subreddit. They love you.
Oh, okay. I love.
Don't start war with those are the foot soldiers.
I have yet to see the Robert Pattinson Batman, but I heard it was good.
You really
No,
want to start war
I
with the
hate
foot
that
soldiers?
shit too. That's not funny. Keep that for H3.
Girl, you are about to lose your WikiFeet rating. I would watch what you say.
I have good WikiFeet.
Not for long if you keep this shit up.
And nobody cares about WikiFeet except for you. And this is so stupid.
You're gonna regret saying that.
I'm gonna send my army to go rate your WikiFeet down. Everyone go to Ethan's WikiFeet and rate it down.
You don't have a foot army.
I have a foot army.
Your foot army is already gave me 5 stars.
Can we do things on my OnlyFans?
You want to? No, I'm not doing anything on your OnlyFans.
Okay. It makes so much money. I need money. I'm broke. Help me,
You're
I'm
not
poor.
broke. Stop.
Yeah, I just bought my mom a house. I feel like I lost all my money again. Every time I buy a house, I
You
feel
buy
like I'm losing
cash?
money.
Your mom? Okay. You buy your mom a house cash?
Not cash, but most, kind of.
Nice. That's a nice daughter move.
Thanks.
Is she happy?
Yeah.
Good.
I don't think she expected it. My mom always.
I'm sorry. That is crazy to buy your parent a house not in cash. Big purchases for people, not in cash. I'll tell you a story. I was dating a girl. We were polyamorous at the time. She was dating a guy, and she bought the guy a motorcycle with a $900 payment every month, and then they broke up. But it was in her name until it got paid off, obviously, because you can't gift somebody a car payment. You know what I mean? That's not how that works. And so, like, getting your mom a house that's not paid off is like, that's, you know who did that? I think Fousey did that. I can't remember. But I think Fousey tried to pay his parents or get his parents a house, but they had to sell it because he ran out of money. $7 million gone. He spent all the money in one of his manic episodes. And I think his parents lost the house to help him or something like that. Like they couldn't rely on him anymore. All these people try to buy their parents' houses to say, like, I've made it. Thank you. I love you. But it's not a gift that you have to take it back when shit goes wrong. So I feel like it's kind of crazy to buy somebody a house, but you know, they run the risk of being homeless if like you lose your job. You know, like, ooh.
It's like gave me all her money even when she was broke when I was like 18, 19 to move to Hollywood. So I owe her my life. You do that for your parents, don't you, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's baller.
Yeah, I help my parents out.
Your parents are bougie.
They are?
They look bougie. They look like professors and lawyers.
Really?
Were they?
No, not at all.
Really?
My mom was a hairdresser. My dad just owned a bike store.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Wow. Shit,
Wow.
they literally look like.
His dad just owned a bike store. That's kind of cute. What? I knew his mom was a hairdresser.
They're definitely just salt of the earth working people.
Oh, I love that. That's even cooler.
Oh, so some other interesting developments before we get to the cook-off. Our boy Ringo Starr at the Grammys spreading peace and love. I just want to give a shout out.
He's going to block you. I think about that when you talk about him. I'm like, oh, he's probably going to block you.
You think I could get him to block me? I mean, I got OJ to block me. It'd be kind of
O.J.
sick.
Simpson?
Yeah, he blocked me. Because when he joined Twitter, I was like, I'm going to make it my goal to get blocked by OJ Simpson. And he did. He blocked me.
Really?
Yeah.
I once did an I Love You O.J. Simpson music video because I thought it was like a clever troll, which is so not so gross now. But his people contacted me and asked me if I wanted to go on a date with him.
No, you,
But I don't know if it's his
wait,
real people.
I don't get you. You told that story before, but now you're revealing that his people contact you to go on a date.
I think it was his people. I don't know for sure. I was going to say allegedly because
You
I don't know
should've
for
gone.
sure.
Why didn't you go on the date? Because you didn't want to die? Right.
No, I always said that I would be cool. Like, I'm not cool, but like part of history to be killed by O.J. Simpson. It's kind of like Joran Vandersloot. He killed one girl and then got away with it, and then the second girl was the one that locked him up, you know?
I just want to give a shout out to my boy Ringo with Peace and Love. Do you think you would block me with Peace and Love?
Yeah.
This is a serious message to Ethan Klein. I am blocking you with peace and love. No more tweets. Thank you. Thank you.
Serious question. Do you think Ringo Starr would judge our cooking competition?
God, I'm having a GERD moment. Yeah, for sure.
Would you
Us?
Would you invite him to your house, or would you be scared he'd know where you live?
Ringo?
Yeah.
I'm not. Why would I be scared of Ringo Starr?
Like just having random people come to your house.
I love Ringo Starr.
So if he like showed up to your house and started stalking you, you're like, okay, I want to care.
Ringo stalking me? Yes, I would be flattered.
Would you let him in, or would you keep him outside?
You're talking about Ringo Starr.
Okay, you invite him in for the cook-off. He comes
He's like at the window with peace and love, Ethan, with peace and love. That stalking's all bad, no matter who it is. You do not want anyone to stalk you, even a celebrity.
One's cool, but now he keeps coming back trying to hang out. Would you invite him in, or would you keep him out?
I'd probably be like, listen, Ringo, I love you. You did the Beatles, respect, all that shit. I love everything you've done in your career, but I need a little space.
Wait, side note, I totally thought something else. Can I say this or no?
Can I show the peace and love
They
first?
wanted me, so a podcast asked me to be on their podcast that said that you and Hila were guests.
She is an odd ADHD queen. I'm telling you, she's odd ADHD. I'd bet my autism diagnosis she's odd ADHD, bro. I'm telling you, the way her brain is, bro. I've never seen somebody with such a strong special interest and a lack of focus so fucking strong.
And like ask him how much fun it was, and I was like, oh, that's kind of a weird thing to ask.
Wait. Say what?
Okay, you can show this. Show this, and I'll ask
Say
you
what?
after. This podcast, like, it's a pretty big podcast. Asked me to be a guest on it, and they're like, Ethan and Hila were like guests on this podcast, so you can ask them how much fun it was. That's what they said in the email.
What podcast?
The Bobby Lee one.
Oh, Bobby's the best.
You love?
I love Bobby.
They're
Why
kinda
would they
like,
do that though? They're like, why are they leveraging me to get you to do it?
I don't know.
But I love Bobby Lee.
It's kind of like you and Hila, right? It's like a couple.
Yeah, they're awesome.
I hate couples podcasts.
So don't do it.
I just think couples who do podcasts together are like corny. Like so many people are doing it.
What
with
about me and Hila?
Doesn't she literally do a podcast with Moses now? I mean, I guess like he's just in the background, but
now I love you guys.
No.
But I'm just saying, like, everyone else that does it with their boyfriend or girlfriend is corny.
Good. We're the one exception. Okay,
It's just like we get it. You both love each other. You both are the same person. Like we get it. You know what I mean?
with peace and love?
Not with peace and love.
With
I mean to
people
offend
say
everybody.
with hate and war.
Is that a thing?
Yeah, hate and war. That's the opposite of peace and love. When you
Wow.
mean when it's all offense with hate and war.
I think I have a lot of
Offense
hate in me.
intended.
I need to get it out maybe.
Oh,
Or no,
Trisha.
with war and hate. Sorry,
I don't want war. Maybe just hate.
with hate and
Stop doing couples podcasts.
Peace and love. So it'd be with hate and chaos. Another person said. I like that. You like hate and chaos?
Yeah, I love chaos. That makes me feel like my childhood.
Anyway,
Comfort.
after a year, when
Who's this?
we've all been zooming
Ringo
in
Starr!
and zooming out, it's great to be here. In fact, it's great to be anywhere. Because no matter what
He's 80,
happens,
by the
music must
Wow,
go
that's
on.
great.
Yeah.
So I'm honored to be
He's like
here
Robert Downey
at the
Jr.
Grammys. Well, I've been here many times before. And with that other band I was in, and I want to say this, with peace and love.
We love him.
Nominees,
He said
if
it.
you're making music in our world today.
That's like his
you've all-
thing.
This is a serious message. Yeah, that's his thing.
So you can never really put it on merch because that's his thing. They're like,
I can put it on merch. He doesn't trademark that shit.
You should trademark it.
I should trademark it and sue Ringo. That'd be fucking awesome. Hey, Ringo! You're saying my shit. I'll show up as Joe Exotic, shake him down. I know you're rich, motherfucker. So there's this this guy Dom, who apparently you were saying David was feeding girls alcohol to sleep with. So he put out a video exposing David.
Okay, so that's what's so crazy. 'cause
wait.
they must have reached out to him for a
No.
comment. One thing about the Insider, they reach out to everyone for a comment. Like they do. Like they do
Wait.
reach out to everyone. So he must reach out. He must have known this article's coming out, which is cool, but like address it. Like he didn't even address it in the thing. Like he glazed over everything other than saying like, yeah, the vlog spot was kind of shitty. Like I'm gonna just go on that like page or saying like fuck the vlog spot. But at the same time, like you did really shitty things. Like he didn't take any accountability for his shit.
Let me show a brief clip just to give you guys context. So this is the guy we were talking about that David was trying.
We're a
Fucking
different
ads. I have YouTube Premium, but it's on my
Wait, they don't know Dom's the one.
other account.
What's the point?
I'm like logged into the podcast and my main channel.
Oh
and
my
it's all confusing.
god, that's so complicated.
So this is the guy that David allegedly got alcohol for the girls to sleep with.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
And so now he made a video suddenly right before this article comes out saying, you know what, David needs to deal with this, and we were fucked up back then and we were bullies.
Right.
Which I get, but
So
it's just weird because I know there's accusations again. I don't know anything about him.
he has a lot of accusations.
Yeah, I thought there was bad
The
vibes.
VidCon one, this girl, he allegedly essayed a girl, like got on top of her, wouldn't let her up, like that kind of thing. She was like
Really?
17 in 2017. That happened. Yeah, I mean, he has like a lot of incidences against him. So,
So here's him just talking briefly on the David situation.
The situation that's going on between Seth and David, that's something that I think David, needs to handle. Seth has been always a good, supportive friend of mine, and he still is, to
Anyways,
this day.
it was kind of a pointless video, to be honest with you.
yeah, because he didn't address anything. He's just trying to get on the right side of it, saying David needs to address it, which he does, but he just never will. Which
You know, I went back and saw his, because I was trying to understand this whole VidCon thing, because apparently it's a big drama.
Yeah.
And I saw on his video, or he even mentioned it in this video, he said, go watch my video on the VidCon thing. I was like, I don't know what happened to VidCon. Because I went and watched the apology he made.
Yeah.
And he's like, yo, I made a mistake. I'm sorry. I'm way too aggressive with women.
Yeah.
What?
But they all have overwhelming majority likes and good response. And the top comment of that video, which maybe I'll go check and see if it's still there, is David saying, hey, mistakes happen. It's all good, buddy.
No.
Of course.
On that apology.
Of course.
So I don't know what
They
to
all
make
just
of
like
these guys.
it just sucks, but
But he says, like, yeah, we used to bully people. Like this guy, Jonah. It's not, I didn't know his name wasn't even Jonah.
Yeah.
His name's Nick. And they just make fun of him because he looks like Jonah Hill.
well, it's the one I told you they have him flash everybody because his penis is so small. So like, Jonah, show everyone your penis. And it's like, I don't want to see your penis.
Why is he doing that?
Oh, it's so bad.
So
well,
cruel.
karma comes around. I know I've gotten karma hit bad, so it comes around with like shitty people.
And then there's.
Scott Sire deleted his video though, like right after.
Oh yeah, he deleted. We didn't talk about that.
Yeah.
Oh, I wanted to ask you. See, there's stuff to get to. Let me pull up the Scotty apology, and I want to know what your comment is on that. Here, let me pull it up.
Also, stop doing Twitter notes. If you make a whole ass YouTube video, make a whole ass YouTube video.
Also, learn to
denouncing it.
crop your notes, dumbass. Like, I'm sorry. How about crop your fucking note? Because it showed up on my feed just like a white square. And I was like, bitch, how long have you been on the internet? Crop your shit, bro. Guilty.
Why did he do that video? That's like the dumbest. When we have our steamies next year, like the dumbest move should go to Scotty Sire.
Why is that so funny?
I forgot about the steamies. I'm so excited.
Me too.
We should rent a venue if the pandemic's over and get like, have a live audience.
Okay. That seems like so much work.
Should we have a ticketed event?
Wait, cringe. Chat says Josh Peck hung out with them too. I totally forgot Josh Peck was hanging out with all these losers. That's so funny.
Yeah, I love it.
The steamies. We're going on tour.
What if no one comes?
People are coming to the
You think?
steamies. Oh yeah.
Okay.
So anyway, Scotty Sire, who doesn't know how to crop a note, said, "Hi again, hi again,
Hi again.
bro."
Okay.
Because
right.
this was hi, hi again.
Stop it.
Dumbass.
They're so cringy.
First of all, I would like to apologize to anyone who feels as though I disrespected or invalidated their story. How about Seth specifically? That was never my intention, and I mean that so sincerely. Well, it was specifically your intention to invalidate Seth's story. That was your explicit, expressed intention. I let emotions get the better of me, and I chose my approach and many of my words poorly. I chose to make the video and share my opinion. I expected it to be analyzed and picked apart, but I did not expect it to hurt so many people, and so I've made the decision to remove the video from my channel.
It wasn't your opinion. You literally said that's not the truth, Seth. You told a lie.
Yeah,
you're literally just
yeah.
you're literally invalidating this.
Yeah, exactly. So I responded
It's
to
not an
him.
opinion.
I said, Scotty, with peace and love, of course. You didn't just choose the wrong words. You ignored that David. So his video like ignored pretty much every major development, including, I said, you ignored that David admitted to the pranks being racially motivated. You ignored that the first prank was not consensual. Like, you can debate the second one. I think the second one was not consensual. You know, pranks are by definition not consensual.
And they were, but David and Jason have admitted that the second one he had no
Yeah.
idea. That's.
But
just, yeah.
but like the first one, you can't even
No.
debate it, right? So he ignored that the first prank was not consensual, and he indirectly threatened the victim and tried to assassinate his character by bringing up like the revenge P word. and all
Right,
that.
right.
I was like, bro, just fucking own it. Like, this is some bullshit apology. This is like David Dobrik level when he did the Native American bit. He put out an apology video going,
"What?
Apology to everyone offended, and apology to everyone who wasn't offended." Because other people were offended or something.
So stupid.
You know.
Or when you mentioned on the H3 podcast when Jason said he got bullied for being a Jew, and David's
Oh,
like,
I have that clip. I want to watch that because I found that one really disturbing.
because that's crazy. Like, that's his mentality. Like, he literally like thinks that way, which is like so. But now even seeing all this, how like they really are not sorry. Because I always thought it's weird, you know, David never reached out to me and like apologized, but like he's just like not sorry, and he actually thinks he did everything right and he's in the right of everything. And I'm like, that's fucking crazy. to me.
Totally.
That's insane.
I'm gonna pull.
No, that's the thing is like people change. And it's hard to know, like, if somebody came to me and said, like, okay, well, what do you want these people to do, like, to prove they've changed? Change would, step one, change. And that doesn't happen overnight. You don't change overnight. So if you act like you've changed overnight, like, it's obviously I can't believe you. So one, change, but like also, you can, but two, I think that, you know, your true character shows eventually or right away, or it's clear. The question is like I would even say now that enough time has passed by, where are people now? Like, I am not surprised, but also kind of like shook how, like, what it takes for people to like disengage from people, you know? And again, it depends on how close you are to them, how much you believe them, how much you trusted them. Like, what kind of a relationship you want to have with after. It's a very complicated question depending on how close you are to the person. I think it's really easy if you're strangers. If I'm very casual with somebody, it doesn't take very long for me to be like, I'm good. I don't want to mess with this, depending on what it is and how close we are and how often we have to see each other. Everything is dependent. But if you're close to someone, I can see it being harder to disengage because you're like, I know a version of that person that exists in my head. But all the same, you have to contend with it. So like sometimes I do think a therapist would be great in moments like this. I do think like a medical professional who can help guide you through the very social like minefield that this is will be very helpful. I also think it's cool, like Dr. Kurkanda makes me think of his apology checklist. It'd be cool if you had some idea of what an apology means and what it's for, and how to make an apology when you're not even aligned yet with those views, and how to understand that it's sometimes not even about how you feel. Sometimes it is just how about other people feel. Like sometimes you can double down and say, nope, I'm not apologizing for this. And that could be correct. And then sometimes you could say, I truly did not mean to offend you. And this is really coming from a place where that is just, I need to make that abundantly clear, because like, that's the last kind of person I want you to perceive me as. And I'm gonna make an effort. And like, that's really hard. Like that's what I would have expected out of Elon if he wasn't a fucking Nazi sympathizer. I would have expected him to say, I truly didn't mean to make that salute. Obviously he meant to do it, so it doesn't matter. But for him to say, to do something about it, but instead he memed on it. So obviously he meant to do it. Like he meant to do it. I'm not questioning that. I'm just using it as an example. It's like, I expect you to make a statement because anyone in their right mind that was genuinely making a mistake would hopefully say like, holy fuck, I am so sorry. That is not what I wanted to do. That is not who I am. I'm so sorry. That's something like that. But that's not what they do. So yeah, David's not sorry. Jason doesn't give a fuck. None of these people care. Yeah, I think it's the easiest and yet hardest thing to tell if a person has changed. But I think really what's hard enough is getting your own brain aligned. I actually think what's the hardest part is your brain, not the person. It's you processing the information. As a slow processor myself, I have one of the quickest fucking brains, but yet slowest when it comes to processing like moral dilemmas. Where like sometimes I'm like, no, yes. And then sometimes I'm like, ooh, gray area. And then I really have to think about it. So like, depending on how you process information, you might need a second. But I think that's the hardest part, is your brain needs time to process, which is why a therapist could be very helpful in moments like this. They could come in, you could get help processing out loud, and it could be like a safe space to process. My friend's like this, and I thought my friend was like this, and what does it mean if I'm still their friend? And you know what I'm saying?
My TikTok, because I cut it down a bit. It's really long, and I think it's better to watch like this. Yeah, just watch this. This is, to me, as a Jew especially, I mean, and as someone who's just not...
Jason is half a Jew. I don't know if that matters. Probably not.
I mean, he got bullied for being a Jew, so whatever it is... Dude, you got to stop the Jewish gatekeeping.
First of all, he tricked me. I thought he was a full Jew, and then he's like, actually, my mom's only Jewish. I'm like, ah.
Yeah, that's full Jew.
Okay, but his dad's like Catholic.
You want Jewish purity.
I need, That's what I'm trying to get.
You got to stop, bro.
Yeah.
Why?
Because it's weird.
See? She's like, why? Like, these are the things that Trisha says that makes people be like, hey, are you crazy? Or are you racist? Are you both? Because I feel like you got to be a little crazy to be racist. Crazy.
It's weird how you fetishize Jewish
people.
people.
It's not fetishizing. It's wanting to be in the upper echelon of the world.
That's not okay, dude.
Why? Because I like Jewish people?
Because you don't understand. No, because you don't understand the religion or the culture at all.
What are you talking about?
Because you're saying he's not a real Jew. First of all, you're gatekeeping and you're not even Jewish. You're saying...
How come I can't gatekeep, but everyone else can gatekeep on the internet?
You can't gatekeep Jewish!
You're not even Jewish.
Semantics.
It's literally not semantics. It's more like, it's Semitics.
Jewish people appreciate it.
Bro.
Dave Portnoy is Jewish. He appreciated my love for Jews.
Well, that could
saying the Jews are the upper echelon of the world is definitely...
Isn't that a compliment?
No.
Listen,
I'm not saying they're bottom feeders.
No, that's why everyone wants to...
Let me quote the great philosopher Kanye, who said, I once had a doctor. I won't say what kind of doctor he was. He was Jewish. Like, that's Trisha right now. Trisha's like, I want to be like the top of the world with them, the Jews. Like, Trisha. I can't believe it's like kind of a compliment when she's like, the top of the world is Jewish people, but also Kanye's like, I knew it. Oh
to
no!
kill us. It's because they've got this whole
yeah,
fucking because they've got these weird world domination conspiracies.
Because
guys, fun fact. I just saw the text again from chat saying Kanye went off on Twitter. Okay, you guys said that earlier, but I just need to process this with you. I deleted my Twitter because fuck X, fuck Elon. I'm off Twitter. You can't log in. You can't go to Twitter without an account. And I hate that website. It's such a bad website. Fuck X. Fuck Elon. I'm not there. You shouldn't be either. Bye. So yeah, I deleted my Twitter so I wouldn't even be tempted. It's great. Elon did that to me. Now I'm not even on his website because you have to log in to see shit. And I ain't gonna do that now. So bye, Elon. Should have deleted X long time ago. But man, he threw up that Nazi salute. And I was like, bro, shut the fuck up, bro. I'm out.
Just get to go to heaven. They
You're
have
like
no hell.
you're like one tippy toe away from wanting to exterminate all Jews. You know what I mean? Like it starts with starts with intrigue, it starts with fetishizing, and then it starts with we need to kill them all.
I just don't get it, but okay. I'm sorry that I have a preference.
You can have preference Jewish men.
Okay.
But you can't be like, I was mad at my boyfriend because only his mom was Jewish.
But that's like, okay, that's like if
That
someone's
sounds
like,
weird.
I don't want to use this term. Oh, it's just like if someone tricked you, right? If someone's like, hey,
He didn't trick you.
I was born a girl, I have
He
you as
didn't
a
trick
baby,
you.
and then you're not a girl.
He
like,
didn't trick you.
He said he was Jewish.
He
He's
is
Jewish. Thank you.
Wait, what?
And then you're not a girl. It's just like if someone tricked you, right? If someone's like, hey,
He didn't trick you.
I was born a girl, I
He
have you as
didn't
a
trick
baby,
you.
and then you're not a girl.
He
like,
didn't.
This is why people don't respect Trisha's pronouns. Not that we shouldn't, because they deserve to be respected. But did they just like use like a transphobic argument to make a point? Did I just see transphobia from the they them? You know, it's so internalized, that transphobia. Let me tell you, so internalized.
Didn't trick you.
He said he was Jewish.
He is
Jewish.
Jewish.
Thank you. Yeah.
He is Jewish. Literally in the last episode, you got mad because someone's dad was Jewish and they claimed they was Jewish. Now you're mad at Jason because his mom was Jewish, that technically makes you Jewish, and you're mad because his dad wasn't Jewish. The Jewish law in the religion is that if your mom is Jewish, that makes you Jewish.
Okay.
So who are you to
I retract
gatekeep?
my statement.
And not that I even give a fuck. I don't give a shit
You
about
do
any of that
give a
stuff.
fuck.
No, I just think it's odd.
You went to Israel to find your wife.
I went to Israel for a free trip and I happened to meet Hila.
See, you are.
I literally never even dated a Jewish girl before.
How about this though? If Jewish people aren't upper echelon, how come you guys get free trips to Israel and I don't? I want a free
Upper
trip to Israel.
echelon?
Yeah.
What does it have to do with
Because you guys get privileges, like getting a free trip to Israel. I would love a free trip to Israel. How come I don't get that?
I mean, that's
Exactly. Got you.
you're so confused. How does me getting a trip to Israel make me upper echelon?
Because I don't get it. So you have privilege over me.
Well, I'm sure you have other privilege. Like, how about not getting coins tossed at your feet and being called "pick it up, dirty Jew"?
You know what? People have tossed bacon at me and said, "Eat it, pig."
I can't. Is this a joke? Like I can't pick up on the fact. Is this a joke? Yeah, it's giving positive racism. Exactly, chat. It's 100% like positive racism. I'm so uncomfortable with this conversation, for the record. I think it's so weird. Like, I cannot have somebody in my life like this. This is so confusing. Like, I would talk to you very rarely. Like, please be serious. Are you actually jealous of the Jews right now? Like, what is happening? Like, do you actually not understand why he gets to go to Israel and you don't go to Israel? Like, do you understand you're not Jewish? You know what I mean? Like, this conversation's so weird.
No, that's because you're fat. With these,
Yeah.
but you have
So you're above
but you have
me.
control over your
Fat
weight.
non-Jews have it worse than fat Jews.
Yeah, great question from Chad. I wonder if current Trish understands that this stuff is offensive. That's what I want to know. Does current Trish know it's offensive?
Fat Jews have it worse than non-fat Jews.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, other way around, but I got it. You like whatever. It doesn't matter.
Interesting.
Fat
Really
Jews have
got
it
me on
better
that
than a
one.
non-Jew fat person.
Right. Interesting point.
They're
I
not going to
I
throw
concede.
bacon at. Okay, thank you.
I concede.
All right.
Let's watch this.
Okay.
Of
that was
David.
weird.
Jason says he faced lots of anti-Semitism growing up. Horrible things. He mentions like people used to throw pennies at his feet and say, "Pick it up, Jew." Call him a dirty Jew. Anyway, just listen to this.
Call me dirty Jew. Yeah, I was the only Jewish kid in the school. Shut up. Did you get shit for that? All the time. You walk down the hallway, someone just throw a penny on the ground, and everyone would laugh.
That used to happen at my school too. But that's not shit. That's unless you're like a sensitive like asshole about it.
So exactly. You want me to go back? Listen to this. Listen to this. One more
That's like
time.
a weird turn. No, I mean like I know teachers that would make you dirty Jew jokes, like because it's just what? It's not bad. They're just words, and like I think.
Bro, are
Okay. No.
A normal straight white dude gonna come here and tell me words are just words.
You had a teacher that told a Jew joke.
We had really cool teachers.
Really?
Oh my god.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
What if he's
Super
like?
fucked up.
Oh my God. I think he's. I don't want to say it, but I think allegedly, maybe in my head, this is not defamatory. Maybe a white supremacist or something.
No. Well, white supremacist?
Yeah. That's crazy. Who is it? Like,
I mean,
I had a teacher that was so cool. She used to call
no,
us
I agree.
dirty.
Well,
like,
also I find it rich that he asks Jason, he goes, "Did you ever get shit for it?" And then Jason goes, "Yes, I did get shit for it." And then David goes, "No, you didn't get shit for it, you fucking bitch."
I know.
He asked him the question. I mean, I don't know what he expected. The guy said,
Wait, Chet says Trisha hates it when people get things that she doesn't, or if someone doesn't get canceled for something she perceives that she got canceled for. And I'm wondering if it's her autism. Like not understanding the social script, like in that sense. And obviously we're not diagnosing her with autism. We don't know that, right? Or diagnosing them with autism. We don't know that. But like, are you saying because they don't understand like the social script, like they're literally not getting the social script? Because that could be, or like, but how many times do you have to explain it to someone before they're just like responsible? Because that's what pisses me off is like, you know, at some point, you got to understand what's happening. And at some point, if you don't, you should be responsible enough not to say certain things out loud. I just think it's weird to watch a podcast where they're trying to cancel everybody else for what they say, but they don't get to be canceled. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I guess they just want to see everyone else suffer because they suffer, but it's like so self-inflicted. It's literally self-inflicted. That's the issue is like, I don't know.
people threw pennies at my feet and told me to pick it up. If that's not shit, I don't know what is.
Wait, I don't really get that though. Okay, yeah, but that's besides the point. Got it.
Because
Yeah,
Jews
it
are
is.
greedy. That's the
Oh, really?
yeah. That's like I think back in the
Pennies?
day, they're like, pick it up, Jew. You fucking greedy Jew.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'd pick it up, and I'm not even a Jew.
You would pick up the penny?
For sure.
Penny kept, penny earned. That's what Benjamin Franklin said. Penny saved is a penny earned.
I was like, honestly, I might pick it up. It's money.
That's worse than what I'm saying. I like Jews. That's worse.
Yes.
Okay, so it's not equivalent.
But it's racism. Like, positive racism, still racism.
You're like,
I'm not comparing you. I'm just saying you got your own
one thing
issues.
away from wanting to unalive
Well,
Jews.
I'm making a joke because
Oh,
like
okay.
you're like the only person who's been so obsessed with Jews is Hitler, as far as I'm aware. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You're like you flip of the same coin.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
I get the reference. I can get
You know
that.
who Hitler is now? We've come a long way in the show, haven't we?
I love that we always talk about Jewish. Our Jewish trivia did not slap last week. It did not get 3 million views. Everyone's like, we don't care about Jewish trivia.
3 million? Is that your goalpost now? I thought it did really well. 3 million?
No, thank you.
It did really
no,
well.
Honestly, I'm shocked we even get a million. Every time we get a million, I'm like, oh, he's got over a million. Like, I am very excited for real. And I'm not trying to be humble. I'm actually like, wow, that's crazy. I'm just scared for it to end. Like, one day it's going to get under a million views. I'm going to be like, oh, man, are we so disappointed? But it's still fun. I'll still do it until the ship.
Shalom.
Has 5.5 million views 3 years later. There you go, Trisha.
Just enjoy, baby. Just enjoy the ride.
Last week's episode has 3 million views.
That's insane. That's insane.
Chat says, what's positive racism? Positive racism's like, oh, Jews are all rich because they're Jewish. Like, positive racism's like, black people are really good at basketball because they're black. Or positive racism's like, oh, you're Asian, so I guess you're really good at math. It's like taking away the agency from people based off their skin color and assuming something of them because they're simply a skin color or an ethnicity. It's like you're assuming something of somebody just because they literally are born a particular way. Like, you know what I like? It's just ridiculous, you know?
You care about.
Oh, Chet says it's called benevolent racism. Ah. Or you're gay, you must be fabulous. Hey, that too. Or if you're a gay man, you must like love women and protect them. Or if you're a gay man, you'd never hurt a woman. Lies, not true. You're not safe just because he's gay.
Jews.
That's you understand. That's so crazy
I know,
for
it
a
is
podcast.
crazy. Especially because we were doing like trivia. I feel like this one's kind of sinking a little bit today.
You got to drop that. We're just having fun. We're chit chatting. We're Jewing and jiving.
We're Jew.
Well,
we're Jewing and jiving.
I'm part of the Jewing and jiving.
I'm Jewing. You're jiving.
Can we dress like the Titanic survivors next week, maybe?
What's a Titanic survivor look
I
like?
don't know. You just said like the sinking in the ship, so I thought.
Maybe not. Maybe like not. You know, like maybe like not. You know, maybe like not.
Maybe Titanic.
I think they just wear like old timey stuff, maybe like freezing over.
Okay, that's a little
Just the whole thing,
insensitive.
like, well, how else are you supposed to?
Yeah, right.
So how else
right.
am I supposed to dress?
The life jacket.
I don't like.
Can we get? Oh, okay.
I have more.
Can we get Billy Zane on the show?
Oh, for sure.
He did a cameo. He'll totally do it.
He's on Cameo.
Yeah, I got
Let's
a
just
cameo
get
from him.
What did you fantasize?
I wanted him to pick out my fast food order for me. Like, what's your favorite fast food? It was for a video.
Chad says that was a little homophobic. I'm sorry, what part was a little homophobic? Because if you're talking about my comment, I will absolutely not stand for that. If you think it's homophobic for me to say you're not safe with gay men just because they're gay, that's the homophobia. The real homophobia is assuming all gay men are safe because they're gay. You think a gay man's gonna, if he wants to like assault somebody just because he's gay? Like, or that he won't beat you up just because he's gay, he won't steal from you just because he's gay? Like, you're not a good person because you're gay. You're a good person because you're a good person, okay? That's what I mean by it. The assumption that you're a good person just because you're gay, like, that's not true. Bad people can be gay. Bad people can be straight, okay? Misogyny is rampant in gay communities. Women are often very bullied and mentally fucked up because gay men are men who are raised in patriarchy and are raised to think women are second to them. It's not that they're born, it's that they're raised. Because gay men are still men. Raised in patriarchy. It's not that they're male, it's not that they're men, it's that they're raised in patriarchy. And patriarchy tells even gay men that they are better than women. And white gay men, that they're better than blacks. Black men, black gay men. That's why white gay guys on Grindr write no black guys on the apps. They have the audacity to be gay and racist. How dare you be gay and racist? Out here, girl. Out here, please.
Yo, like, I got Charlie Sheen to do it. I got Billy Zane to do it. They pick out their favorite fast food item.
Is that so humiliating for them? It is.
Yeah.
Like, these guys were A-listers, and now they're on Cameo ordering fast food for Trisha. I mean, fucking Cameo has really changed shit.
Carol Baskins is on it.
Of course, that Cameo was made for people like Carol Baskin. And you got Zorro. He used to be Zorro.
Yes, yeah. Wait, who?
Billy Zane.
Oh, I just know him from Titanic as the asshole boyfriend.
Discord said no fats, no femmes, and no Asians. Be all over Grindr. Man, Grindr's ruthless. Grindr is ruthless.
Yeah, he was great in Titanic.
I
love that dance I gotta get YouTube Premium. I'm losing my shit here. I just wanted to show this.
Who is it? Billy Zane?
No, this was after a 16-year-old said that James Charles was sending him nudes.
Oh, we're back to James.
Exchanging nudes. And then one day later, hi sisters, thanks to Chipotle.
I really rarely ever do here on this channel, and that is a makeup review. I don't do makeup reviews very often. You guys know by now, I really tend to use a lot of the same products every single time that I get ready.
I do social reviews. Snapchat is my favorite social platform for picking up underage boys because it erases your messages automatically, and unless someone violates my trust, yeah, I would like to see that.
I like to switch it up and do really just fun, entertaining videos for y'all. However, I went to the mailbox yesterday to just open up some packages, see what came in, and I got this very interesting box from Elf and found out that Elf is doing a collaboration with
Shout out
Chipotle.
to Elf and Chipotle for sponsoring a Predator.
I opened this up.
Did you get your pass?
I miss American food sometimes, bros. Not even gonna play with you. Chess says, what do you think the effect of the patriarchy has on trans women who don't get to transition till they're adults? You know, it's hard to say. But ultimately, all of us, regardless of gender, are impacted by the patriarchy. So the question really is, how has the patriarchy impacted you regardless of gender, and have you deconstructed it? Because no matter what system or what belief we had been born into, we would have been impacted. We're always impacted by life. That's why you can't bring a baby into the world without understanding that it will naturally have harm come to it, because existing is harm. And it's not wrong. We want to harm reduce, like we're an animal species. There's nature is harmful. We're going to default harm. So we have to harm reduce because it's already within our nature to harm. So I do think that regardless of gender, there's going to be an impact. And I think it's very individualistic, obviously, but you can be generalized into like different pockets of categories. So there is an effect. The question is, what is it? And it's going to be dependent on what group you fall into for sure.
Passports, did you get your shots?
And when I opened this up,
Girl,
my
would you
mind
like
was
to
blown, and I
come
knew I
back
had to
with James to America?
Boy, would you like to come back?
Boy, would you like to? Yeah, exactly.
America.
Yikes.
I was literally eating Chipotle like 4 to 5 times.
This is so embarrassing. Why would they sponsor him?
Yeah, the
Chris
day
got
after.
all his sponsors taken away.
Oh,
Did
his
you
life
see
is ruined.
I know you're friends with him, or not friends, but you're friendly with him. But did you see his last podcast?
I didn't watch it.
Oh my gosh, like he's so depressed. It's so.
Wait, Chad, I'm confused by your question. You said, do you think that there's any effect of not growing up with sexism and then becoming a woman, and maybe that could be kind of a jarring to experience? How is it even possible to be raised without sexism? Wait, do you think there's any effect to not growing up with sexism? Do you think there's any effect to not growing up with sexism? And then becoming a woman implies that trans people become women later, and I think that could be iffy for people's experiences. I think most trans people, or I don't want to say most, a lot of people, I mean, as a young girl, I think I'm a little too confused by the way the conversation, I think I'm confused about the question. No, not becoming like the effects of sexism as a child. I think they mean to shift into being as an oppressed identity compared to previously having one privilege as an AMAB person. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say. I definitely think there's always going to be effects, right? Like everyone's going to feel impacted. And then when they say seen as a woman, I wonder how that feels. Oh yeah. Like, I mean, I definitely have heard stories from people say that it's kind of like, you know, when people go from skinny to fat and fat to skinny, they'll say like, wow, I never realized fat phobia was so real until I got fat. Kind of same thing for people, or I never realized fat phobia was real till I got skinny. I think like gender presentation similar, where you never realize how different you get treated until you change it up. Even fashion, you want a really basic universal experience, fashion. You will never understand how differently you get. Like, I'm not even going to play with you. If my partner and I have like government meetings, I'm like, let's look fly. Let's look better. Let's like dress to the nines, because you get treated better. Pretty privilege is real. If you look well groomed and showered, people treat you better. And the reality is like that you've got to play some social game correctly there. It's not worth the disadvantage. It's not worth the consequence. You know, you can treat people kindly regardless of how they present, but the truth is the world won't treat you kindly. You have to present a particular way. So regardless of gender, I mean, gosh, a universal experience is just like clothing for some of us, or cars. Like a lot of people in marketing have to have a specific like aesthetic, because when you present, when you show up places, people will judge you. Like I remember I judge certain people, and it's hard to say, because one time I met with this lawyer guy and I got really bad feelings about him. His car was horrible. He was sloppy. He was gross. And I realized like I'm getting very bad vibes from this person. He was a bad person, but it was one of those things where it's not just one of the things, it's all of the things combined. And had he dressed a little bit better, had he looked a little bit better, maybe that would have reflected a reality, whether it was true or not, it would have at least looked like it. So maybe I would have been more receptive, you know? So I do think it's important to play a particular game, but I also think the game is like 100 times harder for certain people, because people judge you. Like, you know, if you're a queer person with like blue hair and a piercing, you're going to be judged faster and already a negative before you've even said hello to somebody than somebody who doesn't have those things, depending on the bubble. Right? So some people start off with like a negative automatically, like just approaching people can like piss them off, and they've like written you off before you've even said anything, right? RL, thank you so much for the super chat, says it sucks people can't say, I never knew how real racism was until I turned black. Super chatting for the support. Yes, oh yes. I remember the day I turned black. Thank you, RL, for the super chat. Appreciate you.
So sad. I mean, it's not sad, but yeah.
I've been following him on Instagram just for like kind of like morbid curiosity, to be honest.
Yeah, same. Because he titled the last one Human, so I know we're not supposed to talk about podcasts on here, right? But like, let me just talk about this, because he titled the last one Human.
Talk about what?
You're like, oh, don't talk about other people's podcasts.
Just kidding. You can talk about other people's podcasts.
Oh, I was like, don't talk about other people's podcasts.
No, I don't care.
Okay. Well, anyways, yeah.
Cut this part, Dan.
Wait, really?
No.
But okay, he said he lost all his sponsors, like, right? And he
Obviously.
And he was talking about how like he lost like all his, like, oh, he said he used to do like favors for friends, like cameos in their like crappy movies or whatever, and they called him up and said like, oh, we're cutting you from the movie or whatever. And
I mean, look, obviously.
Okay, so like he lost all his sponsors for his podcast. He's like literally so depressed, and you can tell he's just like, I hate like everything in my life right now. I'm like, okay, but meanwhile, James Charles and David Dobrik get sponsored by Chipotle. Maybe they should sponsor Chris D'Elia. Chipotle.
That's a great opportunity. Let's get Chris D'Elia his own order. You know,
prison
there was
order.
that lawsuit that came out like right after he came back to social media, and I was like,
Right.
oh, that's disgusting.
What
Like
part?
what was alleged in the lawsuit was like really gross. That
Oh, I
he
didn't
was like
see.
he took her virginity and it was like a kink for him. and
Ooh,
it was.
Is it real?
Well, she's suing him and she says it's real. I mean,
I mean, yeah, if you're suing someone, then you probably have some truth to it
she
because
has.
that's.
She apparently has receipts and texts and images and all this shit.
Why is he still doing a podcast?
I think that's a good question.
But also, like, at the same time, okay, I brought that up not to Sean Castelia because I watch him, but again, it's like more of just being like, whoa, oh my God, like, is he okay? Which is sad, like, but people watch me for that reason too. It's fine. Not anymore. I'm not gonna, anyways. But he gained weight. Not, that's the point too. But I thought it was so interesting because, like, all these people are still getting sponsored and he's not. And I was like, why wouldn't they?
Yeah, because I hate to keep saying this because maybe I'm not even right, but my hunch is that because, and again, okay, there's a few theories I have.
Because they're young and
One
Chris
could be
is old.
that his fans are young. James Charles and David's fans are young, and so they don't understand the gravity and they don't give a fuck.
Mm-hmm.
The other theory I have, which I don't even like saying this because I don't want our women audience to think I'm invalidating their experience because I
right.
think they go through the same shit. But I do think that maybe the fact that the victims are men have something to do with it.
Sure.
Too. But again,
Sure.
but I didn't
that's
like saying that because you know
patriarchy.
what?
And that's misogyny. Patriarchy convinces you that as a man you cannot be assaulted because if you're a real man, you would never let it happen. Patriarchy tells you that men can't be victims of sexual assault because as long as if you talk to men about assault, I've had men in conversations, I think the conversation's still up on my channel even, where they said like, oh, being raped by a woman, like, oh, for sure. Like, I mean, but not by a guy. Like, raped by a guy, fuck no. But like by a woman, I mean, like, could she even do that? I think the conversation's still up on my channel, maybe. Everybody has thoughts, and that's all patriarchy. Oh, I don't care, you know, if my boys are like, you know, a woman does something with my boys, at least it's not a guy. Because, you know, like, you know, or like, oh, rape actually affects women different than men. Like, rape stays with women. They're like really traumatized by it, but like men, not so much. You know, it's like all that's fucked up. That's all fucked up.
Everyone is
everyone
valid.
goes through because that's like implies that the like you know women survivors have it easier in some weird like I don't even want to.
I just don't really feel bad for any of these people actually because at first I was like, oh my God, I kind of feel bad for like Joe Exotic or Stelia, but I kind of don't feel bad.
Joe Exotic.
Because he was kind of everything, but I mean, don't hire people to kill people.
Right.
I think he thought he was going to get pardoned by Trump, right?
He really did. He tried.
Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah.
But isn't that so awesome? Like, what a character. Like, he really thought Trump was going to pardon him.
Wouldn't it be iconic though if Trump did do it? Because that would make
Honestly,
sense.
I feel like people wouldn't even be mad.
Yeah, that's
They'd be like, yeah, it's Trump. What can you do? He pardoned Joe Exotic. Like, I feel like people kind of expected it.
Oh shit! Can I?
But anyway, I was
Can
going.
I go visit him? You can like visit inmates.
Sure, you could go visit Joe Exotic.
Really? Do they have to come visit you?
No, he can reject you.
Oh.
He's not like a slave.
Oh my God!
He doesn't have to meet you.
Trigger warning.
But you can ask. So James got sponsored. Okay, we're gonna have to cook off. And then the other thing is that like 2 days afterwards, he collabed with a 16-year-old boy named Jimmy Innit.
He collabed with
The 16-year-old boy.
The bluest one, James.
I don't
I think
understand
there's
this.
Ofra, O-F-R-A, blue highlighter. That's pretty good. Or Anastasia
Dude,
Beverly
can you
Hills.
not go collab with a 16-year-old boy the day after you've been
say that one
accused
more
of like grooming a 16-year-old?
Ew! What is he doing in the collab?
They're playing Minecraft. Oh, James, I'm sure you love Minecraft.
Ew!
Hi, sisters. You want to play Minecraft together in my home? In our underwear?
Why did he do that?
Show me your armpit hair while we play Minecraft,
But this
sister.
is like a sickness. Like he doesn't get it. Like it's a sickness. Like he literally needs to be with these young kids. It's like really weird. I mean, it's so odd.
Oh, my other favorite James Charles thing, since we're on the topic, is that after he apologized and he was like, you know what? I got to check people's IDs now. Remember that whole apology? So even after he put that out and was like, I was wrong, he's out liking fans who are trashing and victim shaming the person that he preyed upon.
Oh my God.
He liked this tweet. Someone said, didn't think I'd be saying something, but this James Charles scandal has gone too far for once. And I'm on James' side because about 2 years ago, I spoke to the same guy who's from Palm Beach, Florida. He added me randomly off Snapchat, yada, yada, yada. This random ass 16-year-old kid, this random note saying, oh, I talked to him too, and he lied about his age. Like somehow that makes it better.
So he's liking
we know he lied about his age. You're the fucking adult, James. So he's going liking tweets like this, shitting on his victim.
It's so weird.
Dude is such a sick fuck. And Chipotle's like, hi, sisters.
Did they say that? Did they tweet that?
Probably.
Did you tweet Chipotle?
I did.
Okay, Chipotle, if you're sponsoring David Dobrik and James Charles, just put Chris D'Elia on there too. He has a baby.
Name it the
Stop rooting Chipotle. Stop it.
Name it the spring chicken burrito. You know, spring chicken. They're like underage.
That's funny.
Yeah,
But I don't know if that's funny, but
you know,
serious topic.
the spring chicken burrito. Do you have a spring chicken? Oh yeah. Oh, James Charles special. Yep.
What would David Dobrik's burrito special be called?
His would be called the
Oh my god, I'm so excited for this
It
cooking.
would be some kind of like
8 more minutes, and they're gonna cook. I love watching them cook against each other. Ethan better take it seriously this time. And honestly, he did great with the dog, to be fair. But they better take it seriously.
His accusations are a little more esoteric. That's kind of
I can't.
What's
I don't know.
esoteric?
Hard to define.
Hard to define. Yeah.
Oh, because he's just such a bad person.
No.
What would my Chipotle be?
Extra sour cream, extra guac, extra cheese.
Extra cheese.
Yeah.
Soggy beef sandwich.
The big.
Ooh.
It would be called the big bitch.
Nothing soggy.
The big bitch burrito.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'll be
I would
fucking-
eat that.
The big bitch burrito.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. I like that too.
I tweeted this out. People actually get mad at me. You know, I'm generally against like cancel culture, but like we have to acknowledge in this.
With peace and love, with peace and love. I'm generally against cancel culture. Hassan! Hassan! Fuck, that's so funny. Oh, Ethan, with peace and love, with peace and love, with peace and love. Cancel Hassan with peace and love. We must cancel Hassan with peace and love. It's so funny. Ethan. Girl.
This conversation that sometimes people deserve to be canceled. People are so fucking. There are people who do terrible things to deserve. Are we talking about someone making an off-color joke on Twitter 5 years ago? I mean, that's stupid. Obviously, like I'm not going to engage in that type of cancel culture. But James Charles is a predator. Woody Allen definitely deserves to be canceled. And look how long he's been out there.
Yeah,
it's
James
like,
Charles.
I think it's just funny that people get like, oh, don't tag the sponsor. It's like, bro, what am I supposed to do? Just let this guy go run free?
Don't take the sponsor. They should know about it.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? That's so crazy.
I said yes to answer your question. I am trying to cancel James Charles. He, of all people, is completely deserving it after admitting to exchanging nudes with a 16-year-old. There's a pattern of behavior that should land him in prison, not collaborating with Chipotle. Sorry.
For real. That's not. Yeah, that's crazy.
So, there's one other thing I wanted to add, which is that I don't know if you heard about this whole.
I just feel like, you know what's funny? I got some comments. I blocked these people, but they were like, I just want to watch you review frenemies. Why does it have to be political? This sucks. You suck. And I was like, blocked. Girl, you know, look, not everything is political, but everything is political when nothing is political. Like at the end of the day, politics comes after your humanity, but your humanity is judged through politics via society, not via your own experience, right? Like you exist outside of politics. But when we're having these conversations, you are viewed through those political lenses, right? So you do, like from a philosophical lens, remember that you exist outside of the systems, right? You are more than systems. When we're commenting on these types of things, though, we have to acknowledge that the system exists within this conversation. And I just think it's so funny that current day Ethan is making all these like Hassan videos. But a part of me knows like in some way he must believe he's like a pro-lifer who really thinks you're murdering a baby. Now, obviously, from a philosophical lens, the question is it murdering a baby or is it just ending the life of one? And do we want to have conversations about when it's okay to end the life of a baby? And I think that's a great question we should be asking as a society. And if everyone says we should never end the lives of babies, like then that brings into a question a lot of other questions because it's not that simple. It's not that black and white. Nothing is. Like nothing is black and white like that, you know? And so it's kind of one of those things where Ethan, I think, passionately thinks like Hassan is doing like the worst thing possible for people. But the moment people start blaming the left or libs for the reason they lost the election, that just tells me like exactly what bubble you're in, exactly who's like you're listening to, exactly like the parroting, like you're parroting, you know, who you're parroting, right? Chess says it's not murder if there's no consciousness. Well, define consciousness. I think if you're alive, you have consciousness. I mean, vegans go so hard for animals if they have any consciousness, but you're not going to go that hard for like a baby. That's crazy. How are vegans not pro-life? Like, I do understand how you are a vegan. Like the vegans I listen to, like I'm listening to, they're literally like, every animal is life and they don't deserve to be murdered. Every single animal. And I was like, okay, are you guys pro-choice? And they're literally like, but I'm pro-choice. I'm like, I'm so confused at this stance. Like, I'm so confused at this stance. Like, I'm just so confused at this stance. And like, again, like, I don't know, I think I'm too much of like I just think everything's alive. You know what I mean? I think I'm too, like, I think vegans aren't extreme enough. I just think they don't take it far enough. I think everything's alive. Like, if your baby's kicking inside of your womb, I mean, that's pretty fucking conscious to me. You know, if your baby has gas, I kind of feel like that's pretty fucking conscious to me. If your baby can be born outside of your womb at like 24 weeks because we have the medicine to keep it alive, I don't know, seems pretty fucking conscious to me. I don't know, you know what I mean? And like, I'm still pro-abortion for the sake of saving the mother, right? Like, that's what I'm saying. I feel like people don't want to have they don't want to face the truth of their reality. Like, humans are killing this planet. Humans are 100% impacting the planet so severely. It's almost kind of impressive how parasitic we are as a species. And we're doing it so quickly. We're kind of impressive as an invasive species. We are kicking this planet's ass. And then, like, that's the thing that gets me, that I think is so interesting. Like, we are so fascinating with the way that we are so smart, but we are unable to see the future genuinely. I think humans really struggle to see the future, much like animals. Like, much like animals, you know? Chess says you should watch Unnatural Vegan. I stopped watching her because she made a weird Black Lives Matter video like 4 years ago and she didn't take it down. And I can't with these people. I can't. I get tired. I've watched like 100 of her videos. I watch like literally so many of her videos, but her BLM videos are so fucking cringe. I'm so tired. I'm so tired of listening to people when they don't, like, your philosophy has holes in it, bro. Like, I'm so sick of vegans comparing like people of color to animals. I'm so bored with all of you. You know what I mean? I don't know. Anyways, I'm just saying, I think I take a pretty hard stance that all humans are living creatures, all animals are living creatures are living creatures, regardless of the state of their living. They are alive. But the question is, when do we get to end their life? That's the question we should answer instead of pretending like we don't end life. We be ending life every day, and we out here pretending like we're not ending life. Have you seen Palestine? That's what I mean. All these pro-lifers, all these Ben Shapiro's, all these like pro-lifers, and then they're more than happy to kill Palestinian babies. It's like, well, can we kill different babies instead? It's not funny. But if anyone wants to philosophically like have this conversation, it's a very serious one. I just feel like maybe not babies in different places. Like, maybe we should be killing any babies. Maybe we should be killing any babies. You know.
Whole NTF thing, the
What's that?
non-fungible tokens. Sorry, it's not a pick, it's an itch.
You can pick your nose.
No, I'm not picking my nose. There's an itch from the mustache hair.
Oh, no.
Yeah, actually, Great Point Discord says, I've seen some vegans say that eating mussels and clams don't matter because they aren't sentient, and that's a wild thing to claim. Well, everyone says this. That's what I mean. I just feel like everything is living. Plants are living. Animals are living. Look, guys, my vegan video is going to be so fucking good. I'm stoked. It's going to be a second, obviously. It's probably a month from now. But it's going to be really good because I feel a really strong argument, which again, I think everyone is stuck in like the two bubbles and their arguments are all two bubble arguments. And I want to get past the cope. I just feel like everybody is coping. Vegans are coping. Meat eaters are coping. Everybody is coping. And I really want to give you a solution that is not the cope solution. I feel like that's my work. My contribution is to the world. And I'm being dead serious. I would like to contribute to the world a non-cope solution. That will be my life's work. I'm going to give you solutions that I will build on for the next 80 years about the non-cope solutions. Everybody is coping. And I would really like us to have solutions that aren't about coping.
That seems like not that gross to me.
I hate it. It's disgusting. But I just want
I
people
don't
to know.
do it, but I don't.
It's a scratch, not a pick.
You think it's disgusting? I guess, yeah, people like shoving their finger on their nose.
And then they always go to the mouth. You see that so much.
Okay, I've never seen that.
You see people go to the mouth all the time, bro. I can't do it.
Yeah.
Okay, so we made these. So NTFs are it's digital art, and they're using this new technology called called blockchain technology.
Oh yeah,
but I know, but hear me out.
I skip past this on the H3.
Hear me out, because I want to make frenemies NTFs.
What is the point of it?
It's like digital trading cards. I want to make them for every outfit we have. Now, if you think I'm being stupid, we made, as a gag, we made coins for everybody. Okay, Dan, Ian, AB, Zach, everybody made 5 coins for $2,000 a piece.
Whoa!
And they all sold out.
Oh. Sounds like a scam.
It is. Yeah, I know. It feels like a scam.
So why are we doing
made-
it for frenemies? I don't want to be involved
No,
in
it's
this.
not a scam. It's real. People love collecting this shit. It's not a scam. You sell it, people buy it. But we made $80,000 just selling these fucking, like Dan's was even, I have a bridge to sell you.
Who are you giving the money to?
To the guys.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah.
You
they
made
each-
$10,000?
Yes, they each made $10,000, and we were we're like, we don't understand this, and I don't think you should buy this. This is stupid. Dan's literally is. I've got a bridge to sell you,
I don't like it.
and Dan's bought it. You don't think it would be cool to make trading cards with all of our outfits, like different outfits we've?
Are you keeping the coin?
No, of course I'm going to share it with you.
Oh, okay.
You always think I'm not. Of course I'm going to share it with you. Why are you making that?
I'm
face?
not. I just said okay.
Wait. Oh. Hey. Oh. Am I here? Am I here? I'm back. I'm back. Hello? Am I back? I'm here. Okay. Yes? Okay. I was going to say, everybody copes, but coping should be temporary and short-lived. Right? Like, coping is not bad. It's just temporary. So if everyone is coping all the time for everything in their life, that's bad. But like, we all need to cope temporarily to get through moments, but you want to actually be you want to be in your radical acceptance. You actually want to be good. You don't want to have to cope through all of life. Like when you don't want to have to cope is like a defense mechanism. And if you're in your defense mechanism, you're not at peace. You're like in defense. You're like, ooh, 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 ooh. So we want people to be chilling. So a lot of the time when people offer solutions for humanity, it's a cope to me because it's all like in defense. It's not in actual, like, this is the answer. It's always like in retaliation to, in reaction to. And I'm like, what's the answer? Okay, how do we get to that answer? Versus everyone's like, this is the answer, but the answer is the cope. No, the cope is not the answer. Okay? It's not the answer. There's a long-term answer we can get to though, but we cope. Mm-hmm.
Live chat?
No, we make the card.
Why don't you just screenshot that and then you got it? Boom.
Because listen, I'm not like a proponent. I'm not here buying or like,
All right.
I'm not
I'll do
proposing
it.
anything.
Where's that frenemies NFT?
I just think it's really interesting that we made $80,000 in a
Crazy.
gag. In a gag. Do you understand what I'm saying? We literally just did it for a gag. Anyway, there's going to be a huge, just a little shout out.
How do you get them?
We made it and we put it on this website.
What website? You can't say?
No, I can say it's OpenSea.io.
OpenSea?
OpenSea.
Cool.
But we made
Okay,
we made a
get there.
1-of-1 Vape God token. The Vape Nation video is going on bid live this Friday. The bid is going to expire during the show live this Friday. You're not going to want to miss this spectacular Friday episode.
Yeah,
this
wait, don't
coin is
plug
going
that.
live. So head on over to OpenSea.io. This is just an elaborate ruse to promote the coin. OpenSea.io/activity/ OpenSea.io/NH3H3-NFT. Thank you.
When are we getting ours?
Okay, so you want to do it? So we can do it for next
I
week.
want this Birkin bag that's 190.
I don't think taking people's money for a gag is good at this point. Right? Isn't that kind of crazy to be like, oh, we're just doing this for a gag? Isn't it still like a cash grab at the end of the day? Isn't this weird? Chad says, okay, so cope is the ability to deal effectively with something difficult. I am confused. No, a cope is not dealing with something, but trying to get through it at the detriment of yourself, but at least you got through it. But with the consequences of everything you had to cope through to get through it. So if you're like coping through a day at work, but you have to go home and deal with all of the negative spoons, all of the burden, all of the emotion, like you coped through work enough to get through, but you're still dealing with all the negative. Cope is not an effective way to deal with something. It's an effective way to get through something, but at the end of it, you still have to pick up all the pieces that got fucked along the way, right? Maybe I'm just getting caught in semantics because that's what the Oxford Dictionary says. You know when you're in a debate with somebody and you're like, cope, you're coping, bro, you're coping. How would cope in that definition work with that definition? If I say, yo, you're so coping, bro, what a cope. I don't think that definition works with the cope I'm talking about, right? Maybe it is a bubbles thing, but like, yeah, coping is kind of like blinded. Like you're blinding, like you're in denial. Like coping is like, yeah, I think you're using the internet slang, not the literal definition. Yeah, that's the only way I've ever heard cope used in my whole life. I've never, to be fair, I don't think I ever added cope into my language until the internet. Yeah, coping is slang. Oh, according to Google, coping is slang. That coping is slang. Okay, well, my whole vocabulary is pretty slang. Copium, yeah, copium, bro. Maybe copium I knew as a kid, maybe not. Cope and debate equal avoidance. My vocabulary is pretty slangy, to be fair.
$98,000. So how much do I have to sell to get that bag?
What?
How many
Why is
coins?
it so much?
You want to see it?
That's like,
Oh, I remember therapists always talk to me about coping skills. Oh, those are two different words to me. Oh, you're right. See, coping skills, now I know what that means. It's such a different word to me, but coping is different. Yeah, if I heard the word coping skills, I don't even process it as the same word. I literally hear it different, like they're almost like they're two different words. Oh, interesting. Right when you said coping skills, I was like, yeah, obvious. Oh, yeah, oh, that's the same word. But in my head, it's so different. Yo, that's crazy how different it is to my brain. Yo, that's funny. Yeah, that's hilarious. I don't even relate them. Yeah, my brain really hears it so different. Those were great questions, chat. We learned something today. Bubble pop. Bubble pop. Yeah. Discord said a cope is a comfort, but not the solution to the problem. I'm down with that. Yeah, I'm down with that. Yeah. Okay, cool. I love that. Discord, I love that definition. A cope is a comfort, but not the solution to the problem. Exactly. Agree.
How much do I have to sell of those coins?
I don't know. You never know how much it's going to go for. I mean, these could be valuable.
It's like a
$198,000 for my coin.
Okay, there you go.
This purse is $195,000.
That's a funny gag.
It's $195,000.
What is it made out of?
Ostrich.
Ew.
How many ostriches they
Not very vegan of you.
They'll make that bag.
I don't know.
They're like a whole farm.
Let's do it, Ethan. Let's do 1 of 1 for Trisha and set the price to $190.
Oh man, that's kind of sad. I used to own a lot of leather and like I do like animal blankets, but when she said my purse is ostrich, I got like a really sick feeling in my stomach. Ew. It's like alligator shoes. I get really sick feeling in my stomach. But I never felt that way about leather. But I feel that way when she said ostrich purse. I didn't like that. I didn't like that.
Yeah, you never know who's going to buy it. That's the whole crazy thing.
Put me with my Birkin cake.
Dan was like, there's no way.
I was the biggest skeptic.
Dan
I thought
said
it was so
nobody
stupid.
is going to buy any of these. And then like a week later, we sold $80,000.
Are you buying it for them?
No, you can see who buys it.
It's all
I thought you
public.
would do something like that.
Well, I'm not that nice.
Okay, can you put me with my Birkin cake on there?
They already got paid out, these guys, 10th grand.
Okay, baller. Oh my god, I didn't realize I was fully undone. Was it undone the whole time?
Yeah.
Wow, I don't think I've ever seen your chest before.
What do you think?
You got a lot of hair.
Mhm.
That was good, but like not too much. You look like Burt Reynolds. Maybe we should cosplay as him next.
Burt Reynolds? Did he have
Yeah.
the perfect chest hair?
Yeah, Burt Reynolds. His chest hair was everything.
All right, we got to wrap it up. Let's go cook some food. What do you think?
Let's cook.
I am so excited. Are we eating it or they're tasting it?
Well, you got to taste your cookies.
Okay.
All right, we'll see you guys upstairs. Okay, we are in the Top Chef kitchen. We were thinking of names for this, more like Mercury Chef or
Teflon chef. How's the volume? How's the volume in this section?
Effects.
Cancer.
It also causes birth defects if you eat chips
Or
of it.
both.
So we're starting with the noodles.
Could I also take a cup of your pasta water real quick?
Wow.
Because I forgot to do it.
Go ahead. No
Okay,
excuses.
okay.
Pasta water is the dumbest. It's just a
I
big
need to
scam.
drain it. It's not.
It's such a scam. Like, are you telling me that a cup of noodles cooked in pasta is going to make all the difference?
It emulsifies it. It makes it a butter
What?
sauce instead of butter noodles.
You know how I already know I'm going to win the pasta round? Because you didn't salt your water.
I did salt my water. You missed it. I totally salted my water.
You had like all the way up water, like a whole.
I salted my water. You missed it.
She takes the water. She takes the salt shaker and does like this.
You missed it.
Damn, girl, that is buttered noodles.
Well, that's a secret.
Are you
Butter
sure you're
noodles.
emulsifying and not just mixing butter into
I'm
pasta?
emulsifying it.
Do you get like sexual about this?
No, but I do get really excited.
So.
My whole body pulsates.
Oh my god.
I know. Ooh, bougie bowls.
That'd be a good name for a weed dispensary. Bougie Bowls.
Stupid.
While we complete our noodle dish, I'd like to introduce our 3 judges. The beautiful, unbiased as it gets, fair as it gets, culinary expert, CEO Hila Klein. Do you place to be partial in your judgment?
Yes.
Next up is the legendary musician, friend, great, all-around great guy. We love him, Mac DeMarco. Our celebrity guest. Do you have credentials to be judging our food?
25% Italian blood.
Wow.
25% Italian.
Yeah, I'm gonna, take it as it comes and be as truthful as I can be.
We love that. We love to hear it. Thank you to Mac. Up next, of course, is, as everyone knows him, Water itself. We're going to have to wipe up after him. Water Moses is here, ladies and gentlemen. Last time, we had a competition like this, we were decorating cakes, and Trisha won because everyone was scared to vote against her.
No, everyone was, no.
And literally everyone in the comments was like, oh, Trisha just won because the crew is scared
No,
of her.
everyone in the comments says I won physical fitness. I win everything. You cheat on everything. Ew. Ugh. You're running shredded mac and cheese?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh,
Do you know what time it is?
that looks so nasty. Oh my God, no, stop. That is mac
Stop
and cheese.
crying.
That
Stop
is
crying.
not a butter
The rule was that we would make our best pasta dish.
That was so not the rule.
Trisha, you remember
I
things.
thought they were both making butter pasta.
I
you
could make
want.
a baked ziti great, but I didn't know it was a pasta dish cook-off. I thought it was
Baked
butter noodles.
ziti?
You're making mac and cheese.
Yes, I'm making mac and cheese.
Because we have Mac DeMarco, so you like all of us getting good points with the same name.
I'm trying to tune into his
Mac
bias.
DeMarco butter noodles. We can name it after him. Because mac and cheese. You don't like?
No, it's great. I mean,
No, that's mine. Don't do it on mine. Stop.
look at that. Look at that. Ethan's world famous Mac DeMarco
Mac DeMarco cheese.
mac and cheese. Mm-hmm.
It's like the mac and cheese I used to have at the YMCA when I was a kid.
That's not a compliment.
It's good. It's good.
The camp counselor mac and cheese.
That's points for nostalgia for me. You know?
Okay, I like that.
This also reminds me of the hot shelf at Vaughn's.
Oh, you're killing me.
Yeah, but don't get me wrong.
I mean,
These
they're
mac and
good.
cheeses that I
They
love.
slap hard.
I love these mac and cheeses.
Yeah.
The kind that's been sitting there, since the beginning of the day. 7.5.
Okay, I'm happy with that.
Whoa.
The pasta-
But okay, how hard is it to fuck up mac and cheese, bro? I think mac and cheese is like one of the easiest recipes you can make. You just gotta melt up fucking cheese on some pasta. How hard is it? Discourse had imagined an alternate universe where they all made up and now host family cook-offs. Bro, I would watch a weekly cook-off show for sure. For sure. But also, how hard is it to fuck up mac and cheese? You know what I'm saying? Also, I gotta say, Croatia, not big on vegan food over here, bros. Let me rephrase. Not big on processed vegan food in here. Well, they have some snacks, but no cheeses. And now I gotta make my own fucking cheese just to try it out because the vegans got me cooking vegan recipes. Okay, I'm really out here trying all kinds of recipes. The last month has been an experiment, let me tell you. But the last I told you, I'm taking this vegan thing very seriously. I'm testing everything. Okay. Also, I don't eat cashews because they're unethically sourced. So now it's even more frustrating. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Ooh, Discord said, do you want a vegan parm recipe I found? Yes, I do. Thank you. I do. Thank you. I'm going to make everything from scratch. I don't give no fucks. I'm going to make a vegan mac and cheese I'm testing it all out, girls. I'm testing it all out. And yes, my mother-in-law got me some nutritional yeast. My mother-in-law came through. I asked her. I was like, you got stuff at your health food stores. Get me something. She did. She got me some nutritional yeast. I've been trying all these recipes. I officially think I made tofu my bitch. Okay? I'm just saying.
It's cooked well.
Thank you very much. Thank you, chef.
Consistency is good. I like how sticky it is.
Thank you.
8 out of 10.
Oh, 8 out of 10.
Hila, you have to spend the rest of your life with me.
I think it's perfect.
Oh my God. Bias.
I do.
Give it a rating.
Just to not seem ridiculous, I'll give it a 9 out of 10.
All right, thank you. She wanted to give it a 10, but we'll take a 9. Here comes the hater.
Yeah, it just tastes like nachos and pasta. I'm mixing
Nachos?
together. Yeah.
Trisha.
It tastes like a Lunchable. My hands are clean, everybody. My hands are clean. With peace and love.
Mac is going first as our celebrity.
With peace and love.
Slow down.
I'll say another staple of the YMCA daycare that I
Dude, YMCA is banging over there, dude.
get. Parmesan, it adds a bit of class. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Okay.
Shredded. I shredded it myself.
It's sharp Parmesan.
You shredded it yourself. You act like you made it.
Yeah, Parmesan. You can taste that fresh grating.
I just did it.
Out of 10, I'll give it an 8.
By the way, I'm 14% Italian.
Hila, wouldn't that make you 14% Italian?
Ancestry.
You guys have the same parents, right?
Oh shit! Welcome to the club.
Pasta itself is cooked perfect. The butter, the Parmesan, to make it quick. A good 8 out of 10.
Ooh.
I will say I'm not a fan of Parmesan.
Oh,
so
wow. Then we lost with that one.
I'm going to give it a 7.5.
Judges, talk amongst yourself in private.
Just based on the heritage of my blood, my roots, I'm gonna have to go with the spaghetti. So that's one.
Wait, Chad says you might like date syrup since you're off white sugar. We call it silana or silan. And growing up, you know how people make tahine and honey and they mix it together with pita? We also do date syrup and it's the best. So if you ever want a dipping thing for your parties, make homemade tahini if you want to or whatever. But we make tahini and silana and it's so fucking good. And I think it's maybe arguably better than the honey, but it's so effing good. Arabic stores are a gold mine. If you have an Arabic store in your neighborhood, go spend all your money there. It's so fucking good, bros. Yeah, take your tahini and your date syrup, mix it together, depending on the ratio you want, more dry, more sweet. Dip pita into it. Boom. You're gonna get so fat eating that, and you're not even gonna, you know what I mean? Tahini or tahine, we say both. So like some people say tahini, some people say tahine. I say both. I grew up saying both my whole life, so I don't know what that means to you guys. It's the same thing, right? Sesame. You can make it. I make my own at home now. I don't even buy it anymore. I just make it at home in the blender. Easy peasy lemon squeezies, like easy ass. It's so easy, bro. And then add in your little dippings, and then so good. You know, Tajín is a brand of chili flakes. Oh, I've never heard that. Oh my God, I've never heard that. Tajín is a Mexican chili lime salt. Shut up, yummy. Okay, we got like our Mexicans in the chat right now. I fucking love that. I never knew that. I love that. Well, tahini there, you should know it. The tahini, the sesame seed mix. Go ahead and make it and then dip it. And I'm telling you, it's so good. It's so good. Oh, tahini on watermelon. Is it that red spice? I know which spice you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yes, on fruit and veggies. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that shit's good, bro. Mm.
It sounds like it's about Really?
I came here expecting to eat pasta. Spaghetti with butter, Parmesan cheese. That's an Italian cheese right there.
Yeah.
Mac and cheese. Not as Italian.
Thank you. It was
Not saying I don't like mac and cheese,
Okay. You doing your best De Niro over there? So we're working on the potatoes. This is round 2 after my crushing defeat, thanks to my
First of all, I won.
Mac DeMarco, aka Judas. I didn't know that, but you're welcome.
Oh my
Glad you
God.
invited. Now, if you want to
DeMarco.
talk texture, go ahead and get a look at this, Ian. There's nothing in this yet. I am just mashing.
Wait, Mac DeMarco. Isn't that a soundbite from Fresh and Fit? Mark DeMarco. Mark DeMarco. Do you guys get what do you know what I'm saying in my head? Do you know what I'm saying? Is that what a Fresh and Fit stupid sound bites in my head? My partner and I make fun of Myron every time he presses a button because sometimes I hate watch Fresh and Fit if I see a clip. Oh, Don DeMarco. Who's that's fine DeMarco, I think. Oh, Don DeMarco. Don DeMarco. Oh. Oh, that's funny, bro. That's okay. My bad. 2 different people, apparently. That's hilarious. I'm dead.
I am whipping. I am working on the texture. This is the most important thing, is to get all the moisture out and to whip up that perfect texture. But
It's
you
not
could sell
called
this.
whipped potatoes. It's called mashed potatoes.
Okay, girl, look at that. That looks fucking disgusting. Look at this. There's just a stick of butter floating in it.
Don't be mean to Trisha already. Also, I like my mashed potatoes buttery, cheesy, and salty, bro. You better fucking get that butter in there, that cheese in there, bro.
Not done. I've actually never cooked for anybody except for Moses. This is my first time cooking for people. It's very intimidating. Oh God. Jeez. You're the Guy Fieri, I'm like Paula Deen.
Couple fatties in the kitchen. Love that.
No, not fatties. Although Paula Deen's a racist, so maybe that's not a good example.
Love those huge sticks of unmelted butter on top. That's definitely gonna make all the difference. I'm sorry. Take a look at that texture. That is fucking Chef Boyardee shit, and I mean that not as.
Okay, but chunky versus smooth mashed potatoes is a texture thing. I like either, but you know, skin, no skin, like this. Both have their own good or bad. Like it depends on your vibe.
So like to make fun of myself because it sounds bad.
Ready? Yeah, that's A.
You want to try mine?
Perfect.
Yep.
Pile B.
Now, here's really the question: is how many of you ate boxed mashed potatoes growing up? Because my family actually, fun fact, ate a pretty decent amount of boxed mashed potatoes growing up. And one day I asked my mom, I was like, why do we make boxed mashed potatoes when we make everything else not boxed, really? And it was just one of those things. For some reason, it was like one of those items. I don't know why. And now I never eat boxed mashed potatoes because I can't go back now. But I dated somebody in my 20s who introduced me to real mashed potatoes. And that's what I've been eating my whole life after that. But yeah, I don't know why we always had boxed mashed potatoes, except it was just probably easier, to be honest. But isn't that funny? Yeah. Yeah.
I'm going with this pile here.
Not fine.
It's tasty, but it's a mush of something. This is potatoes. This is like potato.
You could just say that you can't cook. It's Trisha. Let me take a taste of this.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I should have given you some.
It's like baked potato with butter. Come on.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That is dog shit.
Oh my
Rude.
That is the worst fucking mashed potatoes I've ever had. Does nobody want to comment on the fact that there's a quarter stick of unmelted butter on cold mashed potato?
Lack of salt is that's essential.
Sounds like a...
So Ethan.
Thank you for coming together and making the right decision on this. Moses, you've shown your
Does Trisha not salt her food? Because that's a huge no-no.
true colors today, but I still love you as back. Brother-in-law forever. So we are moving on to round 3. We are moving on to the scramble.
Ooh, my partner taught me to make, I think they're called French scrambled eggs. They came into my life. And truly, I have been blessed. The greatest of wives, okay? When we first met in Arizona, when they came to see me, they were like, do you want scrambled eggs? And I was like, yeah, but how do you make them? Because I'm very picky about scrambled. And they made me this, yes, low heat, frequent mixing, exactly. Low heat, frequent mixing butter. And it's the creamiest. They made me French scrambled eggs on salmon. Fucking good. Fucking good. Now I don't eat scrambled eggs any different. But to be honest, I go through moods on eggs. I haven't had an egg in months. I'm not even going to play with you. Some months I'm like all eggs every day. And then some months I go like 6 months without an egg. I just go in moods. But when I do like eggs, that's the only way to do it, girl.
Scrambled eggs?
Is that dog food?
Yeah, putting dog food in my...
No, what is that?
It's my special recipe, dog food. Black olives.
Oh.
You got an interesting thing here. You going heavy on the white.
I do a heavy egg white and just 2 yolks.
Why? What's that strategy?
It just tastes better. It makes them fluffier.
Okay, we're going to throw some olives in. Forget about it.
Ew. You put too much. See, I'm a basic with Babish.
I have an interesting strategy. I don't use oil because the cheese has a lot of oil at the end.
You put cheese in your eggs?
Yeah.
Oh, it's not an omelet.
No, it's scrambled eggs.
Yeah, so you don't put cheese in scrambled eggs.
Bam. Bam.
Whoa.
Bam.
What is with you and cheese, man? Oh my God.
All right, we got some beautiful, fluffy cheddar with some black olives.
Oh.
Masterclass.
Black olives in your eggs? I don't know about that.
In eggs.
And I love olives.
Cheese isn't hitting me.
Oh,
Which maybe
really?
is a good thing, I guess. I don't know.
So I was going, it's more of an impression, it's more of a flavor.
The olives, kind of wild style.
Mm-hmm.
Not mad at it.
Good.
But first time for me.
Really?
Yeah. In eggs, yeah.
I love it.
Maybe. Let's go 7.5 again.
Okay.
Oh my
I like
God.
that.
The olives are my favorite part.
Okay, well, I'm not sure how to feel about that, but I like it.
We're an olive family. We love olives and everything.
I love olives too, but I never thought about olives in the eggs. I don't know why that doesn't feel like it would match to me.
So,
but maybe it would in the way that you put eggs in like a quiche, or olives in a quiche. Maybe I don't know.
Classic.
Thank you. Right out of the pan. That's a good strategy. Though.
Yeah, right.
Oh,
wow.
It does make this look very orange.
It is orange.
It's just an egg. I didn't add orange food coloring to it. It's an egg.
Grandpa used to make eggs on the barbecue in the morning before everybody woke up. Nice salt and peppy. So I'm going to give these eggs an 8.
Wow. History repeating itself.
I love the salt and pepper. And I love the way it feels, just the bite. Because of the white eggs. I do like white eggs more. That's a 9.
Wow.
So on. Wow. Okay. Too much cheese, you guys. Not enough cheese, too much cheese. Okay, so we are moving on to the final stage. Stage.
Ooh, this is very hard. This is a very difficult one.
Stage.
Medium rare, people. Medium rare.
Yeah.
2-1. I need the steak.
Okay.
But I feel confident in the steak.
I've never cooked a steak, so.
So if you beat me, I'm just going to die.
Yeah, maybe. Don't die, but.
I'll die.
Okay. Metaphorically speaking, you'll die.
Nope.
No.
Not a metaphor.
Secret sauce is the butter.
Holy fuck.
Okay.
It simmers down. Actually, I've never made steaks, so I actually have no idea, but I think it simmers. Do you flip steak? Or do you just let it?
No, you don't flip. It's like a sunny side egg. We have
literally-
here a beautiful cut of centerpiece filet. Salt and pepper is the vehicle of all the flavors, but the art itself is timing, execution.
The question is, do you salt it after it's resting or while it's on the skillet? Because salt brings out moisture in your food. So like if you salt your veggies too quickly in a skillet, it will bring out the moisture, which means it won't get a good fry. So you have to salt after the fact, because salt, you got to time the salt right.
Know how.
No. It's butter for me. I don't know what I'm doing at all.
Get a close up of that.
This literally doesn't cut. I don't understand. I cut these all the time.
Flip it around.
Oh my God, that's like not even an onion. Because I make quesadillas all the time with onions, and that is so not an onion. So not an onion.
Ooh, that's garlic.
You saw me putting an onion? Guys, what is going on here?
It looks like an onion.
What?
Oh my God.
I don't
Trisha.
have that.
You don't know the difference between onion and garlic. This is too much.
Oh my God.
Girl, what are you doing?
What?
You can't tell which one is which.
No, you can't. I don't. Mine are little.
Don't put it on my plate.
No.
No.
Get off
Oh my
fucking
God.
plate. Trisha, get it off.
I know which one it is. Oh my God, I know which
Get
one
it out. Out. Out.
Okay, put both on there. Put all yours on one then.
There are 3 people. You have your own plate.
What are you talking about?
Get
Oh
your
my
shit on
God, that's
plate.
so many dishes for your housekeeper. So mean.
Really,
Oh
don't
my
worry about
God.
my housekeeper. Worry about your fucking steak.
Oh my God, maybe you should. Oh my God, I feel like I'm
Are
gonna
you
crush
sure
you.
you took the right ones?
Are you kidding? You don't know your own steak? I thought your steak was so amazing.
They look the same.
These are literally not the same.
Get
Yours
it
are like
out.
little. Oh my God.
Which one are you eating?
Trisha's. It's inspection, quite pink, nice. Brown on the outside. Beautiful. Let's go straight.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's good. It's not, you know, sometimes, you know, especially with a thin piece of meat like that, sometimes overcooked. No, it's good to go.
Oh, it's cooked to perfection. That's for sure. As far, yeah, the temperature and all.
I'm so impressed.
I really like it.
I've never cooked meat in my life.
I really like it.
If she wins, she did a fucking. She
I will say this about Moses. He is very supportive.
switched the babies at the hospital.
Those are mine. You know it. You know those are mine.
It's really good.
Now moving over. Round 2. Visual inspection. Pink. Here I think we can see it's a little more defined here with the gray. We get the flipping.
Yo, chat says I can't remember the last time I had steak. Bro, my dad makes the best barbecue. That's really why you want to go home. They will feed you the best barbecue. But steak is so expensive in Croatia. It's like literally 1/5 of my budget, like just to have a day of steak. So like I only get beef when I make homemade beef jerky, and that's 26 euro for 2 days worth of beef jerky. That's expensive. So like I've put off buying a steak because I'm like, I don't need it. It's kind of a splurge. But when I feel like it, but I haven't had beef in a long time, like steak in a long time. But like, it kind of makes it better in a sense. I could really look forward to it. But yeah, expensive, bro.
Right? It's kind of interesting. What's interesting to me is like this one was, cooked in butter. But look at we got a bit more of a pool over here. That's also a good steak. You got a little more crisp to it. I can taste the pep. Tastes like steak. Yeah, it's good.
Honestly, it's really hard to tell, like, which is which.
Yeah.
They're both really good.
Again, a lot of flavor from the seasoning. But you know me, I'm a pure guy.
You can't come into my kitchen and say you don't want seasoning.
I like Trisha's steak. I'm so objective. I do. I like the butter. I think the oil fries the steak too much. I think the butter.
I
is
like
the
butter
steak
with my
beef.
steak.
Butter is where it's at.
I'm gonna have to go with Ethan.
What is the standing right now with all the food? Where are we at? How many points each?
2-1.
2-1.
This is a tiebreaker moment, or this is everything basically.
Oh my gosh.
My God, you know what? I think today I'm giving it to Trish.
It's the butter. Butter wins.
Whoa. Congratulations.
Really?
Yeah, congratulations.
That was such a sibling move. She didn't even think she won. She was like, "We really? Listen to this."
Whoa. Congratulations.
Really?
Yeah, congratulations. Well, you started. It looked like a disaster.
It did
But you steered it out.
Thank you.
Count 2. It's the first time she cut the steak.
Thank
No,
you.
you do not have to take that into account. You literally, you don't take that into account.
I would like to thank Basic with Babish. I appreciate all your cooking on YouTube, and I'll continue to do it. Can I tell you, to be fair, like I ate the rest of your potatoes off Moses' plate and not mine, so I did like your potatoes better.
I'm gonna take the L. Another L. I can't stop losing to Trisha. It's a well-deserved.
Wow.
Thank you.
So you're the new Teflon birth defect. Yeah.
I'll take
So
it.
I bow to you.
Thank you.
Hope y'all enjoyed. Thank you to our guest celebrity judge, Mac DeMarco. So we wrapped it up, didn't we? How many times I gotta wrap it up?
I think thanks for watching, kind of thing.
Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching.
We did it. We did it. Okay, wow. Chat, the comment section says, "I never get bored of Trisha asking, can we have X celebrity on the podcast?" That's my favorite shtick. I think that's my favorite shtick. Can we get Joe Biden on the podcast? Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Anyways, fuck, that was good. All right, guys, we did it. Tomorrow, we're responding to Jeff Wittick, and then Jeff Wittick interview fallout. So we'll get through those. Oh no, it's Friday. It's Friday. Friday. Oh, there is no tomorrow. I won't be here tomorrow. I don't stream. Oh, rip. Tomorrow is tomorrow is Saturday. I'm busy tomorrow. I have things to do. Sunday on the Discord 101. Great for new people and open discussions 18 plus, because I don't want to talk to children on my Discord. I think it's cringe. But if you join Patreon, it supports the content. Sunday, February 16th, Professionally Taught Yoga, 30-minute class. Come join us. Afterwards, Crash Course Religions, episode 17 through 20. I'll stream it for you. We'll have a discussion. And Saturday here on YouTube, February 22nd, panel with the girls and guests. Sleeve T Rocks and Ollie. Very exciting stuff. Sociologic will be great. We're reviewing the show Kevin Can Go F Himself. It's on Netflix. It is a 2-season series. It's really interesting. So please, if you want, watch it ahead of time so you know what we're talking about when we do our panel at the end of the month. But come join us. Chat says yoga every Sunday. No, Discord yoga once a month usually. So, but it's a Sunday. So Discord events happen on Sundays. That's the new schedule moving forward. My calls end in March. And then I'm opening up the weekend to hopefully have a day off / get recordings done and edit content. So I'm trying to give myself a day off a week. It'd be really nice to have one day off. I think that'd be good with the option of working if I want to. So I'm trying to give myself a day off, and Mondays just don't work out. I have to do the podcast. I have to do so much. So having Monday as my day off just doesn't make any sense. So I'm trying to give myself Saturday instead. But like tomorrow, I'm taking calls. I'm a guest on a podcast, which will be exciting. You guys, I won't announce it just yet, but when it goes up on their channel, I'll let you know. It's going to be a great pod. I'm very stoked. So like I'm doing stuff tomorrow, but eventually starting in April, I'm hoping to have Saturdays off with the option of working. Anyways, I'm going to continue editing Ultimatum. I have a new episode coming out for you. And if you're members, BoJack, new episode just dropped yesterday. So if you guys haven't seen it, it's up. And actually, or was it this morning I put it up? Good news, or not good news, but funny. The BoJack episode I reviewed has something to do with the vegan argument. They have a really cool video or episode that we just reviewed, episode 4, 5, 6 of season 2. So if you guys want to check that out for YouTube members, it's available. With that said, I think that's it. We did it. Discord said, I don't know why I thought you took Mondays off. Yeah, I'm supposed to, but I never get it off. I'm supposed to take Mondays off. I just never get it off. I always end up working it because I run out of time to do stuff, and I end up doing the podcast, and I end up editing all day. And so, yeah, I just never really get it off. I think Saturday would be better. So I'm just going to try Saturdays and see if that works out. Fingers crossed. Yeah, fingers crossed. YouTube chat says, so excited to get caught up on BoJack. Can't wait to see how you react to it all. Because, girl, it gets darker. Oh, I'm ready, girl. I'm ready. I'm stoked. I think it'll be so interesting. Okay, with that said, I think it's it. I think we did it. I'm going to go to bed. Thanks for being here. Great conversations today. And thanks. Listen, girls, listen. When I go at it on chat with you, know that I am always grateful when you are challenging, curious, ask good questions, ask for clarification. Like, I appreciate that so much, and it means so much. And I just want you to know that, like, no matter how emotive I look, no matter how intense my face may look, just know internally I'm so excited to have discourse with you. It really means so much, All right. I'll see you guys Monday for podcast, Tuesday for stream. Bye-bye.